Ba ba boom bam 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 bam. Ba ba boom bam. Here goes. Here goes. Pop it. Pop that pussy. Pop it. Pop it. Do 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 it. Yeah, my crack.
My first short.
I'll be right back.
People mentioned.
Oh, my first short.
Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard. My first short. People mentioned Lisa G, Ja Rule, Taylor Swift, Bruce Springsteen, Susan Hendricks, and Rick Allen from Def Leppard.
Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. All you ladies, let's go. Pop it. Fucking shake that body. Ooh. Ooh. Let's do it. 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 Do it now. Gotta remember these words here. Ooh, yeah. My neck, my back, my pussy, yeah, my crack, my neck, my back. Shibby's neck, Shibby's back, Shibby's pussy and his crack. You guys can hear me, I know it. I usually don't turn my mic on this part. Always singing. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it now. Ooh, gross. I didn't write the song. I didn't write it, girl. I didn't write it. I just sing. I don't even understand what the words mean. I don't even understand what the words mean, Becky. I didn't write it. Yotan wrote it. Ja Rule wrote it. He told me if I don't sing that to him every time before we start the show, he'll stop watching. So I was like, okay, dude, I want you to watch. So, gross. Yes, that was my fan club. All the chicks, and you can join them. And if the guys are there, I told you, the guys were. What happens in that is the guys are in like a monster truck, right? And we're drinking beers in the monster truck, and it's like flames are shooting out of it, and heavy metal music's playing, and then we're driving, and then all the chicks are chasing us. It's exactly what that is. The real chicks. It's my fan club. So, hey, Paula. Oh, it's nice to see you. Hello, Paula. So let's do this properly. No, okay. Maybe he didn't. Maybe sometimes I exaggerate, guys. So I'm not sure. Maybe I get confused, guys. Right? I'm an old man. Right, Jotan? I'm an old man. I get confused. So I can't tell if he did or didn't. I think he didn't. He says he didn't. Okay. He didn't tell me to. I get confused, guys. I'm so look at the emojis. Oh, so I get confused, guys. I'm just an old man. That's a great excuse, being old. It's like I can screw up and then say, oops, I'm just an old man. Where am I? What day is it? Who's the president? I don't know. Oh, George Bush. Oh, George Bush Sr. I like that guy, man. Bill Clinton's still president. Oh, cool. I love the 90s. I inhale, though. I inhale. Hey, hello, Paula. How are you? Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Dewey's here. What's up? What's up? Oh, he was here a long time ago? What does this mean? Hab. Hab? Is that a ha-ha? I haven't seen that one. Habby was here. So we got 6 people. Well, we're going to start the show. Whoever's here, welcome, welcome. I didn't write that. Just know that. No comment, no comment. That's perfect. Perfect. That's the perfect comment. That's the perfect no comment is no comment. Oh boy. So how's everyone? Oh, I accidentally had my microphone on. I did not mean to sing those lyrics. I didn't write it, and I agree with Becky. It's whoever wrote that is, oh my gosh, it's horrible. I can't get it to stop playing. It's like a virus that it's like a virus. It won't stop playing. I can't get it to stop. And I can't stop singing to it. I can't stop dancing to it. I'm waking up. I'm kind of waking up. I'm waking up. How's everyone? I'm here, feeling a little silly. Oh boy. So what's up, guys? How's everything? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I guess you can. Okay. I hope you can. I've been talking a lot. Ooh, I got other screens going here, guys. So, So how's everybody? Any updates? Have you heard? Oh my God, that weird news yesterday with what was his name? Jeepers, Rob Reiner. Yeah, turns out it was one of his sons or something. We should get an update on that, eh? How about we do that until we get some people here? You got a cold? Bro, it's all right. No worries here. If you guys just use your emojis and your LOLs, I think you can get away with pretty much anything here. TJ, she found her PJs. She's a little late. She usually, I understand with TJ, she needs to, like me. I have to have a shower, get my, everything's fresh. I start with the show fresh, guys. Everything. Like I have a whole routine. I got to drink my smoothie. I got a coffee ready. I take my manly vitamins for my testosterone boosting vitamins with magnesium and zinc and all this tributus terrestris and man juice stuff. It makes me kind of feel great. And they're just vitamins. I don't know. It's some big supplement. It's like a complete, it's got like 30 things in it, all these little branches and twigs and natural stuff. And oh boy. And oh yeah, like I get myself ready. I have to have fresh everything, fresh saw, everything fresh. And then I put lotion on earlier, Actually, I clean my glasses first, then I put lotion on, and then I put that manliest chapstick on my lips, and boom. Just I have to get ready. So just going on here. Just what? Yes. That's what I said. TJ. Oh, TJ has to get ready, just like me. I know it. It's a special. Oh yeah, the son was. Oh my God, yeah. I'm gonna check up right now. Is it the youngest one? Because I was joking about that yesterday. Do you remember? Is it the youngest one? Do you guys remember? I'll pull it up now. I'll check. What was it? Rob Reiner update. Rob Reiner update. Oh my God. It was a stabbing too. The son. I'll go. Which one? I'll go to CBC. See what the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation is saying. Or is this the old one from yesterday? What day is today? Oh my God. It's the 15th. That's old news. I read that one already yesterday. I want fresh. Fresh. 18 hours ago, 5 hours ago. AP, are these guys okay? As it happened, Rob Reiner's son booked for murder. Oh my God. Which one is it? Oh my God. Wow. Is it the youngest looking one? Hi, Paula. You're welcome. Paula. Pop culture Paula, guys. You need anything updated, talk to Paula. She's so, she knows it all. Oh boy. So their son, Nick, which one is that? Kevin Bacon morning. I should check. I'll just double check this story. So, oh my God, Nick Reiner, the son of Rob Reiner, has been arrested and is in custody. It has to be that youngest looking one. Remember, I don't want to joke about things, but yesterday I had no idea. Like, I don't know. I showed a photo and it had Rob Reiner, his wife, looked like his family, his oldest son, his daughter, and his youngest son. And I was kind of going on about the youngest son, how he was, oh boy. It must be the youngest one because he did kind of look like a little, this is all allegedly. He was arrested yesterday and booked on suspicion. So it's a suspicion of murder. Could turn out to be a mistake. Oh boy. It might be, I don't know. He's the middle son of Rob and Michelle, it's got to be. So I thought he was the youngest one. So sounds like, I bet you the daughter, if he's the middle son, no, he can't be because he's got a sister there. There was 3 kids. Youngest, yeah, the daughter's the youngest, Romy. So he's the middle child. He's not the middle son. So these guys, oh my God. How can you be the middle son when he's the middle child? Because the youngest one here says, even in the next, it says the youngest is the daughter. So the oldest was that boy. So they were not standing. Remember the photo I showed you the other day? They were showing, so he was on the end, but he's the middle child. I bet it's that one I was talking about. The Reiner's youngest daughter, Romy, is the one who found them parents. Oh my gosh. Imagine that. Wow. Wow. Why do we even care why does the president need to, so, oh my God, who cares? The legendary director is being mourned. Yes. Why are we worrying about who's commenting? Jesus, these people, it's like they're trying to, in this one day after it's happened, they're doing all this, they're mourning him, they're saying his art, they're giving us an update, and they have to throw in the president is being criticized for his response. Like, why do you guys got to go there? Why? Okay, like, stop here. This is, what is it? He's, oh my gosh. Why? They do that just to stir people up. Like, what is that? Why do they need to do that? Who cares? I mean, let's find out what happened and mourn and whatever, and I don't know. Why do you gotta start throwing in all this other crap? Oh my God. Oh, he did post something? Oh my gosh. I don't even know what happened. Maybe they should. I don't even know. Sorry. Maybe I don't even care. Who cares? Let's not do the politics bullshit. Let's move on. Let's just mourn. Oh my God. All his movies. Let's do that. I'd like to Rob Reiner TV shows and movies. Here. This is what's better. Why don't people, so there was Spinal Tap, All in the Family, which today might not fly, but hey, it had its moments, I guess. Like, if it was a different time, and it is what it is. The Princess Bride, Stand By Me, Bucket List, Wolf of Wall Street, Misery, When Harry Met Sally, Few Good Men, TV show New Girl, Sleepless in Seattle. I'm just reading the top hits, the hits. Archie Bunker's Place. What do I recognize here? The First Wives Club, that was big. Return of Spinal. He did a lot of Spinal Tap, right? Albert Brooks. Andre the Giant. I didn't know that. Throw him up from the train. Dickie Roberts. I do remember something with that, with David Spade, I think. 8? Was that? No. I'm not sure what 8 was. Was that like that one where the kids had superpowers? I don't remember. Ed TV. Bullets Over Broadway. This is Steve Martin with Mixed Nuts. Boy. Hey, Nicole. Welcome, guys. We're just doing a quick update here. 17 people. Oh my goodness. As soon as we're gonna start the show. I'm all ready, guys. I have it all ready. Don't you worry. We're just doing a quick update. Any other updates I've missed? Because I kind of just woke up. You guys feel like updating your weather, saying anything over there in that weird island with Mr. Ja Rule, Yotan Jagger here? Anything happening up over there? Yeah, the sun looks like it, eh? If you guys have any updates of anything fresh, we'll get started soon. Everyone's popping in. FBD's here. Dude, where's my car? Where? Today? Get out. Release today. Oh, thanks, bro. Oh, I thought you were going to say Rob Reiner. Dude, where's my car? I have no idea. I'll double check on that. So that's a great, thank you. That's a great update. Okay, so let's do this. Shut this down. Let's keep this here tomorrow. Dude, where's my car? Oh boy. Dude, where's my car? This is a literary classic. Like, there's one of those. Let me just tell you, watch. I'll find you so much. Literary classic novels. Like literary classics. You see this? If I hit this here, To Kill a Mockingbird, Moby Dick, The Great Gatsby, Anna Karenina, Dracula, Catcher Frankenstein. Look at down here. Dude, where's my car? It's right there. You can't see it. I read it. See? Sorry, here. Oh, the banner's covering. Oh, FBD's covering it. Oops. Oh, it's gone. Trust me. Dude, where's my car is there. It is a literary classic. You must be a sophisticated person to understand and watch this movie. You might have to watch it a couple times in a row. It's complicated. There's guys with oh my gosh, can I watch any updates here? Oh boy. What can I watch without getting in trouble? Can I watch the trailer or no? I wonder. Clips. Oh boy. I'd love to show you. I have a playlist of clips. We'll do that another day. Just know that with 25 years today, the FBD, did you say? Dude, Where's My Car turns 25 years old today. Thank you, sir. Misery is free on YouTube. That was one. I'll have to watch that. So Nicole's here. She loved. Oh, Kathy Bates. Lawyer's daughter. Welcome. Yes. Rest in peace. Yes, I'll do that. How about that? Yes. Oh boy. So the young son. Oh boy. The young son's looks like he's in it. Hey, Anthony, what's up? We're about to get started. What's up, guys? Nick Reiner was, so yeah. Did you guys know yesterday, if I could find that photo, oh boy, I was kind of joking yesterday when I was going on about him. But do you guys remember when I showed that photo of son? It was with the family. I'll find it. And I could tell he was like a stoner. And I was going on about him. He was standing there with them. And I was like joking that he was late, just like Shibby. And I thought because he was on the right side that he was the youngest. Turns out he's the middle child and the daughter, Romy, is the youngest. But if I could find that photo, because I was reading, it was in a story I read yesterday. So I did this and I was just going down, so yesterday's story. So which ones did I click on yesterday? Older. No, maybe it was a CBC one. It was yesterday. It was like that. Oh, they must have updated it. I'll show you the photo because I kind of joked that he was let me try that again. Rob Reiner family photo at the Oscars or something. They were standing in front of like a sign. They were at there it is. This guy. I guarantee you. I want the full one, but I'll go with that one because that's it. But it's kind of it there. I'll go with that one. But it showed their legs. Oh, there it is. This is the one I was talking about. Definitely. Because you need the full effect. So if I can get this, what is it? Getty Images. Am I allowed to do this? Yes. Where can you guys see? Let me pull it because I gotta wait a sec till you catch up. I'm looking at YouTube. I'll have to move you down for a sec, Paula, because I wanted you to get the whole. What does this say? What is that? Oh, there we go. That'll be good. You're catching up. Because this is the photo I was talking about yesterday. And I joked, mine didn't mean to. Look, they want you to pay, whatever. I'm not buying it. I just want to look at it quickly. This guy here, obviously, because I thought, here's what I said yesterday before I knew anything. I said, ooh, beautiful family. Look at this successful lawyer, well put together, probably. I thought she might be like a doctor, very pretty. I thought she was the middle child, but turns out she's the youngest. He's obviously the middle. And I was like, dude, look at this guy. I said yesterday, go back and watch. I was like, fuck. I said that's kind of like Shibby and his family because his hair is a fucking mess. He's stoned out of his skull. He just showed up late. I bet he was late. He just picked these clothes up off his floor of his room. He just they're all wrinkled. I was kind of joking yesterday. This guy, look at an older brother. I guarantee, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's the put together one. I'm kind of thinking that I was right. Yes. Yes. Hands in his pocket. He's playing pocket pool there and fucking showed up late. His car's parked sideways in two spots. It's dirty as fuck, his car. Gas tank's empty. There's garbage all over the inside. Fucking just those clothes don't even go together. Look at this is he doesn't even know. They were on his floor. He doesn't even know. He just ran up there, and they've been there for like 2 hours wondering, dude, where you been? And he just comes walking up like, oh, you know what I'm saying? I was right. I was fucking right for sure. I knew that. Man, it's wild with this guy from Stand By Me, Jerry O'Connell. Because oh my gosh. He always jokes about it. He's the fat kid from Stand By Me, but look at him. This guy's slim, handsome, grown up, and and then you look at all those other guys. River Phoenix, the hot one, and he was the fat guy. And River Phoenix turns out dead and all that. And this guy, look at him. He's now the hot one, kind of, put together guy. He's a good dude. He's funny. So, look at Archie Bunker, All in Family, boy. So, I hate when I do this. I bet you that is him, the young son. I hate when I do this, when I show photos of like a boyfriend or a husband kills his wife, and then they show photos of them like embracing, and I don't like when they do that. If he murdered them, they shouldn't. I don't want to see. He doesn't deserve it. Well, it's only alleged now, but you guys know. So, Dude, Where's My Car turns 25 today. It's a literary classic. I'm going to shut this down. Shutting this down. Okay, guys, let me just find the page number. 20 people are here. The show can start. Did I miss anybody? So, Lawyer's Daughter says, oh, yeah. Meathead, yes. Yeah, he's had a lot of stuff. Like Archie Bunker, I mean, it was a good show, I guess. I don't know if it was a little, maybe controversial. I don't know. But for the time, I mean, I don't know. If there was any racism stuff in there, I don't really remember. I do sense that Archie was, like, what was he, a Boston guy? Boston, I mean, I don't know. There was definitely a loving feeling about it, although maybe there was, I don't even remember exactly, but I don't know. Yeah, it was risque, but I mean, I guess, I don't know. I'm sure you can go back and find any shows, like even MASH. The show MASH had, I kind of hope we get better from that, but yeah. But also, do we wipe out? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. Like if you're thinking that Johnny Carson, right? There was some great show. There was great memories with Johnny Carson people and all that, right? But also, he kind of did some stuff, and I don't know. Like if we apply that to everybody, I don't know if we're gonna have much to remember. Even like Michael Jackson, and I mean, I don't know. I'm not trying to say anything controversial. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. I don't know. MASH, yeah, but they also had some funny stuff about. They had a black guy on that show, and I won't say what they called him. So George Jefferson, but he was definitely wild. Okay, that's a whole nother. He was claiming the way. Okay, George Jefferson, when he put that hand in, he put his left hand. Now that's no BG pocket, right, guys. When George Jefferson did it, that wasn't a BG hand pocket. That was, he'd put his left hand in his pocket and he'd wipe like he was like farting, but he was walking like he was swinging his arm, like not, you know what I'm saying, like strutting. Remember, he would strut. You guys know it. If you watch that show, George, what was it? The Jeffersons. Moving on up to the sky. The deluxe apartment in the sky. We're moving on up. We all know that. But you guys got to remember George Jefferson putting one hand in his pocket and strutted. That's, it. That was fucking guy. That guy was like fucking 5'3" and just had fucking balls. I bet his balls was bigger than Dino's as a Sam Squanch. I bet you he had to walk like that because his balls were so gigantic. And he was like 5'2" or 5'3", and you guys know it. And when he sat down, he could not cross his legs like Obama. He crossed his legs like Shibby because he had gigantic balls. We all know it. George Jefferson, is he still alive? He probably died. That was a long time ago. Was he gay? Well, he can do what he wants. When you're strutting like that, if George Jefferson, he can walk like that and have that much great of a show and strut. I could care less what he's doing because he's entertaining. And as long as he's still alive or if he's dead, I could care less. But I mean, yeah, it was your man. If you're walking like that, you can do whatever you want as long as you don't hurt kids and children. Dude, you can strut all the way up to a deluxe apartment in the sky. And JJ Walker, Dynamite. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just different strokes. Oh, do we get on? How about we do that? Let's do that. Let's cleanse our palate with, Rob Reiner's. Any updates on the shootings, feel free, but we're going to cleanse our palate right before I find which page I'm on. And I'm going to finish up with, I'll tell you. How about I get that ready? So when we do the next distraction, I won't have to come back and look for this. I wrote it down. The last show I started with Mitch Catron. Day 2, I finished on page 24 of 85. Yep, this is it. And I'm doing, I believe I started, so I finished Mitch Catron, who was the cop who showed up first. So that was day 1. So yesterday was an ending of day 1, and I started day 2. So on the thumbnail, I kind of had to put both, but this is day 2 now. Yesterday I started day 2, so this is day 2, part 2. And so hello, if I missed anybody, Peggy's here. Oh yeah. Nicole. Hello, Nicole. George Jefferson. We all love George Jefferson. Lawyer's daughter. Welcome, welcome. Sherman Helmsley. That was his name, right? Becky B is here. FBD is here. He's now the regular show. He's a regular now because he's come out of the shadows. He's lurking. He likes to lurk, but I think, he knows he must say hi. Anthony France, what's up? Yeah, the Jeffersons. So Becky B, I said hi. Making sure I get everyone before I get distracted. So Mr. Ja is here, I bet. Ja Rule. In the middle of his day. Oh no, he's probably, I don't know what he's 5 hours ahead in the United Kingdom. All right, so we got TJ for sure. Make sure we catch everybody. Paula, I hope she's still listening. She's usually listening. I feel her. Just so we're gonna start the show. Oh boy, Habby's here. Look at this. This is how you enter a chat right here. Look at the love. Oh my God, Habs. Thank you. I know you were here because I saw you were like one of the first comments at like 9:00, 3 hours ago. So I was going to get to that, but I don't need to now because this boom, 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 coming on in with love. Happy's with the love. Look at this. Look at the love. I feel it. Let's do it. Do it now. So, and that song in the beginning, I did not write it. I don't condone those words. My neck, my back, my pussy, and my crack. I do not condone it, but it's such a wonderful song. It really makes me feel, it's the Chickens. Yes, Peggers, what's up? Peggers is here. Habs is here. Boom. The show is 28 people. Oh my God. So I'm going to start because I found that if I start reading now, what happened last night was I got kind of serious sooner. So it's 30 minutes in, about ready to start the show. We've done our highs. Yes, that song. It is great, eh? When I watch that, I don't know. I know it says the P word and my crack, but it makes me, I forget about the woes of the world, kind of, when I see those chickens running. And I thank Dana for running a million times because she made that, and I don't know. I credit the artists for the song because if you do that, you're allowed to use it. Because I had like a copy strike warning, but then you click on it, it says it's been approved by the listeners or wherever, or that band, because they allow that in the shorts. So when I did that screen recording, I made sure I caught their name. Who was it again? It's in there. I don't know if it's 21 Pilot. I don't know who it was. So the city or something. I forget the name of the song, but just, oh my God, it's hilarious. And those chickens bouncing around like that. And I don't even know what kind of that one in the back. There's a chicken in the back. And it has its hair, and it's like it's popping like its hair. It's, oh my God. Whatever it is. Because I remember one time I got in a fight with somebody I didn't even know on here. In the comments, I was battling someone. Yes. I was battling someone, and I felt horrible. I couldn't sleep. And I was like, I just saw that video, and I was like, I felt better. And I watched it. And so I emailed her. I didn't even know Dana. I'd been on her show. She was on Profs a couple times, and I emailed her. I said, dude, listen, I need to use this video. Would you mind? And she's like, sure, go ahead. She's like, yeah, you're cool. I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. And then I put it on. I put it on my channel, and she comes and says how funny it was. So, oh my God, it was hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Hilarious. So we're moving on. We're moving on up to the sky. No, moving on up to, what do they say? We're moving on up to the sky. Do they say to the sky? To a deluxe apartment in the sky? But that sounds, they must say something different there. We're moving on up to the sky. They must say sky. To a deluxe apartment in the sky. Did fish okay? Yes. No, not yet. That's the problem, Peggy. I can't start because it's supposed to be 1 hour intro. I'm going to try to shorten that. How about this? 33 minutes intro. I'm at 32. I'm going to shorten it, but I would like to get the fishy eyes. I know she's listening. I feel her. I feel her vibe. She's here. She just, for whatever reason, takes her a second to warm up. You know, she's right now, Fishy's doing that whole, she's getting herself ready. She's kicking out any of her animals. She told him, boy, yeah, there she is. I may begin. She's kicking out any suitors so she can get her fresh pajamas on, those brand new undies, you know, and she had a bath. I can feel it. She's getting all comfy and warm. She's concentrating on my voice, and she's giving me up. I can begin. Okay. 33 minutes in. That should be the new right now. 33 minutes in. Fishy gave us the beginning. Everyone's ready. They're comfy in bed. They got their PJs on. Everyone's fresh, and I smell you guys. You smell wonderful. Anthony comes in here. That's enough. No. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I agree. It's perfect amount of titillation. I know what you mean. That's enough. Like you can't handle it. Okay. I'm sorry. I don't want to overload you guys just yet. Let's do this. No ooze, no gross, no nothing. Pure love, comedy, and just no, bruh, LOL. I mean well. I'm not trying to be ooh. I'm just an old guy. I don't know. Sometimes my words come out and then I'm like, If I could have a 10-second delay on my mouth, boy, things would be so much better. Unfortunately, I can't. So just know I mean well. And I'm always you're going to mistake things I say. I guarantee you it's not intentional. So finished on page 24. Let's do this. Oh, that's where I was going. If I do the show now and then, no, I will not be. Yes, Peggy. Yes. Is that so bad if I picture out guys? Come on. You're right, Peggy. I smell you guys, your cologne, your perfume, your conditioner, your bot. Oh my gosh. Don't Peg. Is that bad? I'm not doing it in a weird way. You guys smell wonderful. You're right. 100%. Peggy agrees. It's not in a weird way. I can smell you guys. Oh my gosh, you smell so good. Your lotions. Oh boy. I'll stop. Yes. Shinny is cool. Okay, so thank you. TJ approves. You laugh. And no, well, then I'm weird. You smell good. I can smell you. You're fishy. You're fucking 4,000 miles away from me on the west coast. And I just know you smell good right now. I just know it. Yes. Just know I don't mean it in a gross way. Like I mean it in a friendliest, nicest grandpa balding grandpa with the muffin top way. Okay, just know that, right? And let's go. The show begins. So Paige, if I'm inappropriate, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to get used to it because it's my neck, it's my back, my pussy and my crack. I can't handle it. I fucking love that song. Oh boy. Like this is why I have this show is not set for kids. It's almost midnight here. I will do my best. I will do my best not to be creepy and rude. I won't be obnoxious or rude, but if you guys smell good, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. Page 25 of 85. Boom. Page 25 of 85. Oh my God, you guys smell so good. Oh boy. 25. So I finished. I was. Oh yeah, Baldwin was about to get up. Yes, and do this cross exam of Steve Mullins. Oh my gosh, did you guys see how yesterday's show ended? Do you want me to start today's show with that? You want me? Yes. Do you guys want me to quickly start today's show with it? Because what happens here is, oh my God, it's amazing. It's so goddamn amazing. I got to find the other. It's that video. It's the video. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's one of these. It's one of these. It's one of these. I know it. It's the link Fishy sent yesterday. It's down here. It's the one with all the. It's got to be one of these. With all those. No, that's not it because I already have that up. It's the one. Where do I find all those exhibits? Because I'm pretty sure I saved it. It's with all the exhibits. And this might be. Yeah, this is it. This is it. We're going to bring this back. This is it. Forget it. I have it. Oh boy, because Steve Mullins, he literally narrates those drone videos. Him and Nick. Oh my God. And it takes a few minutes. So would that be a great way to go into today's show? I think so. It's so amazing. So I can do that. So it's so amazing. I know exactly where it is too. You guys, it was so. Here it is. Here, it's the 9-minute one. So let me double check. Oh, we can do it. It's quick. It's quick. I'm good at it now. I won't stop. Literally at the end of this, before Steve Mullins, he narrates. They play this video for the jury, and he narrates it. And it's oh my God, it's amazing. What improvements? It's just like a page or two. It would be a great way to start the show. If you missed it, especially. And oh boy, it's coming up. I feel like another great way. Like here's the drone footage. Like Nick is on the stage. Nick is up there. So picture Mullen is on the stand. Day 2 trial. His first thing is Mullins. He starts out, and Nick is going on to Mullins. He's like praising him, right? Oh, you're my IT expert. You're so great, right? You're so awesome, right? Yeah, I'm kind of the IT expert. I've been, back in the when all the videos were lost and when everything was screwed up, and then on day 1 the TV couldn't work and the microphones were screwed up, and the pointer couldn't work. So people are using this. There's this $60,000 setup, and they can't use the pointer because he's got to use his finger. And Mullins is going on about him, and Nick is praising him, and then every other word is how they're having technical difficulties. And oh my God, it's amazing. And then they narrate the drone video, right? Here's the drone footage. I don't understand why they threw Kelsey in here. I got stuck because they said, and so Nick says this, and that drone footage, or at least part of the drone footage, you took it. So Mullins is driving that drone. Is what was displayed to the jury through Kelsey German. Maybe Kelsey was on the stand. I'm starting to see it now. And while I don't remember exactly, he says through Kelsey German. But anyways, then he says, yes, there was additional drone footage, Nick says. And Mullins is, yeah. That was their drone footage taken from the Freedom Bridge. And these guys are strutting off about this drone footage, right? They're so proud of it. And then it's drone footage from like a couple months ago, or a couple months before the trial in 2024. So like, and Mullins is like, we just wanted to see, get a feel of exactly how the girls, what I mean? But the trails look nothing like they did. Nothing looks the same. Everything's been changed. The only thing that's somewhat similar, excuse me, is that it's the same time of year. So they're strutting off of like, we're recreating what you would see in February, of 2017. Yet it's completely different. And the only thing it's kind of like they're so happy that they figured out that in February, the leaves had fallen off the tree by that time, right? They figured this out in Delphi. So it's 2024, it's like, I don't even remember what month it was. It says it here. So sometime here. So it was different back in 2017. They're talking about it. So here, they're starting right here. Oh, did I miss where they say they're going to narrate? It's amazing. So here it is right here. Holy shit. Holy fuck. So Mullins is on stand, technical difficulties like crazy. And they're fucking, Nick says, you're my IT expert, yet fucking today. And Mullins insists trying to help out there at the trial. He's helping him out and nothing is working. And FBD jumped in and, they accidentally deleted, jokingly saying, imagine they go to play this drone video and Mullins gets up there to try to hit play and he deletes it. Oh, sorry, jury. I accidentally deleted the one copy of the drone video I have. Oh my God, I've overwritten it. We can't get it back. I'm gonna have to try this Chinese software. And oh my God, it's not in English. Imagine him up there fumbling around with Chinese software, and then he hits instead of English, he hits the CH and changes all the language to Chinese and can't get it back to English. Oh my God, you guys see it. I know it. So let's do this. So basically this goes right into where I need to start because this is how they finish. So we're going to do that. How about that? This would be amazing. So he's going to narrate it. It's the 9-minute one. I know it because I did it yesterday. We're going to do it. This is how I'll start. And then we'll be at the 1 hour mark almost by then, and we can officially start. So here it is. I'm going to put that on a different screen so I can read it. I'm going to just move this over. Sorry, guys. I have another screen over here so I can read. It. Oh boy, it's amazing. I'm going to read it because I need this screen below me. I have a screen below me that's StreamYard. Above me is this one, and to the right, I'm going to read it to you on a 52-inch TV. All right. So we're going to watch. So here it is, the 9-minute one right here. You guys, if you haven't seen this, buckle up. There's no audio. So I'm going to make sure the screen's muted because there's no audio. Hopefully you can still hear me. I'm not. Yes, I'm okay. I see my little lights are moving. I'm not muted. I'm on the screen. Boom, I'm here. I ain't going anywhere. I'm going to make this full screen when I play it. You guys, oh my God. So we need to stop because I could put 2x, but I don't think I should because there's a lot of talking. I might have to pause if they get too ahead of me. I don't think it happens, but if they get too far ahead of me, so we're 1x speed, but I believe they themselves turned it to 2x. So me being on 1x means they're on 2x. Okay. So here we go. Starts here. So here's Nick and Mullins. Mullins is on stage, on stand or standing in front of the TV using his finger because the pointer's not working. The TV fucking cords are hanging out. Sparks like a sparkler, it's smoking. Nothing's working. You can't hear him on the microphone, so he's reminding him to speak up. Technical difficulties. And here's the IT expert is standing in front of the jury in the middle of the court. Day one, it's like 9:30 a.m. They just got started. And this is Steve Mullins and Nick McCleland. They're going to narrate this video to the jury. So can you see this? I have my computer thing. Everything's good. All right. I check everything's good. If anything unnecessary is running, I just hit this and it shuts a bunch of shit down. I can free up some RAM. I freed up a whole gigabyte of RAM. Temperatures are good. Boom. We're ready to go. Oh my God. So perfect. Okay. Let me find so here's Nick McCleland and Steve Mullins, day 2 of the trial. first thing in the morning. Technical difficulties, day one, and they started this day with technical difficulties too. Everything's screwed up. The IT, and Mullins wants to help out, so here he goes. So I'm going to have you, Mr. IT expert Moon Mullins, narrate to the jury what we are seeing on the drone footage. He's like, okay. And then, oops, you fast forwarded it. So he's already fucked up. He fast forwarded it. He's fucked up, and then they're going back. So I won't do it because you can. I'm literally reading verbatim what they're saying on the transcript. And Nick goes, oops, you fast forwarded it. Okay. And he's like, okay. So where are we at now? Boom. Here we go. I'm going to hit play. I'm going to read because it's right here. You ready? This is Steve Mullins, day 2. Fucking everything up. This is the area where you're looking at right now, the beginning of the trail. The trailhead pretty much was the same as was back in 2017. We have improvements to the laneway. I believe the area we're at now is paved. Now, you're referring to this as a trailhead. Ooh, I should slow down because he's referring to that. The trailhead, yes. That's not what we've heard in the past from other witnesses. Where is it on this map? So this is located at the Freedom Bridge. So they started at the Freedom Bridge. So this is the beginning at the Freedom Bridge. He's like, yes. And so let me do this because he probably just did what I just did. He did that, I bet you. And we're gonna. So he's gone back. This is, I guarantee you. So because I can see it here in the writing. He's like the blue bridge over the Hoosier Heartland. And he's like, go ahead. If you could start the video again, please. And here's me. I'm sorry that, yeah, I'll start the video again. I fucked up here. So this is exactly what happened. So now this kiosk was not there. This kiosk, you see the kiosk? I think it has fucking cameras and fucking heat sensing to track people and facial recognition. I don't know. So the kiosk was not there. And where is this drone footage moving? Where are we going? It is moving along the main trail towards the high bridge. So we're heading towards the high bridge, folks. And so is this an accurate representation of what you would see if you started at the Freedom Bridge and worked your way down the trail towards the one on High Bridge? Yes, it is. It's accurate. It's a drone flying down. It's accurate because this is exactly, it's the height of me. We're at the height of BG right now. This is exactly 5'4" high, I think. I'm guessing. Okay. Except in 2017, this was not paved. It was all gravel. None of the kiosks. It was completely different, but it's the exact same. And when was this drone footage done? This was taken February 13th. Oh my God, stop. Oh my God. They went on the day. They went on February 13th, 2024. Just so the jury's like, oh my God, it's February 13th. 7 years later. Oh my God, Mullins. So they're all amazed. And I want you to allow the video to run. And can you point out when we get to the Mears entrance? Yes, the fence was not there at this time. So I'm going to slow down here because the fence is coming up. Just know that Steve Mullins wants you to know. I want you to know as Steve Mullins, the fence you're about to see was not there in 2017. It is there now in 2024. It's February 13th of 2024. So you can get the exact same feel of look at this is how it was. It looks like a wasteland because all the trees have no leaves. It wasn't paved, but this is an exact, except everything that's different. So it's exactly the same. Yes. For 7 years later, it is good footage. It is. But for some reason, I would have much preferred a drone on February 13th of 2017 to maybe find the girls. If this Moon Mullins find the girls, maybe one of them still had a pulse. Maybe if they had this up within 3 hours doing this fucking drone from Amazon, even this $100 drone, here comes the fence. What wasn't there before. Here it is. Sorry. Like imagine they did this on that day and found one of the girls still with a pulse and saved them. Could you fucking imagine that? But hey, this fence was not there, guys. This is 2024. Forget about, or even on 2014, the morning, they had 5 hours This bench wasn't there. Oh my God. I got to pause because I'm getting this. He talks about this. Sorry, I got distracted. Like imagine if they came in the morning and got them, the drone up. They would have found them. I'm not saying anyone was still alive, but there might have been evidence that was preserved, that was lost by I don't know, maybe an animal took a stick away, and that could have been the stick that had the evidence that blew this case wide open. Picture that. A fucking coyote walking up and taking a stick because it had so much blood on it from the killer. And then they get there 5 hours later and it's not there, So I appreciate them doing this in 2024, but I would have much rather them do this on 2017. That being said, let's do this. Yes, this fence was not there. I need you to speak up just a little bit. You're not mic'd up because, the mic. Oh my God, I got to pause. Nick is giving him shit here because he needs to speak up because the IT expert, the mics aren't working. So the IT expert needs to speak up because the microphones aren't working, everyone, okay? Just know. You're not mic'd up, so everybody has to be able to hear you. In 2017, this barrier was not there. I would ask your narration as we're moving along the trail, if there were other aspects that were not there in 2017. Do you see something that wasn't there, Stephen? If you could point out to the jury, just try to indicate, Stephen, here comes. Do you see something that wasn't there? In 2024, the mirror's entrance. Okay, sorry, we need to pause. It went by so fast. Some of these benches were not there, but some were. Just note that. Some benches were there, but some weren't. So in 2024, are we approaching the mirror's entrance yet at this point? He's like, very close. Oh, I see it. I think I see it. I see it. Yeah. Were there benches on the trail back in that day? Yes. What? Oh, wait. I need to pause. So Nick throws him a softball question. Were there benches on the trail in 2017 that we see here? See there, the ones we just passed? He goes, yes. But now Nick needs to jump in to say this. To your knowledge, all the benches that we've seen on the video were those also there in 2017 as well? To my knowledge. Okay, so my mistake. All of the benches were there in 2017. Oh boy. Is this the mirror's entrance? Let's pause. This is the mirror's entrance where Derek German came in. This is the mirror's entrance where that other video comes from. And the bench is here and the drop off is here, but Derek says he comes straight in and out, which I believe he comes this way. There used to be an entrance to get down. Or it's this way you can get down there. And Derek goes to the water. For some reason, they don't want the jury to see this or know this because he literally says it. The shrine used to be right here. It used to be right here. Now, here's where I got confused yesterday. I'll stop here. So this is the mirror's entrance. So there's a sign here, right? But there used to be another sign here. The shrine was here. I know it because I remember this little round guard thingy. The shrine there used to be a sign here. It's not there now. I thought, because when I saw the old photos, I thought they took and moved it here, right? But when I look back in the old photos, this one was here. And there was a smaller wooden sign of something here. And this is where the shrine was. Like it was literally here. This is the mirror's entrance. I know it because I know it was on this side, and we all know it, right? So it was here. The shrine thingy's gone. There was a sign here of something, and then this sign's here. This has to be the one I was talking about. But see this part here? When you used to come here, it goes down, guys. I won't keep saying it, but it didn't go parallel as much, I don't think. Or there's another path here, like it literally goes down like on a 45-degree angle, like within 100 feet, you're down in the middle of this valley because this is where Derek walks. He says it in his thing. He walks, but first, so Derek comes in, he walks a bit this way, looks around, and then he bumps into McCain. This is where he bumps into Dave McCain and asks him, have you seen two girls? He says, no. McCain was coming from either that way or here, but I think he's coming from this way. So Dave McCain at around 3:45, just before BG should be coming this way on the road, So BG's in a few minutes, BG's getting out here and walking down the road. Because this is like 3:45-ish. All right, guys, I want you to know this is BG's, or Derek is screaming and yelling and scaring BG away, because that would only be the only reason it makes sense that the cemetery is back here. This is a field, the cemetery is way over here. So BG's literally leaving the scene of the crime at this moment, if we go by their scenario. But I don't even know. It could be off a few minutes. And what if when Derek came in, he was calling their names and scared BG off, and then BG comes walking down the street, gets seen by Sarah Carbaugh, comes in here. Derek German does his little walk around here, looking, he even goes down, comes up, and then he bumps into McCain. What if McCain is BG? Like, what if he was scared from him or other people calling, and he goes out? Why else would a person walk out to the middle of the road, right? Well, only because there was no other option, right? Imagine they heard voices, Libby, Abby, calling names and stuff and screaming in here. Now, this person may have known who they were from social media, may have known who they were from being around town, or maybe asked their names before this happened, right? Like, he's got them at gunpoint. They would have said their names, right? They were so afraid. So then he hears someone saying, Abby, Libby. I'm just pointing this out as a possibility, right? Yes, Tobe's mistake was calling off the dogs. There's different kinds of search. Yes, of course. Some people track. Well, I mean, forget about, I think any dog, even if they smelt a little knife, that imagine the guy imagine the blade of the box cutter broke and he picked it up and put it in his pocket and then ran 100 feet and dropped and it fell out of his pocket. If a dog, nobody would find that, right? But if a dog were walking around, they would possibly smell it and they could, yes, but just the night of the search, having dogs, I mean, those dogs, yeah, there's different trained dogs, but I mean, for the most part, they would find things that people wouldn't find. Like if that person took their knife and threw it, say they got halfway out here and threw it out in the middle of this field and it hit the ground and dirt and the people didn't see it, like it slid under some dirt. Yet the dogs going by, the dogs would find that like very easily. They would smell it and boom. So yeah, but so to find the girls, like imagine they had the dogs and they found them, and I literally don't joke, or this drone footage, if they had this up and found the girls that day within a couple hours, imagine one of them still had a pulse, like Abby or Lib. Imagine, like, I'm not being weird. Abby, most likely, like imagine she still had a faint pulse and they found her and it started putting pressure on the wound or whatever. I mean, far-fetched, I know, I don't know. But I mean, obviously, you're there, they're looking. Wouldn't it have been good having this drone up on that day? Even if a cheap $100 Amazon drone like I have. My drone, you don't need the FLIR technology. They're amazing. They're amazing. If you flew it over top, you would see her laying there. You would see her without all that technology, just with white LED lights or the infrared lights for night vision. Forget about the FLIR technology, which would have been even better because it would have sensed the temperature differences. And oh my God, just picture, I don't want to be a jerk, but her pale skin laying, she's bled out, she's naked, white as a ghost, right? Laying on that brown, she would have stood out. Anyway, so let's do this. So Derek comes in, he's calling names. I picture maybe he scared BG out. BG walks by Sarah Carbaugh on the street, but imagine if BG then came back into the pathway and bumps into Derek. Imagine, because this is all within 10 minutes of each other. So who knows, right? Right. They said that. They said they were passed, but they couldn't tell exactly when. They said sometime between when they left, when they were missing, and when they went, when they found them. So are you saying that is everyone sure that by 6 p.m. they were both dead? No. So I don't fucking care what the ME said. You know it. I don't mean to be a jerk. Sure. The ME said they were passed when? He doesn't give a time of death. Nick says they were passed then. I'm not being, sorry, I don't mean to think, I'm not chopping. We're at the 1 hour mark, Fishy. We can start the show. Thank you. But the ME said they were dead. He doesn't know when, between when they were last seen and when they were found. So is it that far-fetched to believe that by 7 p.m., maybe one still had a faint pulse? Imagine. It's possible. It's possible. Because this whole timeline of theirs is, they have no clue. They were just going, if we went with what Nick said, then no, they're long done. But again, even BG wouldn't know. Imagine one still had a faint pulse and he didn't know. Like, so that's all I'm saying. I mean, even just for the ease of the family of finding them earlier than later. But again, and preservation of evidence. Imagine a pack of coyotes came through and took half those branches away because they smelled so bloody and there was so much evidence on them. I don't know. Even just one piece of evidence, a piece of clothing. I've seen animals, I've seen cats steal underwears from next door on YouTube. Cats. And they steal people's clothing. You know, what if an animal picked up something that was, and if they got there 3 hours earlier, even on the Sunday morning, if something was taken, like imagine there was some really damning evidence of something, and a possum or a skunk came through and picked something up and left, took it with them into a friggin' hole in the ground. So that's all I'm saying. I know you guys kind of agree, you know, in that way. So let's do this. So Steve Mullins narrating. McCain bumps into frickin' Derek German very close to the time BG was just seen passing Sarah Carbaugh. And if you think about it, if BG then is thinking about his car, which Betsy Blair thinks might have been seen on the Hoosier Hardware store, so he's got to go that way to get to his car. That was McCain's car going that way. So imagine he thinks, ooh, all this is there. I should come back in the mirror's entrance to then go this way to get to my car. And other people have made a good point. Imagine this McCain guy with his camera. Peggy made this point a few times about with his camera zoom lens. That would be a great way to spy on people because you can zoom that lens in and see young people, girls from far away as an old man creeper. And that angle at the CPS building would point right to the trailhead there. And basically, if somebody walks into that trailhead from the Freedom Bridge, you have them cornered. Sure, they can go the ways, they can go out, but we know if you followed them, if he got out of the car, saw two young girls walking down, he follows them, and once they get past here, they're and especially once they step on that bridge, it's like boom, you got them. They're especially Abby afraid like that. You guys know that, right? So we're just talking here. So I'm going to move on. Thank you for all your wonderful comments. The ME definitely said they were passed, but they have no idea exactly when, really, between when they were last seen and when they were found. So it's a possibility. You got to admit, it's a possibility that if they got there by 7 p.m. or 8 p.m., there's a possibility that one or both of them could have faint pulses. If they, I mean, unlikely, but it's still a possibility, in my opinion. So let's do this. Is there a lake around here? Good question. Does anybody know? Because there's Deer Creek, right? I don't know. Good question. So does anybody know if there's a lake around this area? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, lake. There has to be. There's usually lakes or even, small ponds or bodies of water that don't, yeah. And, there's the Wabash River, right? So who's to say people didn't throw stuff in the Wabash River, not cake, who knows? And that they didn't find it just because they searched it. I mean, man, that's a big moving, so great question, Paula. Does anybody know if there's a lake in the area? Which is, if you had a knife, a ceremonial knife that you just made and you just murdered people with, yeah, you'd throw it way out in the middle there and it may still never be found. It may have sunk and been covered. So even the most extensive search efforts aren't always uncovering that stuff. Great question. And we're going to move on. One sec. I need a drink. One sec. Oops, I realized I had one of my fans still on. I'm going to shut it down. I'm going to shut it down because I can hear it when I take my headphones out. One sec. I'm going to leave you on. Tell me if you hear this going off. And we're back. Fan is off. Shit. Just that little bit of background noise annoys the shit out of me, but I didn't hear it. So, TJ, did you hear how good that was? That was I usually turn off 4 or 5 fans, so I did 1, 2, 3, or 4, but that was the 5th and 6th ones that I've just turned off now that I forgot. So let's do this. Let's do this. Back on track. We're narrating. I'm not going to keep looping here. Our narrating. Let's go. Steve Mullins, day 2 of trial. Nothing's working. Nothing. The TV's not working. The microphones aren't working. The fucking pointer's not working. He's Mullins insisting he helps everyone out. And then he's up on narrating this video. Okay. So, okay. It'll be easier. Go back just a little bit. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. That's okay. So go ahead and let it play. But the trail that we just saw to the right, was that the trail that Mr. German was speaking about? So first of all, it wasn't to the right. It was to the left. But that's what Mr. German, because this is the video they watched, the 9. So it was to the left. Maybe so I'm sorry. I actually should go back because they're talking about this. So he says, so this is Nick. Nick says to the right. So, okay, just go ahead, let it play a bit. Is this the Mears entrance we are coming up on now? And he goes, yes. And Nick and Mr. German testified about going straight down to the creek. Is that the trail? Can you point that out, please? Oh, sorry. Can you point that out? He's like, yes, I can stop it real quick. So yes, that's what he's doing. They must be doing right here. They're stopping this. Boom. The bench is here. Like it's a literal drop off. So they must be talking with this. And this must be where I'm seeing that this is it. This is it. This is the bird thing. Because there was 2 signs here before, right? There was one main sign here and the shrine was here. Mears entrance comes in. And then you would turn and the shrine was literally there. Now, this is the other sign I'm talking about. But this, I swear to you, goes down. And it probably does go down because he goes down to the creek. This is the bird sanctuary. They probably closed it off or it's farther down here. But Derek says he's going straight. But what he's meaning, I think, is he's going straight, like, and then going on to this, but then going that way. Because he goes down. He literally goes down to the creek, he says. So Nick is explaining to him right here. It'll be easier. Go back a little bit. So he goes, that's okay. Go ahead and let it play. But the trail that we saw, this is what they're talking about. To the right was the trail that Mr. German was speaking about. Yes. From the Mears entrance to now, where are we still headed towards the Monon High Bridge? So Derek goes straight and here. And you can get down here. So if anybody ever can watch videos, I swear to you, I've seen it. And older ones better because there's a person that has a video where they go down to the lake, to the creek. They literally go down to the creek and cars can get down there. And there was the tracks because you could see like the tracks back there. There was lines for vehicles. I'm not sure if it's cars or those little quads or whatever. So anybody sees it, there's a way to get down to that bird sanctuary thingy. And I know it. That's what Derek did. He went down to the creek and then came back and went to Freedom Bridge. So, and also when I always thought it was closer. So when I was counting Derek's steps, right, I was only adding 5 minutes or 10 minutes. But I mean, this type of walking here, if you were to walk from the Mears to the bridge, it's 10 minutes at least. If you're, Derek's a 400-pound guy, remember? Okay. And when he gets down to that creek, this hill, he might get down pretty quick, but to get back up. And then Derek also walks all the way to Freedom Bridge. to the Blue Bridge and calls excuse me, not Peggy. I don't think he called Peggy. He called Becky, and then came back, and then went back to his car again, and then went back and comes this, so his second time. So Derek comes, parks there at 3:11. Derek, I'm going to do this one quick time, okay? Because I know you guys are dying to hear this. I've got to do this just for myself, and I hope you enjoy it. Listen, because I've gone through this over and over again. I'll stop here. Derek, 3:11 p.m. crosses that Wilson Bridge area. He's coming. He's on his way to pick them up at the Mears entrance. So he's way over there. There's a Wilson's Bridge area, and then he calls to try to tell them to get their butts back here for 3:30ish. And they know it. They know it. They should be back this way. But anyways, obviously they can't be, right? So 3:11, he calls them. He's crossing the Mears Bridge. He says it. So by let's give him 10 minutes to get to the Mears entrance. He parks at 3:25, let's say. He sits there and waits. Obviously, he's waiting for them by 3:30. He's hoping they're there or coming. They don't show for the 3:30ish time, right? He then starts calling Becky. He gets worried. So let's say it's 3:30. You have to go with that because it all fits. Because so let's even 3:35 works too, because he would sit there and kind of, Libby's not here. Libby's not answering. So the fact that she's not there is fine, but not answering her phone, and he doesn't text her, but that's a red flag when you have a good kid like that. I just know it for myself too. So he then gets out of his car. Okay, so let's time this for him. So it's 3:35 by this time. He's getting out of his car. Let's give him, let's say 5 minutes to get to here, right? 3:40. He's about to look around and go down, and let's say I think personally, let's say he's confused about when he went down to the creek and back. So if maybe McCain bumps into him at that time, but also he says he goes down, or maybe he goes down. So let's say 5 minutes to get down, 3:45, calls her names. 3:45 would be exactly when this guy has to leave, right? It takes him, he's 400-pound man he's down at the creek down over here. He's going down to the creek. He's calling their names. If he hears it and leaves, it would make sense why he goes out to the road, gets seen by Sarah Carbaugh. He starts walking back up here again. It takes him 10 minutes or so to get back because he's a 400-pound man. He gets up here. He's exhausted. And boom, imagine BG. I don't say who he was, but so he's seen by Sarah Carbaugh at 3:57. 4 p.m. and he's like, oh my God, I can't walk past this camera. He dips back into the trail system and starts going, and boom, he bumps into Derek here. Now, Derek says he ran into flannel shirt guy, but if that happened like that, if he talked to him after he went down, the timing would be perfect for this guy to be possibly someone else. So then have you seen two girls? No. And that's it. But Derek then, I don't know if this guy goes this way and he's faster and Derek is probably going behind him. When you walk awkwardly the same way, and especially a big guy, you realize you're probably slower than that person. So they kind of let them walk ahead of you. So Derek then from here walks to the Freedom Bridge. So how long is that? That's 10 minutes, right? At least. So it's almost 4 o'clock. He's at the Freedom Bridge, Derek. And he calls Becky and then he comes back. So let's add another 15 minutes. So it's 4:15. And then he turns and goes to his car, Derek does, and sits in his car. So what's that? 4:25? 4:20. He sits in his car for 5 minutes. He gets there in 5 minutes. He sits there. It's 4:25. He then comes back out of his car and does this. So that's got to be at least another 15 minutes. He gets to the bridge. And then when he gets to the bridge, then he sees two couples sitting on the bench, on the edge. And then Cody and Kelsey come up. So I know you guys are with me. I'm sorry. Oh, I know it does. I know. Yes, I know. And I know, because I've seen people. It's the bird sanctuary stuff. Yes. And there's videos of it. There's videos on YouTube. I swear when I find it, I'm not sure what you're saying, but I know it's funny. Yes, it definitely, we all know it goes down here. There's a way to get down here, and Derek does it. He literally, if you go read his deposition, he goes down to the creek edge from this, going straight. But if he literally went straight, he would like fall off. It's not a cliff, but I mean, you can't, without rappelling and some ropes, you're walking this way to get down there. It's here. The bird sanctuary, whatever it is, it's here to get down. And it's like a 45-degree angle. All right. So there's all that walking. So Derek's going back now. So Derek's done it. He's been there an hour now, Derek. Now this is his picture. This, he got back to his car and is now going towards the bridge. So why didn't he do this the first time? I'm not sure, but he did everything else. And now he's going to the bridge. So I'll narrate like here. So from the Mears entrance now, we are still headed towards the Monon High Bridge. This is Nick McCleland and Steve Mullins narrating on day two. He's like, if my bearings are correct, we are moving towards the High Bridge from the Mears entrance. Okay, and now you're just coming into view of the High Bridge entrance. So it's coming into view. And in 2017, did the entrance of the Monon High Bridge look like it does on this video? No. What improvements have been made since 2017? Since 2017, they have installed a deck area, all right, making it easier to walk and onto the bridge. It's safer, and there's railings and on both sides, and the kiosk that's located coming up here on the left. I think there's concrete leads from the paved blacktop area to the deck entrance. And how long does the deck entrance go onto the bridge? And he's like, I'm not sure exactly, maybe 100 to 150 feet. And then after that, their improvement, what does the rest of the bridge look like? He says, it is unimproved area that would have been back, what it looked like back in 2017. So I'll stop here. They described, you're going to see the bridge is coming in view. The kiosk they've added is here. And these kiosks, I think they have Wi-Fi and cameras. There's something on the top of these, right? I don't even know if they have, I'm thinking they're monitoring everyone, obviously, at this point. So there's the kiosk and the improvements of the bridge. I'm going to pause, take a drink. I'll start back up once they pass and get onto the old part they just talked about. So they described all the new stuff. The drone is going to have, this railing is going to have no effect on the drone. So trigger warning, if you don't like heights or whatever, this drone is going to go right across this railing and right across this creepy bridge, okay? So heads up. Let's do this. Sorry, I had a pop up and this went crazy. They want me to improve your experience. And I'm like, okay, no thanks, not now, please. And I don't want to do a questionnaire, Google. Leave me alone. Excuse me. That was Google's fault. They're so rude. So I'm going to do that again. I tried to stop this because I want you to see there's a fucking goddamn camera, facial. I don't know if it's facial recognition and Wi-Fi. I don't know. Like they want, when you get free Wi-Fi, guys, they want you connecting to their free Wi-Fi because they get to learn a whole lot about you. So, I mean, it's great having free Wi-Fi, but just know they're not doing it for your good. They're doing it. I'm not saying there is, but there's something's up here and it's cameras probably and a whole bunch of shit. And you can sit there and those guys are sitting there watching. Oh, is that Gray Hughes? Oh, well, there's no problem. Is that the prof? Well, fucking send the dogs out. Let's send our drone out and let's hunt him. Like these motherfuckers, if they see Gray Hughes or Frank Meister, they're like, cool, man, right on. Let's open up a little gate here to give them extra access. Let's go give them a key to the city. Is that the prof and his young son? Dude, send up that fucking drone. Let's fucking follow those motherfuckers. You know it. I know it. Let's go on. There's something up with this. It's obviously just a camera, and I think probably much more. In my humble, honest opinion. Ooh, did you see that? There was a solar panel too for obviously that's a solar for the lighting or something, eh? I didn't really notice that before. Oh, so man, that Trigger warning, if you don't like heights, this railing has no effect on this drone. And so I'll continue. It is the unimproved area that would have been back in 2017. So this section of the bridge that we're coming up on now is unimproved. Is it indicative of what it looked like then? He's like, yes. Okay. So now, which section of the bridge are we on? Entering. This is the original section. This is the top, the trestles are here, the area of the trestles, the ties that we're looking at, the top of the bridge on the top. Now, I notice platforms there. Oh, everyone. So this is the part where it gets really, I'm going to slow down. Watch. I need to pause because very important here. Nick notices platforms, okay? And Mullins confirms there's platforms. And they have a breakthrough. They realize there's platforms on both sides. Watch this. Now I notice a platform there. He's like, mm-hmm. Were there platforms throughout the length of the bridge? Yes, there are. Do you know how many there were? I don't know. Now I can't say for sure. At this time, this is one of the lead investigators for the prosecution. He was the chief of police. He's been on this since day one. He does not know how many platforms there are on this bridge. Okay, I don't know. I can't say for sure, but I think there's 3 or 4 of these situated along the areas between the section and the end of the bridge. Are they all on the same side of the bridge? No, they're on different sides. You can see one is on the right, one is on the left, and there's one more on the right. Look at here. And this section of the bridge would have been what the entire bridge looked like back in 2017. One caveat, at that time, the area was not well grown over because you aren't able to walk out onto the bridge. At least they don't. So at that time, it was more cleared off. People would break the limbs off or whatever it was. The tree, they'd break it off. So there's one on this side. Oh my God. I don't know how many there are. I've only been on this case for what is it now? 8 years or so. I've been the chief of police. I've been the lead investigator for, I don't know how many platforms are on this bridge. I can't figure that out just yet. So they're going to pause it here because they're at the end of the bridge. It's like, was there more traffic on this bridge as opposed to today? Well, you think, well, that railing is going to be, there's going to be less traffic. Yes, that's what I believe, because you can see there, the limbs are all overgrown. So people must not be going there, climbing over that railing. You're from Delphi, Indiana, correct? Yes. You graduated high school from here? Yes. You lived here your whole life? Yes. In your experience, with your, with your life here in Delphi, what kind of people would typically cross this bridge in 2017? I'm going to specify that a little bit. Would adults typically cross this bridge? Some. Who? This is the question that we need to know today, jury, folks, everyone in the jury. Who was more inclined to cross the bridge back then? Teenagers, younger people. Boom. Mullins figured it out. I'm going to ask you to pause the video for a moment. They're at the end of the bridge. Wait, we're going to get there. I'm going to pause the video right here. We're at the end of the bridge. This is where they're stepping off right here. Boom. Okay, so in 2017, you can't see stuff here, but you can literally go this way. But this must be, obviously this is Weber stuff in that, because I've seen YouTube videos where it doesn't look very good, but like this is the bridge part. Like, when you have train tracks, it's like gravel raised, but there's no tracks, right? But it's still there. It's still there. And I've seen people walk here and, it's probably this is even worse now. They may have, obviously, I bet you Weber's come here. You know what? This is what's happened here. Because if we go back to Julie Melvin's videos and all that, it's not this bad, I don't think. I bet you Weber's come here and just fucking piled a whole bunch of shit up, and because they're blocking people, they don't want people to go, and I'm not saying there's none of this, but I've seen videos where this person literally walks into town And there's that guy in the unicycle comes this way, I believe, too. I showed you that video, that Eddie Moffat guy. Did you guys see that last night? Oh, it's fascinating. Guy running around on a unicycle in this area. He crosses the bridge with a unicycle. He doesn't go on the unicycle, but he crosses the bridge, and it's literally 1 year after. But then Julie Melvin, Rick Snay, and tons of people there's like 10 people, 20 people on YouTube here. If you look, they do this back like a couple months or even a year, within that year after the murders. And it's not as bad. But then when Julie does it, she goes there in like the middle of summer, and oh my God, it's like an Amazon forest, green, and the greenery, and you look like you're in a whole other world. And those big pathways look tiny because there's so much growth of plants in that. So there's this, and then they talk about it. There's one last bit here. You've come to the end of the bridge. What are we seeing now? This is the end of the bridge. We're facing towards the east. So we're going to face towards the east. That goes underneath. You're going to see Weber's Drive and back up to his house. So I'll pause when we get there. It's right here now. We're going to face east. So coming across the bridge, you're heading south. The north is, so this is the south side. The other side is the north side. We're going to face east. So if you look at it, the top of the bridge where you start is north. So never eat sour worms, or never eat shredded wheat, which is, shredded wheat can be good if you put brown sugar. But let's move on. So we're going to head east right here. So look at it, is actually really big and far. It really is. So this is where they go down. And Rick Snay did a great video. If you guys want, I could pull that up because I watched it again. It's freaking wild. But what Snay does, I had never seen it before. Rick Snay goes down the other side, and if this drive, he goes the other way. So this is the drive that goes underneath where they would take him down to. And I wish they showed it more, but they don't. Well, because what it is here is, this is where they say BG was. So the creek is kind of in this area. So they say BG was down here. There's like you have to go down. It's like a lower level. So once you go down here, you're at the road, his little drive. But off of the edge of the road, you then would have to go down to the creek. There's an area there before you cross this creek. So that's where they're saying he was when Weber comes home and scares them across, So I wish they showed that a bit better, but they kind of don't, because you have to go out. There's videos. Here's the drive. So it starts to go down again. So this area here is lower. So they're saying they're down here somewhere when they get scared across. So that's it. Really? So that was it. So I'm going to go back now to this. Now, if anybody wants any of those links, let me know. Oh, sorry, Fisher, but I didn't mean that. If I forget you guys on screen, I'm not trying to be a jerk. Okay, sorry. So there was that, and so we're at the end of the bridge, and he's like, okay, and you want to play the video again? They played it again for them, right? Because the video they played again. They're saying, yeah, that's correct. And then there's more technical difficulties. Oh my God, I won't even bother you with it. So they have more technical difficulties. The IT expert he's on the stand. Nothing's working. And so Baldwin gets up now. All right. This is exactly what happens. Baldwin gets up, and I can bring this back now because I'm sharing the screen, but I don't. Ooh, come back. Come. There you go. Boom. All right. So I want you not here. So here we are. Okay. So here. So this, if you guys want, I can give you, this is all those exhibits, like everything's here, and I will not get sidetracked. But when we're going to read on, if I see something that we need to go look at, I will stop and go get it, because Fishy sent us this. They've updated the exhibits list, or whatever. Everything's here. If you want this, let me know. But when you come here, like if you want like photos, that Snapchat photo, you just click here and you have the Snapchat photo. This is them, in the car going. So it almost looks like they kind of were napping or woke up, or I don't know. I don't think they're all that. I don't know. It's hard to tell, but she kind of looks napping, and maybe you want to take a photo to kind of laugh at her later because she just woke up or something. I'm not sure. So that's everything you're allowed to have is here. The drone maps. And then if you go up, this is just the state's evidence, right? Like there's descriptions. You can't have the pictures, but they describe lots of the photos. And if you go up, like there's the trial, the different days, and every deposition or affidavit you want. People I don't even know of. Deposition of Ridlin and all these names, Mullins, Holman, the conviction of innocent people reports, everything they used, Brad Holder, Messer, Rod Abrams, this KKK, his videotaped interview. Oh my God, can we watch that stuff? Oh, but look at it's all redacted. I don't know. Sorry. Oh my God. So there's this videotape. Elvis drives a white truck. Oh my God. So I'm not going to get distracted, but it's tons of stuff. Taylor Hornaday's deposition, Brad Holder's deposition, Ned Smith's deposition, oh my God, Tina Garrison's report, Cecil's, the whole, everything you want about the phone is here. And I'll just kind of scan through it to show you what's here. Like everything about that phone is here. Everything about their usernames, everything, every account they had, everything, everything you want. If you want it about that phone, locking, unlocking, the whole, oh my God, what iOS, everything is here in that report. So thank you, Fishy. If you guys want this link, let me know. If you want the link to the All Eyes website, that's where I am reading this. All right. Any questions? I'm about to start a game. Having a drink. One sec. So the show is about to start. We've reached the 1 hour and 33 minutes like we decided at the beginning. Although I think we believed it was a 33 minutes. Oh boy, what's this? Oh, sorry. Something's going on. Oh, I'm watching yesterday's show on my, oh my gosh. What is going on? Did I just show Rob Reiner and them? Wait a second. What's going on here? Did I just show Rob? I didn't even see that. I saw it on my other screen and Rob Reiner. Did I just show Rob Reiner? No. How could that show up? I just saw it on the corner of my eye on my screen. I'm going back now. Okay, so I'm watching my other screen. Sorry. I could have sworn I saw it on my other screen. So I showed. This is weird. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing something. Oh boy. I could have sworn I saw it. And here it is. Yeah, I did. What was that? Sorry. I must have had an extra tab open that I couldn't. Anyways, I shut the tabs down. Or maybe I didn't. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I'm live. When I hover over, I hovered over, you know when you have a line on YouTube? I hovered over my first live stream at the beginning. You saw. Sorry, I didn't have it muted. You know, guys, if you knew what I was doing right now, I'm not even going to bore you with it. I'm not going to bore you with it. I'm going to just move on. Okay. I did something really weird. So, day 2 of the trial. It starts right now. Your phone has died. You missed this, Peggy. We want to recap, Peggy? Oh boy. Actually, Peggy, you were here. You're lucky you missed because you were here. All I did was read, I watched the drone video and I just finished. I watched the drone video, how I ended yesterday's show and how Mullins and McCleland narrated that drone video. That's all I did. And I know you caught that. So you don't need to go back. You were here early this morning. You woke up in time to catch that ending. So everyone's up to speed. The show begins now. Day 2 of the trial. Baldwin now. So that was McCleland examining Mullen. Now Baldwin gets up to examine Steve Mullins' IT export. Okay. And at this point, just know that their TV's not working, the mics aren't working, the pointer's not working. And this guy touts himself, Mullins, as a fucking IT expert who wants to help out. Let's do this. Thank you for being here. Yeah, you didn't miss anything. Perfect timing, Peggy. Perfect timing. Whatever happened to that one kid that was, I don't know. Right. There was a drone that went out there. I thought it was on the day. You're right. So if you guys have any other drone, see, when I saw this, I thought that's the drone footage we were getting because I knew somebody had a drone out. I thought it was on the 13th. So maybe that person saw something. Maybe they had the FLIR or even the night vision and that disappeared. But I do remember there was a whole lot of talk about drone footage from, I believe, the 13th, like, because they were thinking of seeing deers and bodies. I don't know. So if you guys hear anything else about drone footage, let us know. All right. Does he fill out the TP? Oh boy. I don't know. Anybody answer this wonderful woman, Peggy. Answer her. I command you. Peggy, Habby, thank you for the emojis and the LMAOs. Thank you so kindly. I love it. I'm going to do, you guys, I'm not going to bug you in chat because I usually ruin it. Questions by Mr. Baldwin. Now, just so everybody knows, day 2 of the trial. You were involved in the investigation of the deaths of Abby and Libby from the very beginning? Yes. And all the way up until a few days ago, correct? Yes. The search was called off at 2 a.m. Is that what you said? Shortly before 2 o'clock a.m. Shortly before 2 a.m. And that's before 4:33 a.m. Is that correct? Yes. About 2.5 hours before 4:33. Yes. Thank you. On the 13th, I'm sorry, on the 14th, were you aware if there were dogs that were going to start searching around the area of the cemetery, if you know? I don't know. I'm sorry. So at that point, he wasn't aware. So on the day, were you aware? So obviously he didn't. I guess so. Are you aware if there was any interest about searching around the cemetery area south of the cemetery at some point in time? Later on the 14th? I appreciate that. You did, I appreciate that you did that on February 13th, 2024. At least that's a similar present representation. But you would agree with me that things changed quite a bit in a lot of different ways since 2017. Wait a second. What's going on here? Because he jumps to the 13th. Sorry. There's something up here. One sec. My glasses, I had something in my eye. Okay, so Baldwin says they're talking about searching the cemetery, right? And so they were going to search the cemetery point later on the 14th. But then Baldwin says, I appreciate you that you did that on February 13th. So I appreciate that you did that on February 13th. But he said later on the 14th. So how did we get this? I have a feeling that when he asked him, maybe they did say that there was the 13th. Because he's later on the 13th would make sense. Why it says 14th. Then he says, I appreciate that you did that. So he's saying, yeah, you did that on the 13th. At least that's a similar representation. Oh, so he's talking about the drone footage. So they kind of, sorry. So my fault. Okay, makes sense. So the question was, were you planning on searching at the time? And he said at some point in time back in the day of 2017. They should have said 2017 because, yeah, he should have said later on the 14th in 2017. But then they jumped to, I think they're now talking about the drone footage, which confused me. So he's appreciate you did that on a February 13th, right? So the drone footage, it says it right here. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I look at those and I kind of don't even see it. So I appreciate you did that drone footage on a February 13th, although it's 2024, it's a similar representation. I turned something so easy into something weird. So, but you would agree with me that things changed quite a bit in a lot of different ways since 2017, correct? Some. Some. You testified to some of that. There were improvements to the bridge, right? Yes. Improvements to the beginning of the trailhead near the Freedom Bridge? Yes. Some railings you saw up there? Yes. And you also, I think you stated there near the end of your testimony that there was more overgrowth and brush along the Freedom Bridge. I'm sorry, the High Bridge. Sorry, not the Freedom Bridge, the High Bridge. As the drone went over it, is that correct? Yes. Which I thought was weird because they're implying now that the railing's up since people aren't walking along breaking branches. I guess it's possible because if people continued walking there, they would have kind of broke branches off and kept it cleared for them. Or there's that much traffic that people are just, I don't know, stepping on parts. But obviously things have grown since. But the reason why I don't know if people were still allowed to be there as if it would be much different. They're implying that if people were still walking there like this never happened, those people would be grooming the trees by hand and break, it would be much better. But anyways, so visibility back in 2017 from the bridge, either east or west, would have been better in 2017 than what we saw in 24, perhaps. Which is kind of weird because forget the drone stuff. It's cute, right? But why couldn't they find like Crino and somebody that they could approve and get and use their videos? Because I mean, there's 1,000, there's 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 or 100 of people, literally months and within a year, walking across that bridge. That would give us a much, much, much better representation. And for whatever reason at this trial, we don't have something like that. And they could have easily got someone's approval, especially like a Greeno, because that Greeno guy, annoying as he was, he at this time, like months after he's walking, he goes down and he literally follows that. So how did he know at that time? Or was he just thinking I should cross the creek? Because he has a video early on. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was after we found this out that they crossed the creek. But either way, he goes down there and literally walks through the creek to the crime scene. Not many people did that. So I'm not saying it was right then after the murders, but we didn't find that out until like the Frank stuff in late mid 2023 or October. So maybe he did it then. And I'm not sure. Hey, what's up? I'm walking now. Who's handsome? Well, you're walking and your therapy sucks. Well, just keep going, bro. Keep going. Well, I don't hate him, but I think I used to watch him in the beginning too. Like even people, in the very, very beginning, he was one of the first ones I watched. I didn't like he started messing with he started doing these weird voices and using AI. I just don't like all that extra AI stuff. So to use a bit is fine. But once you start using too much AI, it kind of weirds me out. So I don't hate him. I don't know. I don't even know if I hear so much about him, if it's true or not, or who knows. I don't know if people are just trying to troll. And was that JP? Is this JP? Oh my, didn't even, holy fuck. JP, damn you and your new accounts. Oh my God. Thank you for putting that, Nicole. You guys, oh my God, I was just talking with you and I didn't put two and two together. JP, hey, still here? Good. Oh boy. I didn't know it was you. I seen Hanson and I literally did not put two and two together. I'm so sorry. Everyone say hi to JP. Boy, Anthony's still here. He knew exactly what happened. Say what you want. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm just using him as an example of those people. There's like, why are they showing at trial? Some of he went on the trails that day. Yeah, sure. I watched them, but I just, once people start using weird voices and too much AI kind of creeped me out. And I didn't even know it was you, JP. Sorry. I hope you're feeling better. You're back. You're live, right? Are we getting, is this JP 2.0? Are you feeling better? You're going to be around. Come say hi. I swear to you, I just said hi to you, and I didn't even recognize it until these guys said it. So, like any of those YouTubers, as if they had asked them if we can use your video for the trial, even people that didn't want to help the state would say yes if this helps the jurors understand. You know, Julie Melvin has great videos, and I'm talking about these people are going out in 2017, months after they're walking that, like, you know, it's, if you go to, you know, Fishy and Peggy will know who's the best one to go watch. Rick Snay has great videos, but I just know there's videos of people going out there months after, within a year for sure. And there's that guy on the unicycle. He goes out in early 2018, barely a 1 year after all this happens, and he goes inside that CPS building. He goes inside. He's riding around on a unicycle, not a unicorn. Sorry. Well, you've been working, yeah. You know, that's fine. So yeah, sometimes you got to play human for a bit. You know, get through this winter, get yourself back on your feet, do some physio, and then maybe, you never know, you'll get that vibe again, and you'll want to create and do stuff. We're here, and just come here as regular JP, okay? Not the musician extraordinary. Just come back here. You're alive. You're walking. You're doing physical. You just, yeah, dude. Don't worry, it gets better each day. Just do a little bit more. Walk. I've had a broken leg before, really bad. So walk an extra 5 minutes each day. Just stretch a little bit more. You know, don't worry, it gets better, bro. And if you ever do decide, let us know. If you feel it, if you have the urge to do some music, let us know. If not, just come here and say hi, and we'll be, just saying hi is a great thing. We're here, like, we can talk to each other for therapy, share. And if you come to this chat, don't feel you have to talk about what I'm talking about. Enjoy these lovely people here. Come here. You can, JP, you can mute me and put on your favorite playlist. All right, bro? And just talk. And you think therapy is good? You talk to these ones. You talk to this one here for 5 minutes, and then this one comes in and says, watch. Where are you? Oh, where I just saw her. This one will come in, right? And you'll feel better. You talk to her, and then this one will come in. You know, Fishy will come in, and she'll stroke your scales. And then Habby will come in, and boom. After your physio, you'll talk to these lovely, lovely people. Listen, mute me, put on something else, and listen. And you think therapy is good? You think physio is good? 5 minutes with this woman, and you're cured almost. Nicole and Peggy and Fishy and TJ's here and Paula's here. If you have any, you got to come. All right. That's part of your physical therapy. All of us, we prescribe you. TJ says, come. All of us. All right, bro. So you come back here for your therapy. Yes. You know, sorry, you're not stroking anything. No offense. Okay. So Peggy will do the stroking. Yeah, she says it right here, stroking. Yes. There's even a song, right? Stroke it. Yes. Yes, Peggy. Exactly. So Fishy she'll do the tickling. She'll tickle your under. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You know what I'm saying, JP? Just come here and talk to these lovely people, and you'll feel better. All right. All right. And if you ever, well, if it made me miserable, come here. Yes. We won't bug you or talk about it. How's that? We won't bug when you're ready. If you want to talk about anything, you drop it in chat, and I command my listeners, subscribers, to talk and make everyone feel special and loved. And I'm moving on. Right. OMG, ha ha ha. Yes, Anthony. She said it. Yes, Peggy. I'm just kidding, guys. I won't say it. But yes, Peggy is doing the stroking. Yes. LOLs. You see, if you put LOL there, you watch. They're all laughing right now. So am I. Boom. So I won't be weird. So Let's move on. You guys have fun and just, you'll get better, bro. Every day it gets better. All right. So visibility back then was different than now, perhaps. And even at the end of the Weber property, it was less overgrown then in 2017. Is that true than in 2024? That's my understanding. And the trees were smaller and they grew over the course of 7 years. Yes. So the best representation of what it actually looked like, and again, I appreciate that. I think it helps the jury out, but it would have been 2017 videos and photographs if those things exist. Yes. Now, Fishy, what was your video again? What was your video? Your video with the cat at the end. What was that all about? The dance party. It was about shit. But Rick Snays. Hey, Bezo, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Should I do Rick Snays quickly again? Because you should see Rick Snay walk across this bridge back before they put up the thing. Stroke it. That song? Stroke it to the left, stroke it to the right. Stroke it. You know what? I could probably just play it for you. You gotta, not this one. You gotta see this. You gotta see. I'm gonna get it from my channel. Oh my God. I hope to God Rick's okay with me doing this. Abby, you're here. Did you see it? I played a Rick Snay video yesterday and I'm going to show it now. It's 3 minutes long and he's got his dogs there and he gives somebody his dogs and he just literally walks across this bridge and it looks like he's running. He has no fear. And then he goes to a part where I've never seen anyone go before. So it's wild. So I'm going to go to, I think, my history on another screen. And it's only 3 minutes. I know he won't mind. And if he does, I guess we'll get a copyright strike. But I just don't think he'll mind. Because afterwards, you're all going to go in and like it. And if you're not subscribed, subscribe. And so we're going to watch this video from Rick Snays. And he's going to gain thousands of followers from my influence. And I just know it. Oh boy, where is it? It's so awesome. I can't find it. Can't find it, but it's awesome as shit. I played it so many times. Oh, you gotta see this. Oh my God, where is it? You gotta, where are you? Come to me. Fishy, do you have that? Drop the link if you do. I'm gonna go to my subscriptions then. Let's see. So weird. Well, I hit watch later. Maybe I put it in watch later. No. Why do I have gray pubes in my watch later? Oh, I'm on my super secret alt account. No wonder it was all different. Oh, change accounts, you idiot. I was on my super secret spy account. So I don't watch videos on this account. I changed. I'm going to. It's so wild when you try to do stuff and nothing happens. Nothing what you want happens. History. Boom. And then my mouse takes off. All this weird stuff happens. And I swear to God, I see this. Oh my God. Trust me, this is amazing. I watched a bunch of videos from Julie Melvin and all these people. But Rick Snays, I watched Eddie Moffat's. Oh my God. Here it is. I found it. Forget it. Don't worry. I found it. Share. Copy. This has to be it. You've got to see this. Oh, it's actually, yeah, it's 7 minutes. But this fucking guy, I hope to God he's okay with this. Hebby, you're here. You guys got to trust me. Oh my God. Oh, this is happening again. My stupid thing. Whenever I copy and paste, I'm going to go look for it on his channel. What's it called? I walk across the Moonman High Bridge in this guy's channels, in his videos. Because where was it? 3 years ago. So it's got to be here. Oh boy. He's got so many. So you got to go over afterwards. We're going to put the link to his channel. This is Rick Snay, and I know he's going to be okay because, right, Hebs? Hebs is here, and he loves Hebby for sure, and he loves all you guys. So he tolerates me probably. A walk across. It's right out here somewhere. Oh my God! Look at how many times he goes to the trails, guys. Holy shit, Hebby! if you're talking with, I don't even have his email. I'll email and say, if he minds, if we ever watch some of this, here it is. A walk across the Monon High Bridge. You fucking got to see this. Oh my God. Okay, so full screen, regular speed. I'll put the audio on. He starts out with his dogs and he passes his dogs off to somebody, and boom, if you guys have a trigger warning, if you guys are afraid of heights, I mean, buckle up, because he doesn't run, but he books it across this bridge. His balls must be clanking and huge, because I could not walk like this. You ready? Picture his balls clanking. He gives his dogs to somebody else and narrates across the bridge. Abby, I just know I know he'll love this, right? We've already watched it once. So just watch this. So he gives his dog, he doesn't bring his dogs, don't worry. Yes, they can't do that. I'll shut up. Good night, JP, if you're going, or if you're going to fall asleep, JP. Everyone say good night. Yeah, but we're going to watch it again because it's amazing. I think people have missed it. This is for Habby. Look at Rick. You cannot copyright strike this. Habby is here. She's my main super mod. So I just know he won't. And he doesn't hate me, I don't think. And oh my God, are there ever? Yes. So I'm going to keep Habby up here. So when he sees this, he's like, oh, I would copy strike this motherfucker, but look at Heather Brown is there. How could I? I'm just kidding. But so JP, good night. If you fall asleep, I hope you feel better. I command you to come back here. I may be on again if you wake up. I'll be on probably till 8 a.m. or 7 a.m. East. Or come back next time and mute me if I annoy you. Shaboner does not want to annoy my JP, but you got to come back and just talk to these fine people. And if you think therapy is good, well, add these people to your therapy and you'll be running marathons within a month. You watch. All right, bro? Get your ass back here and fuck the music. And when you're ready, let us know. Whatever makes you feel good, we're ready. Heather's on the screen, Rick. You see her? She's going to come across with you. Look at me. Heather's with you. It's okay. Heather's holding your hand. Are you guys? Oh, you're not hearing the audio. Sorry. Oh my God. I had it muted. You didn't hear him talking, did you? Oh my God. I'm starting over. I had it muted. I had the screen muted. Okay, take two. Oh my God. Did you hear me talking? Oh fuck. Okay. Take two. Peggy, what? Abby, take two. He's gonna narrate. I've turned it on now because I'm glad I double checked my other screen. I had the screen share muted. So I was listening to him talking away, but you guys couldn't hear it. Whew. This is it. Take two. Are you guys ready? I won't say anything. Abby's coming with you, Rick. Abby's going to hold your hand. Peggy will be with you. Listen, the dogs don't go. He'll tell you. You'll see the dog. Listen, I'm so sorry. Take two.
Here's the walk. Across the bridge.
And I don't want to have anything in my hands.
All right. Guys, you can't do this. Here we go. Now look, I am walking pretty fast. There is no danger in this. A little bit there, a little bit there, but you see, you can just step over them. You see how fast I'm going? Look at that. Look how close I am already. Okay, look at that. It's dilapidated. Whoa, see that? It's dilapidated, and you gotta watch because there are little spots. Now, right about in here. Okay, well, no, that wouldn't be it. Let's go a little closer. Okay, here's one of those platforms. All right, now, look down there. Down there.
Hey, Hattie, can you put a couple of those hold your hand emojis on and some lovey stuff for Rick? I'll put you on screen. You're going to hold his hand. When he starts walking again, Habby, just Habby, because Rick loves Habby. And Habby's my main, her and Nicole, or you guys are my mains here. So Habby, you got to put some hold your hand emojis, anything to help this man get across the bridge, because I'm going to put you up. And it has nothing to do with he'll be impossible for him to copyright strike me with you on the screen. I just know it. I know he wouldn't anyways. I'm only joking, but I want Habby, find your favorite emojis that you're going to hold Rick's hand across the screen. Okay, Habs? I'm going to start again in any second. He needs your support, Heather. Get your holding hands, whatever you want. Okay, girl? Look at this. Look at this. Josh is in the... Snay is a legend. Snay is a legend. I know he won't. I'm just being a dork. I'm joking. I don't think he hates me and all that, but there's a little backstory, but let's move on. He loves Habby, and he loves all of you guys. So with all of you, I just know he won't. Habby, I'm going to put you back on the screen, and when I'll replace it when you get your, whatever, the hold your hand emoji, if you're even listening to still Habby. I don't think you are because you're pretty quick with those emojis. So here we go. Oh, okay. That's good enough. It's okay. You laugh. That's good enough. That's good enough. You're there with him.
We're almost to the end.
I'll put that short
when we get to the end, we will be where he told them to go down the hill. Now, I'm filming this whole thing, okay? I'm watching the ties in front of me, so I can't really show you my feet too much, but you can see that I am able to get across this thing at quite a clip. It's not that scary. You just have to watch out for the ones that are like curved. See, most of the ties are flat, but then you have stuff like that, okay? Now, we also have to wonder where he was standing when the picture was taken. Now, see these trees? See these trees growing over? That's why I'm kind of stumbling, because I keep having to push these trees out of my face. They are getting in the way. Okay, now see, we are almost there, okay? This is how fast you can get across this thing. How long have I been walking here? 2 minutes, 48 seconds. Okay. And I gotta get, the bridge would probably have had to have been in better condition back then. Look at that one. Whew. Got your moss. All right. See, this is just it's not a safe bridge to cross. Only an idiot would do this. Okay. We're almost there, people. Almost there. All right. Now, you notice there is a road right there. See that? See that right there? What is that? Okay.
Like, this isn't regular speed. You hear him click clacking away. Like, I mean, if that was me, it would be like, you know how people walk and they kind of two-step to pause, like walk to both feet. You know, he's just one foot's touching each. He's probably skipping ties too. He's probably skipping ties, whereas, you know, all of us would be two-stepping it, like.
Now look down there. That's where he ordered him, down the hill. Right there. Okay. Now. Okay, now here we are at the end of the bridge. Okay. At this point, people say, oh, well, they weren't trapped. They could have gone to houses that were there. Could they? Could they really? Could they? Now, which way did he have them go? Did he have them go down that way? Or did he have them go down this way? I'm guessing probably that way. But either way, as you're going down, right here, let's say, anytime, this is the way we're going to go, but anytime you're coming down a hill like this, man, this would be a great spot for a very courageous young lady to grab the leg of a certain son of a bitch and throw him down. See that? Look at this. You know, this is not easy. Yeah, I can see the Kleins doing this. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're now under the bridge. This is where he ordered them. Okay. Now, let's go over here. Remember I said I had a theory that for a time the bodies were hid in a culvert? Remember I told you that? Temporarily hid in a culvert. That was one of my theories, based on rumor and innuendo and so forth. But sometimes rumor has a hint of truth in it. Okay, there's the bridge. Okay. Get a sense for the area here. Okay. This was the last thing they saw. Such a peaceful sign. It's just beautiful. You know, it's great out here, you know. Okay, now. What would have happened had they ran? Is there somewhere they would have run off the path and encountered the creek? See, I'm not really sure how far I can go without actually, because I think I'm technically trespassing right now. So I'm not exactly sure where I can go. I can go back down that way for a while. I can go back that way. It looks like you're getting back less secluded, more activity out that way, though. I want to scout around and find out what's up, and I'll get back.
This is a couple years ago. He looks bigger, but I think he looks better with the extra weight on. maybe the stresses of everything, he'll bulk back up. I feel he's going to bulk back up. I saw him working out with that elf. Who was it again? What was it? Elf, the Santa, the Will Ferrell. He's working out with Will Ferrell right now. They're at the gym, and he's going to bulk back up to this weight. So thank you, Rick. That's the end of it. I'll stop there.
Gee,
I'll get a flattering. Is there a flat? Oh, well, I thought he looks better, right?
it looks like you're
He's got some bulk to him.
getting
I don't want
back
to get a bad. Oh, here, I'll give him a good
less
one. I
secluded.
can. There, handsome, bulk, buff, bouncer. You can tell he's packing. He's not fat, but I think he looks healthier here. He's a bit skinnier now, but the stresses of everything, I can see him bulking back up. You watch. He's working out with the elf right now. Habby loves you. Habby misses you. All right. Thank you so kindly. Oh my. So both of you, Elf Time Fitness, and it was Buddy. Yes. 4 Pits where? Hey, 4 Pits. Did I miss you again? Hey, what's up? I've been kind of. Yeah, he does talk about a drainage thing, and he thought, he recommended, but also, did you see the other side wasn't, it could go down, right? Like, obviously that was the better side, but I mean, it would probably bring you to the same place. I guess it doesn't really matter. But you also saw the part where, like, when you walk straight back, it looks like they've done lots of stuff now to make it, they almost did. It's almost like they do that at trial to make the jurors think that you couldn't walk straight back, but this was only 3 or 4 years ago. I don't know when exactly he did that, but you saw it there. You could walk straight kind of, and even back in the day, it wasn't clear, but you could literally keep walking off that bridge and keep walking straight towards Weber's, and it's not their property. It cuts through on this property, and it follows the old train track. Gravel is still there. The whole, none of the trestle, none of the ties are there, or the metal parts of the rails, but that raised gravel area is still there. Now, a few trees have fallen over and stuff, but if you find on YouTube here, there's videos of people walking straight into town that way. It curves and goes to the right, and you end up walking right down the middle of the streets. So, awesome. Let me take you off. Yeah, he talks about a drainage ditch and possibilities of, yeah. So, what? 4 Pits where is Shibby short? Oh, yeah. You know what? That's a great point, because I got to do better, because I'm making. Did you guys see my live yesterday? It was 11 hours and something. I did 11 hours. So I'm gonna make clips and shorts and stuff. Yeah, so I've got the live part down, the long live. I've got that down. I've got to concentrate on some shorts and stuff, because even those crappy ones I accidentally put up get views. Not that I want views, but I mean, I need to make clips. I'm going to go through all these live streams and pick clips and give you hour or half hour or 20-minute videos too. And I know there's just some good stuff, right? Yes, you missed. Yes. Well, I'm doing it. Well, this is Steve Mullins part 2. So if you look, yesterday's live, I tried, if you look at the thumbnail, I fixed it. At the end, I started Steve Mullins yesterday. At the end of that live, I can't find the timestamp right now. But I started day 2 yesterday when I finished day 1. I finished that Mitch Catrone guy, and I started Steve Mullins. I started day 2 in yesterday's live, and I tried to put it in the title and that, but this starts out with Steve Mullins also. So I'm trying, but yes. I started day 2 yesterday, and yesterday's live near the end, a couple hours near the end. So if you scan through, you'll find it. You'll see Steve Mullins. So this is day 2. Oh, you know what? How did it finish again? Oh, yeah. Yes. Yesterday I did the whole drone stuff, which I did today. So, boy. Yes. Try that later on. Scan through. Oh, my God. I don't even know. It was 11 hours. And I wrote the timestamps down here, but I haven't put them underneath in the comments. So I'll try to do that when I'm done here. Okay. So thank you guys. Carol, hello. 4 Pits, hello. If I've missed anyone. Oh, check if you have any of his stuff. Ebs, drop it in here. You know what was good? I like how Prof had that one page where it was oops. Oh, I could easily find that. Want me to show you where it is? It's right here. Who you saying was again? I won't read it, but let's see where it is. So Fire Chief Dave Sterritz, watch. So here, it's all here. Ryan Winters, ISP, Holder, crop photos, Holder, Fire Chief Sterritz, was it again? Sorry. Daryl Sterritz. I'll find it right now. Defense, audio containing, and it's a deposition or testimony. Probably testimony. I'll show you. Orion, discovery, affidavit warrants, Fig Solves video. Oh boy. So here, how would I put this here and you guys look for it? This is that one page that has been updated. Check this shit out. And this is courtesy of, I guess, All Eyes did it, but Fishy dropped the link. So I didn't even know about this. I'm dropping it to you guys. You'll see it. You show me, if you want me just to go look at it, find it on there. Because it's in here for sure. If it's out, this is it. State's response. So verified motion, January. No, so this is the trial's down here, right? The trial, May 30, April, May. So the trial was October of 2024. November, this is 2022. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe it's way down here. Sorry, I haven't gone this far. This is a description of all the pictures we don't get to see. I've never gone this far. I've never gone this far. I don't know how many pages. I'm not going to even check. Here we go. Oh boy. I never made it past all this. So let's find some dates. Photos of Bunner. Close-up photo of the back of Libby's phone. Oh my gosh. So we're looking for Chief Darrow. Screenshots. Autopsy reports. Stuff. If you're allowed to have it, you'll be able to get the link. Like, see how this one you can get the link of, right? Picture of bridge guy. But all the autopsies, if you can't, you see the difference? Like it's blue with a line. So Christopher Cecil, Doolins, it's all here. You can click on these and get them all. If you click on them, you'll get it all. Okay. So that's the updated one. Screenshots, deposition. For criminal network, we're going to find it. I'm not going to read it, but we'll find it. Because this looks like all the stuff at trial. If I've passed it, let me know. Medical records, photos. It's probably testimony. You know what? I'm going to keep going until I find Kelsey's testimony and all that, right? Here we go. Affidavits. Defendant's motion for hearing. It's going to be in here. Oh, here we go. February 3rd. So I should get to the trial, right? State's response. Richie Davis stuff. Richie Davis chirps, but those are texts. February 2025. Oh my God. I skipped into 2025 somehow. Sorry, I didn't even notice. How did I do that? Oh boy. So this is 2023. So is there trial stuff, defense? If you guys can find it, let me know. All right. I don't know when it was put out. You'd think it was here, January 20th. Probably be in here. February 3rd it skips to. So February 4th. I'm so sorry. Gibson, Stacey Eldridge, order. 27th. Richie Davis, but then it stops. But how does it skip to 2025? Just skips to 2025. 2025, January. So sorry. If you guys can find it, let me know. Right. So I don't know where it is. There's so much here, guys. So you guys go into that link and find it and let me know. I'll look at it. But I will continue reading. Brian Bunner. So what is this? I mean, it's here, obviously. Google Earth. Aerial helicopter photos. Brian Bunner. State Police. Oh my God. Photo of the iCloud settings. Oh, redacted. Those fuckers. Oh boy. So, what did the fishy say? Sorry. I think you're in the exhibits part, so you have to go back home and go to the testimony. Okay. Thank you, girl. So I know what page it is. So it's probably like a trial day 2, 3. You're right. Oops. So I'll go, I think it's around 1. I've been going to 137. How's that? Oh, of course I got to reload. Motherfucker. I don't know what's going on. My ad blocker or something. I got to double check here. I'll do that again. But sometimes it's been weird the last few days. And so December 9th. So the trial is October 18th. So it tells us here the names. So I don't even have to go into each one. So I'll go back to where we are, right? Because it's definitely not until trial day 2, and I'll find it. I'll find it because trial day 9. So we're on day 2 now. Day 4, we're almost there. Day 2. So on day 2 is Mullins, Jacobs, Patrick Brown, Giancola. I'll find day 3 is Jason Page, Dwayne Datsman, Olehi Bunner. Day 4, Chapman, Riley Voorhees, Riley Webb, Wilbur, Blair, and Mullen again. Day 5, Carbaugh, Core, Cecil. Day 6, Shank, Captain Doofus Doolin, Mullen again, Liggett, Vito, Holman. 7, Melissa Oberg. It's all about the bullet that day, Jason. 8, Holman, all about Holman. Day 8. 9, Bozanovsky, Cicero. 10, Gallipoux, Drang, Clemens, Roberts, Early, Miller, Fisher, Smith, Bedwell. Day 11, Monica Walla. 12, Mullen, Weber, Harshman, Mill, Liebert. 13, Guti, Dwenger, Baker, Heath, McCain, Starrett. Is that it? Let me go back. Where is it? It's got to be it, right? Does sound like Chief Darrell Starrett, right? Right. It has to be it, right? Here. Yes. So it'll be on day 13, most likely. And if you go into this testimony, you can easily just find him right here. Chief Darrell Starrett. Well, we're here now. His testimony. It's 32 pages. Do you know what page he says it? I'm not even reading comments. I will go check right now. Yes, where's V? I don't know. No. She was here. She's not. Update on V. If you guys think the last you think it looked like I talked to her was when I called her, what was it? I may have called her an idiot, and I did tell her. I asked her if she had shit in her ears. But wait, Heavy. I apologized so extensively, and she's come back and forgave me. She gave me heart emojis. She gave me squirrel emojis. It was totally a misunderstanding. I did. V and Peggy were going to 5150 me. They talked, and then they're giving me a second chance. And TJ too. I forget what I said to TJ, but I was gruff, and they've all forgiven me. Just know, everyone's forgiven me. I've apologized extensively. I've redone thumbnails and added names, and I wasn't mean. It was a misunderstanding. It was a misunderstanding. I'm old, CN. I'm confused. I'm borderline senile. I have muffin top. Had me cut my bangs really short. I was confused, and I apologized extensively, and she's forgiven me. Yes. I was sanctioned, but now I'm forgiven. They had a hearing. Peggy and V held a hearing, and TJ voted, and they were about to 5150 me, but then they forgave me. They're giving me a second chance. Everything's good. All right. Thank you guys. Take 2. Shibby. I've let everyone know that V is not an idiot. She has the cleanest goddamn ears I've ever seen. She showed me. She sent me photos. I was like, holy fuck, your ears are so goddamn clean. Oh boy. She's She was on my live stream, just last one, talking, and she's tired and she was sleeping. She'll be here. She's not mad. She trust me. I've been given a new chance on life, a new lease on life. Because you guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you for not 5150ing me. It's 1995. Bill Clinton's president. Everything is good. Mr. Clinton, thank you. Whew, everything's good. 1995. I fucking love it. I'm looking forward to 1996. Who's going to win? Who's going to win the election? Let me know. Let's do this. So, 1995. Love it. Oh, is it 1988? And oh my God, it's not 1980. So, jokes aside, you probably wrote it in here. If you can find it in here, I'll drop stare here. How about this? Take this. If there's a part in here, because I think CN was, if you can find it in that of where he says it, I forget what he even says. I probably passed over it because I'm a confused old man. And if you want, I'm not going to read this unless you find it. I'm old. Class of 89. The 90s were great, eh? Fuck. The 80s were my favorite. I was born in 73. I was 7 years old to 17. I started the 80s and I was 7, and I left and I was 17. And boy, oh boy, did young Shibby learn a lot in that time. So around 8 years old, when I got my BMX and I was able to venture out, and things started happening, you know, at 8, 9, 10, boom, young Shibby was blossoming. Things were growing. His curiosity was growing huge. He had a huge curiosity. His curiosity, it hung low and was huge. His thirst for life was huge. And boy, oh boy, did I learn a lot in the 80s. Oh, special. Yes, take your gummies. If you're taking gummies, this is it, girls. Take your gummies. I'll tuck you in. All right? Yes, they swung low. They wobbled to and fro. I tied them in a knot. I tied them in a bow. I hung them over my shoulder like a continental soldier. My balls hung low. Boom, boom. Oh boy, that happened. Thank you. There, I got the emoji. That's Hebby's. That means move on. Let's do this. So if you can find where Stare says, I probably missed your comment. I'm so goddamn sorry. I'm an idiot. If I missed your comment, let me know, CN, or later on if you want to go over it, because that's on day, what day was this? Day 13, and we're only on day 2. So I'm going in order. We'll get there. If you want to kind of do a quick thing on it, I will. It's in that link. If you find it, I'll keep it up for you. I'll keep it over here. This is all that stuff. And this is where I was reading. So you ready for the part 2 of the show to carry on? No distractions. My coffee's still warm. Please hold while I drink. One sec. I need to chug my coffee because it's at that point where if I let it, it's still warm, but if it's going to get colder, it's going to be no good. So I'm going to just finish it, like literally 3 seconds. Ready? Start counting. Maybe 10 seconds. Start counting now. Do you want to hear me drink it? Listen. Oh my gosh. 1 second. I'm going to mute. That's weird. And we're back. Coffee's gone. I'm alive. Let's do this. I haven't been 5150'd. What is this? I can't even see your, I got to go large screen. What is that? 33 people. Look at this. Let's go. That's a hint. Clue. Let's do this. Give them a fun. Ooh is right. Yes, it's ooh. I'm ooh. I'm a ucky 51-year-old man. And I understand hearing and thinking of me is gross, but if you meet me and give me 2 years, I'll grow on you and you'll forget all about that stuff. 2 to 3 years of my charms and comedy in real life, and you'll be able to overlook everything. Trust me. A mere 2 to 3 years of 24/7 care, and I will grow for you and grow on you. I will grow on you. Ooh is right. Oh boy. Yes. Okay. Lawyer's daughter's laughing. I'm going to move on. Oh, did you like the slip? Oh my gosh. If I missed all the slipping through the straw. Oh, I didn't do that today because I finished my smoothie before. So tomorrow night, I'll make it up to you. Oh my God. Look at you guys and your emojis. Okay. I'm going to move on. 30 people. I'm losing people. I'm going to move on. Let's do this. And where was I? It was right here. I must have been, right? I'll start right here. Andrew Baldwin. Day 2 of the trial. Steve Mullins, IT expert, is on the stand gloating. He's gloating with Nick McCleland, how great he is at IT. And then they talk about all the stuff they lost as chief and all the screw ups he made as the investigator. And now at trial, he wants to help out with the IT, and the TV is not working. The microphone's not working. The pointer can't work. So they're standing up there using their finger with this technology pointer there that doesn't work. And he's saying he's an IT guy and he wants to help. Oh boy. At day 2 of trial, everything's fucked. Nothing works. This asswipe is up there touting how great he is, and nothing's working. There's wires hanging everywhere. There's sparks. Things are smoking. The microphone is tipped. You got to see this. Just picture it. And this guy's talking about how great he is. So, Andrew Baldwin's cross-examining Mullins. Steve Mullins. And even at the end of the Weber property, there was, it was less overgrown than in 2017. Is that true? Less than 2024. That's my understanding. And the trees were, we finished this, and I was ready to move on, right? I'm going to read it. Forget I just did that. That's my understanding. And the trees were smaller and they grew over the course of 7 years. The trees grew, guys. Stephen, did the trees grow in 7 years? Yes, we figured it out. The trees have grown in 7 years. So the best representation of what is, Baldwin knows what he's dealing with here. It's like, this guy's such a dope. He's going to know. He doesn't even bother. So he's like, so the best representation of what it's actually looked like. And again, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is the best thing you can find, right? Oh, here's what he is teasing him. He's patronizing him because look at, but it would have been 2017 videos and photographs. If those things exist, like, did you not? He's kind of patronizing him here. He's like, yes, that I guess it would be better if we had the drone out that day, the day after, the week after, the weeks after that, the months, all the times we went out there, all the video and photos we wrote. You see, I stored, here's the problem. I think it might have happened. They didn't tell us at trial. Steve Mullins had all that information, but he stored it on that same 6 terabyte hard drive, and it was written over. The Chinese software cannot get it. It's all been written over, not deleted, been written over, wiped. It's gone, I believe. So Baldwin's like, no other questions for this dope. Mr. McCleland, this should be good. Because now we'll get some answers because Nick McCleland's questions will answer for this dummy. So here, we should get some info now. You ready for this? This is where Mullins will turn smart again. Sorry. I should have read the first. I don't have any. Redirect, judge. Thank you. Okay. All right. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for this dope Moon Mullins? We've got one. Oh, the jury. Ooh, we've got one here in front of. Oh, and in the back, a couple questions from the jury. Unexpected twist of events here, folks. Oh my God. A sidebar happens. I didn't see this coming. Holy fuck. You guys ready for this? Judge, they have a sidebar. What was the thought process of looking downstream? Is the question. And McCleland approves it, so he's okay. Baldwin's like, yeah, let's hear this idiot. Then judge calls, could you please provide clarity on where the bodies were found? Was it near Deer Creek or the creek reservoir that runs north-south from Morning Heights Cemetery? And Baldwin approves. He's like, that's fine. And the judge goes, was the drone moving at a pace equal to a normal, the drone, oh my gosh, was it moving at an equal pace to that of a normal walking pace? Because that matters. Oh my God, that matters so much. I'm glad the jury's asking such pertinent, tough questions. Would it take approximately 9 minutes to walk? Well, that's actually, I take that back. I take that back because it was the time. Oh boy. But it was double speed. So that means it would take 18. I should read Fishy's saying to shut up and read the answers probably in the next question. Whew. I hear you, Fishy. I mean, you're in my head. I'm in yours. Let's do this. Would it take approximately 9 minutes to walk from the trailhead at Freedom Bridge to the end of High Bridge? Now, this just in, Jenny, I believe, has entered the building. Jenny, hello, if that's your first. Jenny, did you come? Here you are. Jenny says, oh, she's not from the block, everyone. Jenny says, hi, she's not from the block, but she's definitely from 80s music. 8675309. Yes, that's the Jenny. She's not J-Lo from the 90s. She's Jenny 8675 from the 80s, early 80s, right, girl? You're Gen X Jenny. There you go. Gen X Jenny. That would be a great name. Boom. Gen X Jenny. How's a flow to it? Ooh. I'm going to move on. 4 Pits is here. He's. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. 4 Pits is blowing it up. Awesome. You guys are wild. Oh, boy. I can't read you guys. You're too interesting. And I'm savoring this. I would love to read, but I'm not going to because I'm going to, when I watch the replay, I'm going to only read you guys and I'm going to ignore this dope Shibby. Right? All right. Carry on. Anything you want. Have fun. If you keep happy and all the mods, whoever's there happy, then I'm more than happy. And if you just use a couple emojis and LOLs, boom, that's it. You can pretty much say anything you want. Not that I'm not, it's just a little secret. I'll pass that along. So is that one question? Both are together. I think can answer that, but that's no problem. It'd be a quick walk. And McCleland, yeah. So the jury questions for Steve Mullen. I guess read by Judge Gall. Sir, what was the thought process when looking downstream? Looking downstream. Sorry, I won't use. This is Mullen answering. Looking downstream from the bridge area was the possibility that they may have fallen off the bridge. If I'm understanding the question correctly, the girls may have fallen off the bridge. As I understand, it's about 63 feet at the highest point. So a fall like that would have injured someone, especially with all those rocks. And underneath, the water was not that deep underneath. So yeah, that'd be horrible. The creek had gone downstream. So we're looking down, to see if they were there somewhere. Any follow-up, Mr. Boss McCleland? No, Judge, thank you. Mr. Baldwin? No, Your Honor, thank you. Could you please provide clarity on where the bodies were found? Was it near Deer Creek or the creek reservoir? The creek. I should be saying the creek. I feel like they're saying creek. Was it near Deer Creek or the creek reservoir? It runs north-south from Morning Heights Cemetery. The bodies were found along Deer Creek, but north off Deer Creek in that area south of the cemetery. Without going to the map, it's difficult to. Why don't you go ahead and approach the map? Certainly. Certainly. Answer that question, please. And McCleland jumps in. Mr. Mullen, here's the pointer that's not working. Sorry, it's not working. Our IT guy's a dope, Mr. Mullen. You use your finger, I guess. Could you repeat the question? Yes. Sorry. Yes. Oh, this is Judge Call. I'm so sorry. Yes. Could you provide clarity on where the bodies were found? Was it near Deer Creek or the creek reservoir that runs north-south from Morning Heights Cemetery? I'm not sure if I understand the Reservoir Creek reservoir, but the bodies were found right in this here area here. Excuse me. He points. Sorry, I'm reading verbatim. If you hear me screw up ever, it's never Shibby. It's totally me reading verbatim. I'm sticking with that story. So I'm not sure where they're referring to the creek reservoir at. Any follow-up, Mr. Boss McCleland? Judge, yes, please. Thank you. Follow-up examination of Stephen Moonman Mullins, IT expert extraordinaire, screenshot specialist. Questions by myself, Mr. Bossman McCleland. Let's do this. Mr. Mullen, I'm going to ask you to zoom in on the map, and I want to give the jury some more clarity. But I want to ask a couple questions before that. Did you actually go to the scene? I did not go to the scene where the girls were at the time they were there. And so you'd be the perfect guy to ask questions, but no, I'm just kidding. You're not able to give an exact pinpoint of where they were found? No, he's not able to show us where they were found because this is October of 2024, and they happened 7-8 years ago. He hasn't had time to confirm where the bodies were found to show the jury, even though he's been chief of police. He was the lead head investigator from the prosecution, and now he's chief of police again. This motherfucker, he has no idea where the bodies were found, everyone. Check this out. So let me read this again. This motherfucker has no idea. In late October of 2024. And so you're not able to give an exact pinpoint of where they were found? Nope. No clue. I'm fucking clueless, guys. I have no idea. But you know the general area. Yeah. Yes, I do. Okay. You zoomed in on the map. Is that correct? For the record? Yes. And I'm going to zoom back out a little bit. And can you point out the cemetery? Can you do you know what a cemetery looks like? You see those little stone thingies, those little headstones, it's like a grid, you know? I'm sorry. The name has escaped me. Morning Heights Cemetery. Yes. See, McCleland's throwing himself under the bus to pretend he doesn't. So when he jumps in to correct the name, he looks more smarter, I believe. Most smartest, in my opinion. That is Morning Heights Cemetery. Yes. Okay. I'm going to zoom it out for the record. A little bit more. What is the road that connects to the Morning Heights Cemetery? This is a question, everyone. Question. What is the name of the road Sarah Carbaugh sees BG at 357? Tick-tock, tick-tock. This road along this location here is County Road 300 North. Boom. And this is Morning Heights Cemetery. Boom. I am more smarter. And the question talked about a creek reservoir. Is there a creek reservoir that runs from Morning, what did you call it again? Heights? Oh, Cemetery down to the Deer Creek. I'm not familiar with the term creek reservoir. Is the excuse me, big word, is the topography such that Morning Heights Cemetery is above Deer Creek? Yes, the area here at the creek is lower. I don't have an exact foot number or a calculation, but it is. Well, Morning Heights Cemetery is higher than what the creek is. Wow. The cemetery is way up the hill. The creek, the cemetery is higher than the creek. As far as the topography goes, yes, it's like fucking goddamn 50 feet elevation difference. And it seems like from the picture that there's some kind of ditch or ravine running this way. Is that true? Ooh, I bet you they're going to, because Derek and them, when they came down, it's almost like they couldn't get past this little ditch thingy that ran out. So this is their excuse for not finding the bodies, I bet you. Because Derek's search team didn't go all the way past that. They went back and they complained about flashlights. There was a couple other excuses like, fuck. I've seen 20 people on YouTube. I mean, it's not impossible. I've seen near crippled guys out of shape walk to this crime scene. So this is what I can just see where he's leading them. Like, no wonder we didn't find him, because I mean, there was a little ditchy ravine, which I've seen 30 YouTubers walk down through past. You could have walked straight down there to the goddamn crime scene. If you went to the cemetery, you would have walked right to the crime scene and seen them. If you went to Ron Logan's and searched, you would have all bumped into each other and found them eventually. I mean, within hours, in my opinion. But hey, so yes, as far as I'm aware, there is some sort of erosion area here. But the deepest part of the gorge, the fucking gorge or valley, runs in this area here. Yes. And now that we have the map zoomed, can you point out the area of where the girls were found? My understanding is they were located right in this area somewhere. I guess right here. Were they in water? They were not in the water. So they were not in the Deer Creek, correct? They were on dry land. Yes. So he said he never went to the crime scene when they were there. What? So Nick has asking this guy all these questions of people that, and yesterday I was reading, he's asking, so basically when Nick has stuff he wants to make, I feel like he wants to get it changed. Like he uses Mullen, because Mullen will say and do anything he wants. So, and if he asks the real person that knows these answers, he might not get the answers he wants. Just like he used Mullins to answer all these questions about the search. And meanwhile, Mullins starts out that questioning saying he knew nothing about the search. He was at the police station all night. He just went to help with the search. Like it almost sounded like Mullins was setting up chairs at the fire department and just kind of barely helping out. Then the captain was, but for some reason, Nick McCleland needs Mullins to answer all this stuff for him. Like, why is that? And my opinion is because he can direct them and get them to say pretty much anything he wants. And if you had the real people up there, it might not be if you had the real guy or that chief guy who ran the search and all that, and the fire captain and all that, he might not get the answers he wants. So fucking let's throw Mullen in there, because he can just say he was involved in the search. Meanwhile, he spent the night at the police station, so wild. Okay, I don't have any other points I'd like to make with this bozo judge. Any follow-up, Mr. Baldwin? Oh, I do, Judge. Ooh. So Mr. Baldwin's back up. Cross-exam. Stephen Mullins, IT extraordinaire. Screenshot specialist. Andrew Baldwin. But where the girls were found, is it in a flat area, correct? Yes. Okay. And I would correct that. It's not exactly flat, but it was more level than some of the other areas out there. Thank you for that. Okay. And you've been to the Weber property? Yes. And can you point out where that is? Yes. This is the Weber home. This is the Weber Drive. Have you been at the Weber home? Yes, I have. And the Weber's property. The Weber's home is up here. He's just kind of patronizing, throwing the softball questions, right? He's probably going to jump in and he's going to lull him into complacency and then drop a bombshell. I bet you. Watch. I have a feeling it's coming. Yes, and from the Weber property, you can see the area where the girls were found from his patio. That is a fucked up question. McCleland jumps right in. Judge, may I ask a few foundational questions? I'm gonna object to that question. Yeah, go ahead. Did you ever go over to the Weber property and look over to the area where the girls were found? Oh, so he did. You should have said no. Yes, I did look over to that area. Oh, but I didn't. I wasn't able to see. Ah, he screwed up here. Because he probably should have said no, I didn't. Because then now he's probably gonna have to. Oh, let's see what they say. Keep reading, Shibby. I hear you all screaming. I stop and I try to figure out what's about to be read next. When did you do that? I think on the 27th of February. Oh, of 2017? 2017, yes. And were you able to see where the girls were found? I was not. Okay. So now he can answer his question. So I withdraw. See, so he can't answer the question. He's a dope. So I'll withdraw it. Go ahead, ask your question. He can't answer. What an asswipe. Okay, I guess I'd withdraw the objection because he's obviously a dope. Or I've obviously led him into knowing how he should answer it if he ever does get asked that question. Right, Judge? The foundational questions answers Mr. Baldwin's questions. He asked, oh my God, he jumped in to basically answer the question for him. How the fuck is that? That's what happened there. He realized he should jump in and help him answer that question. So then he said, oh, I withdraw the objection, Judge, because the foundational questions I just asked and answered for him will answer the defense's question that he was just about to ask. Holy fuck, that's wild. He asked, would you be able to see? I'm going to object to that question. I'm okay with the question, could you see? Ooh, sustained. Fuck. She sustained her robe all over this one. Nick, those words. She's fawning over you now. She's looking at you like a fucking T-bone steak, I bet. Could you see? Oh, this is Baldwin. Could you see the area? Maybe not where the bodies were found, but generally see in that area where the bodies were found? I was not. Does that what? Wait a second. Could you see the area? Maybe not where the bodies were found, but generally see in the area where the bodies were found? I was not. That's not. They must have screwed up here because those two don't make sense. Could you see the area? He's probably asking, like, could you see, like, were you in the area? Where, because he says, I was not. Or he said, I could not, maybe, because he couldn't see. But generally see in that area where the bodies were found. I was not. And then he's not, so they typed it wrong here. So, because he's not confused, because if that was actually said like this, he wouldn't have just said, thank you, no other questions, in my opinion. You may step back there, have a seat back up there. Take the stand. There's a couple more questions. So he's confused. Judge goes like, dude, Buck, we just told you to step back up and sit down. This guy's a fucking captain. Chief. Lead investigator back to chief. And he fucking screwing everything up constantly. Juries read by the court. Jury questions to Steve Mullen. Judge go, was the drone moving at a pace that would be equal with an average walking pace? Thank you, Judge. Great question. Good question. So when we did the drone footage, I wanted them to move at a pace which was similar to one walking down the trail. Now, is it an adult walking? Is it a teenager walking? There's some variation there. So the original footage we had was 1x. We multiplied it by 2. So it looked more than it would be like when someone was a teenager was walking. It may have moved a little fast It may have moved a little slow. Excuse me. It was difficult to mimic exactly the particular speed. Any follow-up? So McCleland has a few more questions he'd like to answer for him. Ask and answer. So the video that we saw, that was 2 times. You say 2x? Yes. That was fast forwarded 2 times the original speed of the drone footage. That's right. But still, so we don't know how fast the drone was going. But he says they're walking. Oh boy. Oh boy. These fuckers don't have a drone that can tell them it's my RC. These guys are asswipes because you know what? I specifically have RC, like there's little things you can put on the RC cars that tell you how fast they're going, and they can even send it to your phone so they can kind of try to walk along behind it and hold it at a steady what would be walking pace, whatever a human walks at. These motherfuckers could have done that so goddamn easy. I can do it here with my toy cars. I have a little transponder. You hook it, you just Velcro it or tape it, and it has the readout on it. It talks to your Bluetooth and your iPhone. There's apps. 8-year-old kids know how fast their RC cars are going. Just know that. And these motherfuckers can't tell these juries how fast their dumb drone is driving. So let's say if they set it to human walking speed of what is it? Whatever it is, say 4 miles an hour. I don't know, maybe off. I don't know. Whatever a human walks at, and then they put it at 2x speed. They could have then said, okay, well, we had it at 4 miles, so we put it at 2x, so it's going to probably feel like 8 miles an hour. 8-year-old kids are doing this, okay? Just know that. With their iPhones and Bluetooth and RC cars and drones. They're all doing it. This fucking guy's an IT expert. Boy, oh boy. That was fast forwarded 2 times the original speed of that drone footage. That's right. Am I saying that correctly? Oh, yes, you are. Okay, all right. I don't have any other questions I'd like to answer for this bozo, Judge. Mr. Baldwin? No, Judge, this guy's useless as fuck. Thank you. So, now the juror questions for Stephen Mullen again. Another juror question. So that's it. So they ask a juror question and those two jump in. So here's another one. I get it. Would it take approximately 9 minutes to walk from the trailhead at Freedom Bridge to the end of the High Bridge? Somewhere in that vicinity, I suppose. Give or take, maybe 2 minutes. Okay. Any follow-up, Mr. Boss McCleland? No, Judge. Mr. Baldwin. Ooh, Baldwin is going to follow up. Baldwin's back up to bat. It's the top of the 9th. Bases are loaded. Count is full. Baldwin's got on the mound. He's ready to throw. And Steve Mullins is up at bat, ready to strike out again for the all season. He's struck out every time. He's been up 20 times this season, and Mullins has struck out every time. Will he hit it? Let's see. 9 minutes. You think it took from the Freedom Bridge? Most people 9 minutes to get from the Freedom. So they had their guy Matt Hoppin. He's probably timed all this stuff out, so he knows. So 9 minutes to get from the Freedom Bridge to the High Bridge. No, the question is to the end of the High Bridge. Ooh, right across the High Bridge, right? I'm sorry. From the beginning of the High Bridge to the end of the High Bridge. I'm going to go back and I'm going to read the question because I think I blew over that. I didn't know there. So the question was, what was it? Ooh, was it here? Here's the question from the jury. 9 minutes you think it took from the Freedom Bridge. Most people, so the question wasn't the Freedom Bridge to High Bridge. Oh boy. Here it is here. Here's the jury question. Would it take approximately 9 minutes to walk from the trailhead, which at Freedom, so that's what they're asking. What? He is right. To the end of High Bridge. And she corrects him incorrectly, no? 9 minutes, you think? So the court saying no. The question was, to the other side of the High Bridge. Okay, what did he say? So sorry. 9 minutes you think it took from the Freedom Bridge From the Freedom Bridge to the High Bridge. Okay, great correction, Judge, because it wasn't to the High Bridge, it was to the end of the High Bridge. Very, that was an astute. I will not. She's right. She jumps right in. She's on it. That's very good, because I blew right over that. So thank you. No, dipshit. The question is to the end of the High Bridge. Bob was like, oh, I'm sorry. I just did what Shibby did, and I'm old man too. I'm an old man too. Please excuse us. We're old. Where are we? What day is this? No, idiot. The question is, would it take approximately 9 minutes to walk from the trailhead at Freedom Bridge to the end of the High Bridge? The other side, not to the High Bridge. Are you stupid? Not to the High Bridge. Also cross the High Bridge. You speak any English? Oh, thank you, Judge. Thank you. I get it. So you believe that, give or take, sorry, this is Baldwin. So you believe that, give or take 2 minutes, it would only take 9 minutes. Just a guess. At this point, you have to take into consideration the nature of the bridge and whether they want to go quick or slow, given the spacing between the rails. And I'm sorry, between the ties, he probably meant, but the rails would be just walking down the middle. But I'm sorry, it's hard to guess. That was the speed we did the drone at. Even from the Freedom Bridge to the beginning of the High Bridge, you would think that would take less than 9 minutes. Is that what you're saying? The original footage was 20 minutes. Like, who cares about the footage? Like, walk them. Okay, so the footage is great. You tried to replicate a slow or fast person, and then you let us know. Well, who cares? Why couldn't you just fucking hold the drone? Well, you know what, asshole? Better yet, why don't you put a camera, a GoPro on your fucking forehead and just walk it? How's that? Why do we need a drone footage to do this? These idiots, when you think about it, like, I mean, the drone is great. Fly up high, get aerials. You could whip along and go places, and they could have gone up and around and under the bridge and done a loop to show us the whole bridge. They could have zipped across the railings there. The drone is great. But this guy is doing this to help the jury understand why does he need that drone? Why is he driving that at that height? It's so goddamn stupid when you think about it. You've seen those people. Why don't you just put a fucking GoPro on your head and hold your watch out in front of you? But I mean, you could see the time. It would have time. He could narrate it, say, hey, okay, I'm at the Freedom Bridge. I'm going to walk normal old guy pace. And this guy here, let's get 2 GoPros. And this young man here, his name is Shane Evans. He's so goddamn young. Or get one of the cops like Vito or Giancola, a younger guy, and say, you walk at your pace and go ahead, and I'll walk at old man pace. Let's get 2 of them. And turn your GoPro on. Let's go. You go, I'll go, I'll follow you. And he'll fucking walk. He'll start walking off. And, why aren't we doing that? Man, why are you flying a drone trying to replicate human speed? Boy, and even get the height right. Like, it's the first time I just thought of that, but it's ridiculous. And then they're setting at 2x speed, and oh my God, they're really trying to confuse this jury is what they're doing. They don't want to help the jury. Figured it out. Yes, Jenny. Yes. Oh my God, Peggy, really? They also called the Mears Lot entrance to Trailhead? Get out. Oh my God. Thank you. I didn't even see that. I'll check. I'm going to keep reading. You guys are awesome. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Moon Mullins. You may step your ass down. Don't bump your head. Don't trip. Thank you. You may call your next witness. Oh boy, who's this Jake Johns guy? Judge, next witness examined will be Miss Deiner. So the next witness will be examined by Miss Deiner. So I'm going to let her call the next witness, Judge. Thank you. Miss Deiner, the state would call Jacob Johns. The witness is sworn in. Questions by Miss Deiner. Are you ready? Please hold while I take a drink. And we're back. Mm-mm-mm. Oh boy. You know, each time I go to take a drink and I mute like that, I literally have to almost sit myself up because I'm laying down by the time I get to those drinks. And I'm not drinking because I'm thirsty. I'm going to do that. I have cough drops, those Ricola, they're lemon honey. And if I salivate and you hear it clicking in my teeth, I'm so sorry, but it really helps. I don't even have a sore throat, but they're honey and lemon, I think. So it's weird, but good. If you hear me clicking off my teeth, I'm so goddamn sorry. But it's so good. I'm doing it. Let's go. And I've sat up. Oh, I was already starting to slouch. I'm setting up. I'm adjusting the microphone. I'm now almost sitting up like an adult human. Almost. And my belly is not sticking out under my hoodie. My belly is tucked in. Okay. Let's do this. Jake Johns. Now here's the part where I try to figure out who Jake Johns is, and I know I'm not doing it. I'm just going to read because they tell you exactly who they are. So I'm not going to spend 5 minutes looping, okay? Fishy, you're yelling. I hear you yelling in your head. Dude, just read. They'll tell you who Jake Johns is. Just read. So I will. Miss Deiner, Jake Johns. Good morning, Mr. Johns. Good morning. I'm going to speak up. I'm going to ask you to speak up. The sound in this room is not the best. That is for the court reporter. So you can speak loudly into it. She can pick you up easily. We want the jury to hear what you have to say. Yeah, we want the jury to hear your testimony. Yes. Oh, okay. That's a great idea. That's a great idea. All right. So tell the jury your name. Jake Johns. And Jake. Yeah. And Johns, Johns. Correct. Okay. And are you a Delphi lifelong resident? Lifelong. Ride or die Delphi. Okay. Do you know the German family? Do you know Libby German's family would probably be the best way. Do you know Liberty German's family? Excuse me. Yes. Did you know them in 2017? So this is a family friend. Yes. And what was your association with that family? My wife had actually worked with Becky Patty. And it's at a home business, so it's very personal. So she knows very well. And so when Becky Patty testified that she had an employee by the name of Jennifer Johns, is that your wife? Correct. So, see, we know exactly who it is. And what about the family of Abigail Williams? Did not know her. So either he's talking about Abby or maybe they asked if it was Anna. Whatever. He does not know them, the Williams. Okay. And on the 13th of February, 2017, did you learn that Abby and Libby were missing? Yes. How did you learn that? My wife had come home and told me that they had been missing. And did your wife do anything that day to assist looking for the girls? So was she there working with Becky that day? And did Becky say that in her testimony? Because maybe she did. I thought she was talking more about her sister. And then Cody shows up. So it almost sounds like his wife was there that day. And I don't recall, but I may be wrong. Because Becky's there working. And then she goes to leave because Derek is called. And Cody shows up and jumps in with Becky Patty. So I'll figure it out. So, and did your wife do anything to assist in looking for the girls? Nope. Were you employed in the Delphi area? Yes. And where did you work? Pearson's of Delphi. How do you spell Pearson's? Pearsons. What do you do at Pearson's? That's a propane company, sort of like Hank Hill. King of the hill. Propane. And what would your particular job be with Peterson's? Just deliver propane. I'm back. Shibby has entered the studio. I'm back. I guess my internet company rebooted my router. Everything looks good. Nicole looks good. Boom. Sorry, I came back. I sent you this on my cellular data, but I guess my home, especially at 2 a.m. They usually every now and then it's 2. That happened at what 2:13 a.m. to 2:14 a.m. OMG. I wrote this at 2:13 a.m. I'm back online at 2:14 a.m. Yes, you noticed it. Oh boy. That was weird. Is that weird or what? And I was 3 hours and I wouldn't care with that. Okay. So my internet company probably updated my router, and then they rebooted it because everything went off. My security cameras, everything. So we're back. I see I gotta share my I can't. Everything just shut right down. Luckily, I've got it all up on the other screen. I'll put the audio on to share this one. I'm putting it on stage. Boom. Nicole is here, 2:14. There's 750 people listening. Awesome. Or does it say 28? I can't tell. Either 28 or 750. If you can't see the number, I believe it says 750. If you can see the number, it might say 28. But there's 28 lovely people here. 30 people here. Let's do this. I don't need my phone anymore. That was wild. I've never had that happen. Usually it's my computer that reboots or something stupid. That was my internet router. So we're good. I'm going to hide this. I'm going to actually mute in case other sounds happen. I've muted the screen share. Everyone's good. Yes, you see 758 too, right? Lawyer's daughter? Right. Oh, Jenny sees 937. I'm popular. Even though I have 218 subs. It seems as though there's at least a whole 700 people who have just caught wind of this tonight and are tuning in and debating whether they should subscribe or not. So if you're if you're not subscribed, definitely subscribe. Okay. I will bring all your dreams come true. All your dreams will come true if you listen to Bedtime Stories with Shibby. I don't mean to make light of this type of trial, and it will never, ever, ever be about anything with Abby and Libby. It's just this investigation and this trial and these law enforcement people and the state actors are just, all right? So just know that. All right? Good. Bring them all. That's it, Jenny. Is it you? Tell them to subscribe next, dude. All right. Let's do this. So before we were interrupted by my cable company, which charges me way too much for unlimited internet and some TV channels that I barely watch. I only watch the hockey channels, the NHL, but to get the NHL channels, I have to get the whole goddamn package or whatever. So, oh boy. Whew. I don't even turn my TV on all summer, really. I just, this time of year, oh my God, did my team play tonight? Oh my God. I think I had a warning. 1 second. Oh my God. The Leafs played the Chicago Blackhawks and I missed it. I didn't even think. Oh, it's tonight. That's tonight. I'm in the AM. Oh, I will not miss it. But I didn't miss a game. So I'm in so tonight at 7 p.m. East. Boom, Peggy. You're in Chirac. Chicago Blackhawks are coming to Toronto Maple Leafs. Coming to downtown Toronto to get their asses whooped. Okay, Peggy? Your little Chiracians are coming to town. The Chicago Blackhawks, Toronto Maple Leafs, Tuesday, December the 16th, 7 p.m., coming to downtown Toronto to get their asses kicked. All right? I didn't miss it. Boom. I thought I missed it because, let's do this. Sorry. So so who was asking this again? I think this is Nick. Oh, this is Deiner. Deiner. This is the prosecution talking to the propane guy, Jacob Johns or John Jacobs or something. I'm going to just double check. Who's his name? Jake Johns, excuse me. He's the hubby of Becky Patty's employee. His wife works with Becky Patty. And his boss, I guess when they showed up the Tuesday morning, his boss told him, I don't know if he said he would pay them, obviously, and instead of working, go help them with the search and I'll pay you, probably, more than likely. Or, yeah, they clocked in and then, yep, very nice of him. Okay, guys, go help these people out. You're on the clock. Oh, we got stuff. We're ahead. We're okay. I'll go deliver this for the customers. You guys go and help them find these two girls. Very nice of him. So, your employer is a local business in Delphi? Yes. And they offered for their employees. Sorry. Okay, perfect. I just double checked something. And so you and Shane Haygood decided to do that. Yes. Did you take the company vehicle to go to the area? No, we took his personal vehicle. Now, being a local community member, were you aware that there was a meeting at the city building or the fire station that morning to organize the search? Yes. And so were you involved in that meeting? No. What time did you clock in that morning? You may have already said it, but 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Okay. So from your perspective, what was your intent with regard to the search if you were not going to the fire station meeting? We just figured they'd probably already started and had their groups together and just didn't want to cause any more commotion. So these guys go out and start searching them by themselves, or did they show up and say, hey, can we do anything to help? Let's see. Okay. At that point, did you have a reference point as to what area you were going to look for? They didn't. Well, maybe let's see. The area was Highbridge, and we did have a description of clothing to look for. So these guys are going rogue. Is that what they're trying to say here? So your perspective, they didn't want to go. The search had already started, I guess. Tuesday morning, 8 o'clock. So by 8:30 or so, I guess, They're leaving and getting there. So they're not going to go. The meeting, the fire station meeting was probably done by this time, right? So that's why they're not, they're already out in search groups because they would have went out by daybreak, which was earlier. They just figured they'd already started. So they already had their groups. We didn't want to cause any commotion. So we're just going to go out there and go rogue. Just do willy-nilly search on our own. We don't take orders from anyone. We're our own volunteers. So what kind of clothing were you looking for? Tie-dye shirt was the main thing that we were looking for, which would be blue, yellow, orange, and pink in colors. Okay, do you recall where you got that information from? I believe my wife told me that. The clothing they were wearing that day. So Becky obviously told them that they had the tie-dye shirt on. Great. Okay. So Mr. Haygood drives. And where do you park? We park at Riley Park. Okay. No one has told the jury about Riley Park, so I'm going to have you assist us. Okay. Will this map go back far enough to show? Mullins is going to help out. Mullins is there doing the IT. I don't think we show Riley Park. Mullins is there helping out everything. He's running the IT. So this should be good. This should go very smooth, right? Like when I seen Mullins is still there, I was like, I felt so much better. I was worried, but now I feel better. Okay. The poster. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, Mr. Johns, look at Mullins got something right. Would you mind coming down? Sure. If I may, can everyone see this okay? Not really? Okay. Okay. Mr. Johns, you said Riley Park. And we understand Riley Park is not on this map. All right. Would you agree that this is the Hoosier Heartland? Yes. Okay. And do you know what this is? That's the new bridge they put in. Okay. Freedom Bridge? Freedom Bridge, yes. Okay. So with regard to the water of Deer Creek, do you recognize Deer Creek? Yeah. Court reporter jumps in. Can you speak up? Judge Gall jumps in. You need to speak up, sir. Yes. Yeah. I'll speak up. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. Also, so in relationship to do you know where the high bridge is? You follow Deer Creek? Yeah. Should be right in here. Okay. Where does it cross over the water? Right here. Okay. Thank you. All right. Now, where in relationship to the high bridge did you start searching? It was right downtown where the little softball field's at. So, is it off the map? It was for hours. It took us 4 hours to get there. What? They must be right. It was 4 hours of. It took us 4 hours to get there. Wow. So are they saying? Oh, I gotta keep reading. Maybe that's for like 4 hours. It took us 4 hours. Like, is he saying it took us 4 hours, like FOR, and they're writing FOUR? Because they're. Oh boy. I know I should move on because they're going to answer this. They're typing FOUR. And he's like, it was for hours. It was 4 hours. It took us 4 hours to get there. I think it's like, it felt like it was 4 hours. I don't know. I'm going to move on. Whew. Okay. From where we started. So they're kind of get out and walking for 4 hours to, oh boy. So is it off the map in this direction? Yes. To your left? Yes. Okay. So back here in town somewhere? Yeah. Okay. And as you walked, what were you following? What path? We were just following the riverbed all the way to the high bridge. And okay. And it took you 4 hours. 4 hours. Oh boy. So you guys parked your car and walked to 4 hours away? Okay. Have a okay. Have a seat up there. So the two of you start in Riley Park? Yes. And you're working your way toward the high bridge? Yes. How are you spacing yourself? Boy. See, if they were involved in this search, they probably would have went to the command and they would have said, hey, we need you guys to go where they went if they're saying that. So we'll drive you there, guys park your, and you guys walk your ways back here. Kind of deal would make sense to me. These motherfuckers are just parking and driving. They're going rogue, walking for 4 hours rogue. And they're off the map. So there's a little suspicion here for me. Because they can't even show them where they were on the map. And now they're going rogue. It's 4 hours of walking. Nor in their cars. I'd say we was probably 10 feet apart. Just he was looking towards the water and I was looking up the bank a little bit. Okay. Just try to cover more area. So as you come toward the, say, the Hoosier Heartland, are you in an area that is on this map, the top side of the water or the bottom side? We're still on the bottom. Okay. And you stay on the bottom side for your entire walk? The entire walk, yes. By bottom side, they mean the water from the crime scene, the water flows to the bridge. So from the bridge, the water flows towards or whatever they went to town. So they're going upstream, basically what they're saying, okay? So I'm going to take a time. Oh, I don't need a drink? Well, I should take a drink, even though I have a honey lemon thingy. I'm still going to take a drink of cold water. One sec. And we're back. Hey, what's up, Ja? 4 Pits is here. Yes, they walked upstream. Awesome, awesome. Yep. Who's still here? So 4 Pits. Glad you're here, bud. You have some good info. So if you're around all the time to answer us, that'd be great. Jenny brings the comedy, keeps the boys all excited. Love this Jenny from the block. Not from the block. She's Jenny. She's Gen X Jenny from the 80s. And she has a song, and it goes a little like this. 8675-309. All right? Jenny. So she's not Jenny from the block. She's Jenny. Who can I call? Jenny. All right. Everyone, the lawyer's daughter's been here, and I feel you're super smart. Lawyer's daughter. Were you the one? Yes. Didn't we joke about the magic undies and that? I think it was. I hope you have. If it's you, I'm pretty sure. I hope you have your magic undies on, because I definitely do. I forget why we joked, but I remember it was funny. The magic undies. Yes. How's it going? It's going great, bro. Glad you're here. Let's do this. LOL. I got the go ahead. Jenny. Gen X Jenny. 8675-309. Jenny says, LOL. That's our code for yes. You can continue reading, idiot. Just kidding. All right. Okay. You said 4 hours to get to High Bridge. Oh my God. Well, we started at 8:30 and probably got to the High Bridge around noon. So am I thinking, is that like, shouldn't they let the searchers know? Like, I understand everyone's wanting to help out, but I guess maybe I'm off. I think it's great that the boss paid them and, they want to help out, but I think in a search like this, like, wouldn't you I would go to ground zero because, there are, just find a search cat and you say, hey, listen, we're here. Is there something you need us to do? Like, we're a little late. The boss has sent us here. What search party can we help in? Where do you need us to go to? And they would probably say, even if they suggested they wanted to do this, and we're letting you know we're going to go upstream. So we'll park a car here maybe. And if one of your guys could drive us to that part, and then we'll kind of work our way back. And they would probably say, okay, thanks for telling us at least, like they're not, I'm sure, I don't know. But so these guys are searching and they don't, I'm just guessing. I don't know. Okay. And when you get to the High Bridge, did you continue on underneath the bridge, High Bridge? So I have a feeling they're going to find these guys that find the bodies. Oh boy. See, oh boy, I'm going to keep reading because seems weird. If these guys find something important, seems weird that they're the ones that go rogue and can't be accounted for, maybe. Oh boy. I don't know. I'm not saying anything. Okay, and when you get to the high bridge, do you continue underneath the high bridge? Oh, they find the clothing, I bet you. Well, they do. We went under the high bridge, and that's the moment that we found some clothing in the water. Okay. So let's get this straight here. This is really sounding weird to me. People are walking around, right, for hours, and they're 4 hours away, so it takes them 4 hours to get there. So what is this? 8:30, they got there, they started work at 8, they get there, what, 8:30, 9 o'clock? So they're there by, what, 10 or 11? At least 4 hours after 8:30 because they were at work at 8. So 9:30, 10, 11. That's after the girls are found. So they find the clothes after, whatever it is. I don't know. I don't know. They said 4 hours. They started work at 8. Even if you go with the 8 o'clock, they show up to work and the boss says go. And if it takes them 4 hours to get to the bridge, it took them what? They can't be there before 8:30 to where they started. So I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. But it seems weird that the guys that have gone rogue that nobody can account for. Oh boy. Am I off by thinking that? I hope not. Kelly, hello. Kelly's here. Gen X. Yes. Gen X is the best. Yes. Oh my God. You guys talk about Gen X and I'll have something very interesting to read later. Yes. It was the magic. Yes. The magic underwears. You're right. Oh, it was Kathy Shanks. Yes. I forget. Yes, it was the magic. We'll go with the drawers. Okay. Because I know people get kind of weirded out with the undies. So yes, the Kathy Shanks magic drawers. I remember. All right. Yeah, drawers is funnier. I'll save undies for, I don't know. We'll save the undies for later. The special undies for the date, the first date with a special, you wear your best. Oh boy. Okay. So you're walking along and what do you see in the water? We see the shirt that was tied. Oh, so that's what I was going to say. Oh my God. Everything I said plus. So if they find the tie-dye shirt 4 hours later, so 4 hours. So for 4 hours, people are searching around and don't see this tie-dye shirt down off the edge of the bridge or whatever it was. Like, wasn't it like basically under the bridge? So that shirt is there all Tuesday morning until the girls are found. And these guys, 4 hours later, these guys take 4 hours to get there and find the shirt. That sounds weird. No, that does not add up. Because like, fuck, these guys took 4 hours to get there. They said themselves. So I don't even know if they're there. They might be there. Whew. This is weird. And it's weird also that it takes, that is weird. I knew things were sounding weird. Like this guy, it's like he's just stepping in to say, I'm not saying they're lying or whatever, but it just seems weird. Because I thought my radar was going off when he starts talking about going rogue. Like, do you really do that? Does anybody, like, wouldn't you go to ground zero and say, hey, we missed the meeting, but we're here. Where do you need us? We want the search as an organized search. You don't just need people running around going rogue. This is weird to me. Sorry, just is. Maybe, I hope, I may be just overreacting, but this isn't right. Because again, there's two things there that's already stuck out to me. Is A, they decide to go rogue. Fine. 4 hours. They leave their truck and walk for 4 hours. Okay, that's great. You're helping out. But then they find the tie-dye shirt, a bright tie-dye shirt in the water. Yet people have been walking around all day, right? Crossing that bridge and walking all over that area. So nobody sees this tie-dye shirt until these guys 4 hours later show up. Oh, that's just, yeah. Doesn't it sound weird? 4 Pits, like, think about it. Think about what I've gone. We just, like, I knew my radar was going off. Okay, fine. You're going rogue. You can't be accounted for. It's like everything Deiner in this prosecution starts everything with their witness type people is you can't account for if this is true or not. Becky, you didn't let's make it clear, Becky. You didn't go by the Hoosier Harvester, right? That way, you went that way, right? So you won't be on the Hoosier Harvester camera, no. And when you came back, you weren't, no. And when you left again, you went to Anna's, yeah. I wasn't on the camera. And same with Derek, and the fucking prosecution does that a few times. Let's be clear, everyone. Kelsey is seen on the Hoosier, but everyone else comes from the other direction. And this one camera in town doesn't catch everybody. And that one camera, Mullins, only checks from 8 a.m. on the 13th, or whatever it was, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. because anything after 6 p.m. is dark on that Hoosier Harvester camera. Therefore, you can't see anything, right? Why bother? He stops and then he doesn't look at that video. He doesn't collect it. So that's pretty convenient because it may be dark. And even if those cameras, A, would most likely go into night vision mode, but B, even if they're type of security cameras that are low light cameras, you can see pretty decent. If there's enough light, it'll stay in day mode, which is color, nighttime. But still, forget both of those. C, cars have lights on them. Like if a school bus drives by, you'll be like, hey, oh my God, a school bus drove by. Yet Mullins doesn't want to know this information because it's after 6 p.m. It's dark. So that's sus. Oh my God, everything these people say is sus. Everything. Everything. So these guys go rogue searching. They're, everyone that has something influential to say can not really be accounted for. Like Mullins is answering all these questions about the search team and yet he basically has nothing to do with the search and is nowhere near the crime scene. Yet he's there answering stuff for McCleland. Yet the guy who would be very knowledged should be the one answering. So everything, this is wild. So basically it could possibly be that everything they're saying is a complete fairy tale. And these people are all just going with the story. Possibly. Because if what they say is true, that tie-dye shirt is there. Isn't it right down under the bridge in the water? So 4 hours. Daylight, 4 hours of daylight. And it's this guy who walks for 4 hours and finds it there under and he just happens to be you can't account for him on the search whatever attendance sheets or God, I can't take it. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm doing it. Let's fucking do this. I'm not gonna loop. I'm not gonna my neurotics. I'm not gonna loop. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna do it. I can do it. Oh, boy. Okay. Can you tell us the shirt? It was hung up on some roots. We see that it was a tie-dyed shirt. It was hung up on some roots right there under the bridge for 4 hours. And we are the first ones to find it 4 hours later. Nobody sees it. Nobody. Oh, boy. They don't see the bodies laying there for 4 hours because they're there by 7 or what? When is daylight? The searchers are fucking all over that area by 7 a.m. Again. So forget that they missed them all Monday night, the 13th. They forget that they canceled the search. Forget that they were laid there all night. They supposedly say in that area. Forget that the day before, those huge fire trucks with these gigantic lights out and that Ron Logan said that area looked like a goddamn Friday Night Lights festival. The shirt was sitting there. Probably 100 people across that bridge looking for these girls. I guess nobody looked over the edge, or they were so focused on looking for bodies and injured children, they forgot to look for clothing. They didn't see this bright tie-dye shirt. This guy goes rogue with his partner from work. They can't be accounted for. They walk for 4 hours and find the tie-dye shirt that everyone has missed. Everyone has missed it. They find it. Hung up on some roots underneath the bridge there. 4 or 5 hours of daylight. Searchers everywhere. Nobody sees this fucking shirt. Except this guy who can't be accounted for. Oh my God. I can't, sorry. Okay, can you tell us what shirt it was? It was hung up on, he's like, oh, I'm sorry. It was hung up on some roots that was in the water. Oh boy. Okay. And you're looking across the water and you see this. Can you tell that it's a shirt? Yes, it's so bright and obvious. I could tell from fucking far away. Yet 100 people were walking in that area for 5 hours before this, and they don't see it. Yes. Yeah, sounds weird to me too. And what is that? Makes you think it's a tie-dyed shirt. The color's obviously in February. Yeah, it's bright pink, yellow, blue, and orange. Holy fuck. Okay. And you're with a Shane Haygood? Correct. Was there anyone else with you? Nope. When you're walking the riverbed, is there anyone else in your group? Nope. Just me and him. Yeah, you weren't a group. You were fucking a rogue. You guys weren't a group. You weren't a search group. You weren't anything. Nobody knows even you're there. They're fucking, who are they fucking guys showing up here? What the fuck? Hey, what are you doing? We got a search going on here. Fucking you quit content. There's a scene of a crime almost you're about to walk upon. Well, we're busy yelling at you and there's 2 dead girls laying there. Oh my God. Whew. And I say riverbed, but you're not actually, no. The water? Never in the water. Okay. When you get to the point where you see clothing, what do? We come back up to the 625, which is a private drive. Okay. And there was a local fireman out there walking around. So they walk. So the clothing's right down under the bridge, right? Right. Isn't it not? It's right down under the bridge, no? Or is it farther up or off, or does it go past the bridge a little bit? Either way, people are walking all around that area for fucking, if they get there at 7 in the morning of daylight, forget about the whole night long flat, you would still see it with this is brightly colored clothing right there in the water, stuck to a root thing hanging. You're telling me, and they're all looking for a shirt like that too. This guy says it, even, so Becky Patty tells, so they knew, maybe I'm wrong. What day were they there? Was this the next day at 8? No, it had to be because they're at 8 a.m. So it's the next day. But he finds out the day before that there was tie-dye stuff because this woman, his wife, left Becky Patty's home. So maybe I could have sworn he knew it was tie-dye they were looking for. Oh my God. So he knew what they were looking for and he actually found that one item. This guy. I got to go back. So page 42, line 12. Please stay. I'm not going to click. It's going to stay blue. I got to go back to that part because I'm pretty sure he says tie-dye and it's like, yeah, we're looking for a tie-dye shirt and we are the ones that found that one thing we're looking for. Boy. That was weird. If they do that, then obviously they're setting it up here. Oh my God. So they're just fucking running rogue. It's 8 a.m. They go and decide to do their own little search. They don't want to bother them. They're, they don't want to. They just fucking go wherever they want. So, hey, what are you looking for? Did you have a description of clothing? Yeah, tie-dye shirt. Like no other description, eh? Just the fucking, that's all they were told? Oh boy. What kind of clothing? A tie-dye shirt was the main thing that we were looking for. Like no other description. You didn't hear what the gray sweats or the jeans, shoes. This 2 girls are wearing one tie-dyed shirt. Is this where the confusion comes from? Where somebody was calling up to see if Abby had a tie-dye shirt on too? Oh my God. This is weird. It just seems that the one thing this guy knows about is the one thing he finds. And he can't be accounted for on the search teams. And oh my God. And it's there for 4 hours. I forget what page I was on. I hope to God my blue is still there. I haven't clicked. Oh my gosh. There. I didn't remember. Is that sus? No. So the one thing this guy knows about is the one thing he finds. He can't be, He can't be accounted for in the search area because he's gone rogue, but he finds this brightly colored shirt where everybody's been walking around for the last 5 hours, and this guy finds it 4 hours later. Let's say they all start at 7 a.m., but these guys start at 8 a.m. Their boss says, go out and look. This is great. 8:30, they've got to be parking their truck. 4 hours later is 12. This is almost after the girls are found, is it not? Oh, boy. Got to be close because they're saying 4 hours. So when they start work at 8 a.m., that would be, if they started there at 8 a.m., it would be 4 hours to noon, which is basically when they're found. But they're starting at their work, and their boss is saying, hey, go fucking help these guys. And so they jump in. So they can't be there by 8:30. And they're very specific about 4 hours. So are they finding this after the bodies are found? It must be. The bodies must be found, and then they find this clothing, probably. I don't know. Or it's very close to, oh my God. It's weird that this one guy is looking for a tie-dye shirt. Only it's all he knows is one tie-dye shirt between two girls, nothing else. No other description. And that's the one thing he finds. And it's a fucking fluorescent yellow, orange, all these wild colors. The whole town is looking for a tie-dyed shirt. 100 people are walking around that area all morning. And he finds it 4 hours after everyone's been looking for hours. This is not. And did you speak to the fireman? Yes. And what did you talk to him about? We told him that we thought we'd found some clothing that they could, notify other people or the police. Wouldn't this, shouldn't you have said a tie-dye shirt to this fireman? That would have been, his ears would have perked right up if you said that. But we just found some clothing. Like, dude, that tie-dye shirt everyone's looking for? We seen a tie-dye shirt in the creek over here. Who the fuck are you guys? We just fucking been on a 4-hour tour. A 4-hour tour, like the SS Middle. The ship was rough, and the tiny ship got lost. And these fuckers show up 4 hours later. Oh boy. If not for the courage of these fearless two, the tie-dye shirt would be lost. Oh my God. Oh my God. V. Hi. Thank you. Hello. Hi, V. I'm not going to loop for you. I won't. Thank you. My the least idiotic person I know with the cleanest goddamn ears in all of North America. V. Right here. Oh, I got to move on. I'm not going to loop for V. And Fishy's here listening now, concentrating on my voice. I know. I'm gonna move past this. How did you know he was a fireman? Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. How did you know it was a fireman? Was it the fucking black and yellow coat the firemen wear? With his name all over it? Was it the big fucking red truck he's standing beside? The yellow boots? What gave it away? He had his coat on that said Camden. And Erickson was his name. Erskine. Ooh, it's got to be Erskine. Oh, so he tells Erskine. Oh my God, how convenient. It's Erskine. Oh my God. So I'm V. I'm not even going to read your comments. Peach is here. Hi, Peach. Did I miss anyone? V is here. The least idiotic person I've ever met with the cleanest ears. No shit in her ears. Hi, Peach. Let's do this. Oh my God. So not 2 or 3 things. There's 2 major suspicious things. And now the guy they find is Erskine. Okay. Yeah. Erskine. Okay. So you think this fireman might be able to help? Correct. Oh my God. What would make you think a fireman could help when a fucking search that you didn't go to started at a firehouse? What would give you that fuck? And how do you even know this guy's a fireman? Huh? With a fucking huge fireman's coat on, bright yellow fucking boots, goddamn gigantic red fire truck there. What gave you the clue? What? How did you know this was a fireman? I need to know that. Oh my God. Did you consider crossing the water? I think Shane tried going across halfway, but then it was like really deep. Like we only had short boots on, muck boots. Near the bridge, I guess there's probably some deep pockets, but whatever. Okay, so you stay on the south side. Yeah, the bottom side. Yep. And what does the fireman do? He tried contacting people. I don't know if it was the fire department or the police department, and never got any signals. So he decided to walk across the bridge to the other side to check it out for himself. So he came over to them. Okay. And did you watch him do that? Yes, the whole time. And did you watch him approach the clothing? Yes. And could you speak to him from where you were? Yeah. Were you still down by the water when you spoke with him? No. We were up on the driveway by this time. So, okay. Private driveway. Okay. So they're on the other side, Weber's side, right? They look over and see a fireman, and they tell him, and he has to go. He goes to the bridge. He crosses like the girls crossed, and then comes down to them. Erskine is the guy, and they're able to kind of communicate with him. Probably you might get out of view because that's a long bridge, or But as he gets on the bridge, they're probably talking to him up there. Hey, that's right here. Boom, boom, boom. But then they walk. Once they get to where the girls were, he can get down. Come. So what? There's so much suspicious about this. I don't know why it has to be this way. Because when you think about it, it's just ridiculous to think that that tie-dye shirt is there for 4 goddamn hours. And these guys show up, but what? Noon? The earliest they could be there is noon. Because they started work at 8 a.m. and their boss said, so if they were lightning fast and got to where they were, and then 4 hours later, it's noon, 12:15. Nobody's seen this tie-dye shirt. Just takes these guys 4 hours later. Nobody knows who they are. They're completely rogue. And they're the ones that find it. I'm going to have you come down one more time now and let them know where you were on the private drive. Yeah. So we're kind of right here on this private driveway right here. And he points to it. I'm going to put my pen, since the actual pointer is not working, because this dope over here can't get it working. But right here, point your finger, use a pen, because the pointer, everything's screwed up today. Nothing's working. Mullins is fucking up everything. So about right here, okay. You'd say right here, right there. Okay. If you can step over here, so people that you might be blocking can see, is my pen on the part where you were watching from? Correct. 1 second. Correct. And we're back. I got myself a new lemon honey Ricola. If you hear anything clicking off my teeth, that's what it is. Shibby, you should read all that in dark mode. It must be murder. No, I am in dark mode, but this is a white. Can I swap this to black? I'm not. Will this turn dark and be white writing? Oh boy. Don't you dare send me on a goose chase. You know what? How would I mess around on this? How about this? Where is it? Can I choose to? Is there a dark mode? Oh my God. If I've been doing, because I love dark mode. I'm in dark mode. Thank you. Yes, it's just a distraction. Can somebody put a couple squirrels and maybe like a black heart or something for me? This would be a great distraction, because I would love it. It's not hard on my eyes really, but I do love dark mode. I'm in dark mode. My browser's dark mode. I use YouTube in dark mode. If this turns dark and that lettering, would it be easier? Well, I don't think you can, but Peach, it's a wonderful suggestion. I I could use a little break. I'm not taking a big break. I'm not breaking. But let's see. I'm going to move my little computer thingy to check. Is there detail open and is there settings? No, I don't want to download. I probably should. I'm going to abort. I'm going to abort. If anybody knows a way to turn this into dark mode, I would. My computer's running good. See that? This is a program I pay for. It tells me that everything's temperature. When it doesn't turn red, everything's running great. 0% of my disk is being used. My CPU is only at 9%, so things run great. And see how there's my RAM, 58% of my RAM. What I do is I have 30 tabs open and all these processes. If I just hit this, watch, it's going to clean up some stuff and make my computer run better. Anything unnecessary, watch, boom, cleans it up. I released 705 megabytes of RAM. I'm back. My computer is running amazing. I can close this. Okay. So if anybody knows, no, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. Abort. Abort. Yes. Abort. I see it. Emojis. Don't be sorry. Don't you ever be sorry. Don't you ever be sorry. That was a wonderful suggestion. That was perfect. It was only like a quick distraction. I needed it. I feel nope. Nobody's derailed. LOL. See, even if I was derailed, I got the LOL. I feel wonderful. You guys could never, ever be sorry. I am sorry for the next 6 months. I'm sorry. Every misunderstanding we have, and know it's me. I'm sorry. Preemptive. You have 6 months of sorries from me. Let's do this. Oh, I was going to mess around on the other one. So here, there's no, the blues here. There's been no perfect. Let's do this. Okay. And you see him go up to the clothing? Yes. And is it only you and Mr. Haig? Let's make this clear. Were you caught on any cameras? Did you pass the Harvard store? No, you weren't caught on camera? Okay, good. So is it only you and the other guy we can't account for? Let's get this straight. Jury, everyone, I want you to know this. Wait. And is it only you and Mr. Haygood, the two guys that can't be accounted for and just showed up willy-nilly after 4 hours going rogue over here at this point? At that point, yes. Okay. I'm glad we have that. Yes. I'm so glad that the two guys that can't be accounted for are the ones who find a fucking fluorescent, brightly colored shirt laying there, and 100 people have literally missed it for 4 or 5 hours. Right there. Okay. And did he point at it? And did he at some point communicate to you that he had located the tie-dyed shirt? Yes. And how did he do that? He said, "We have found the shirt." Oh my God. They found it. Then he also said, "We have found some black Nike shoes." Oh, okay. I thought somebody looked over the edge and saw shoes. I thought Kelsey said somebody looked over and saw black shoes and announced that to her, that they found the shoes. She was like, yeah, she says that. Or maybe they call Kelsey right now, because I remember her saying that somebody asked about what shoes. But again, this is got to be like seconds before they find the bodies, right? Because these guys have showed up. So let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I'm going to be generous. These guys that have gone rogue showed up to their work at 8 a.m. Their boss says, go and help these people out. I'll pay you. Go volunteer your services. And they decide not to check in with the fire department because they don't want to bother anybody. And they're probably all out, so instead of we're just going to go rogue. We're going to park our car 4 hours away and walk there. So they can't be starting before 8:30 a.m. Okay, let's be generous here. So 8:30 a.m. they park their truck and they walk for 4 hours. They find this tie-dye shirt at 12:30. Are they finding it after the girls are found? Come on, because they're found by then. So these guys say it right here. 4 hours they walked, not 3, not 2, not 1. They walked for just can't be. And to the guys that can't be accounted for, who then contact Erskine, who I don't know. I guess lucky they found him. Deiner wants you to know that she was surprised. They recognized him as a fireman standing there, goddamn big damn, probably a huge red truck there. Or maybe, he's on the other side, so they want to call him over, right? So whatever it is, oh my God, he's got a huge fire coat on and probably big yellow boots. They figure out it's a fireman. Erskine is a close family. Oh boy. Great. It's a good thing they got that guy, because he needed to be the one to find the shirt too. Boy, this is all sounding so fucking sus. Just the fact that shirt is 33 people. Oh my God. Just the fact that goddamn shirt is not found until these guys find it at what? Noon? Right around. Oh my God. I can't take it. I can't fucking I'm gonna do it. Yeah, it's fucking sus. It's like super sus. Like what? Wow. Right. How many people were searching? We know they're there. They're finding this under the bridge, right? Like, I thought people could look over the edge and see it from the bridge, or just anywhere near that bridge. It's in the water. When they came upon it, they spotted it pretty quick, but it took them 4 hours to get there. They walked for 4 hours after starting work at 8 a.m. Their boss tells them to go. So 8:30 a.m., the earliest. This is being generous. 8:30, wherever they're starting their search is at least 8:30. They walk for 4 hours. So at noon or 12:30, they're finding this tie-dye shirt that seems to have eluded everybody. And then even more sus, the fact that these guys can't be accounted for in the search team, because, hey, they're going rogue. We didn't go tell them, search party, where do you want us? We did our own thing. We can't be accounted for. And then B, they find Erskine as the guy they find. So then he does it. So, man, this story is coming together good. Right. What's this? I see your emojis. I got to go full screen. What are they? What is it? Red alert? Is that for what? Something or what I'm stumbling on, or something else? Oh, was I not sharing my screen? Did I? Oh my God, what happened? I don't see it on my screen. Wait. Oh, go for it. Yeah, definitely drop the link. You can drop the link, Peggy. Go subscribe to her new channel so she has a backup. Yeah. Oh, so wait a second. What happened there? Now I see it again on the screen. What is going on? Did you guys just see my background? I saw a snowman. What is going on? Now, at 33 people, my fucking snowman is disappearing. What just happened there? Oh, maybe you guys didn't see that. I don't know. I could have sworn I was looking at my StreamYard and I saw my snowman background. But now I see this again. So I'm moving on. Yes. Did you ever? There, it's gone again. When I click this, it's gone again. Do you guys see that? I could show you it. When I just clicked on you, my screen shows my background of a snowman, and I don't think you guys see it. So you still see. You got to trust me here. I'll even show you. Look at. I'll bring it up from my screen below. Here's what I see. This is my StreamYard. It's like it goes away. Oh, now you've done it. Oh, sorry. Oh, here. This is my StreamYard. I'll put it in these. There. You guys see it. You see it. This is what I see. So when I highlight your comments, but then when I do it, it goes back to what I want. So I'm going to move it back I'm not going to highlight your comments anymore, because for whatever reason, when I highlight, my share screen disappears. and it shows my background, yet when I unhighlight it shows again. So something's up. That's the number 33 is coming to haunt me, and I'm not going to fall for it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this and share it again. Maybe, let's see. I removed it, and now I'm going to put it back to the stage and see if that happens when I highlight. Still happens. Okay, so I'm going to, because that's drive. I want to highlight your comments. I'm going to stop the screen share, and I'm going to re-screen share. Windows. I'm just going to go with the regular screen. I'm not going to do audio. If we watch a video, I'll switch it up later. So share screen. I'm back. I'm sharing the screen. I put it on stage. It's on stage. I'm going to pick the one I like with me in the corner. And now, here's the test. I'm going to highlight Peggy's. Oh shit, ready? It still does it. It disappears. Why? It disappears, but I'm watching on my YouTube channel. It's not happening to you guys. Just know it's actually not even a big deal because I'm not reading it from there. I'm reading it from my other screen. So here, I have 3 screens. Above this screen, or sorry, below this one I'm reading on, I have my StreamYard. To the right, I have my YouTube. So it's not happening on YouTube. I can still see I'm reading it here. So it's really not an issue. I should probably not even worry you guys with it. But just know when I highlight on StreamYard, look, it disappears. Watch. When I'm going to unhighlight this comment, watch. Can you see that? It shows up again. Let's see. I'm not sure. Oh, you can't see that because I didn't share my whole screen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here. I'm a professional. I'm a professional. I'm going to show you. I'm a professional. I'm going to stop. You watch. I'm a professional. I'm going to share. I'm going to go back to the whole entire screen share. This is the one I'm going to share. So anything, I'm even going to put the audio on it just in case we watch something. I'm going to put this on and I'm going to mute it just in case. You see, when I hit mute, it disappears for me. Did it disappear for you? So watch this. So now you'll be able to see that again. Watch. See? Let's see if you can see it. Look at 33 people. Oh my God. 33 people. Watch this. So when I unmute it, it comes back. When I mute it, it goes away. So that shouldn't happen. When I show a comment, it goes away. When I put it, oh my God, at 30, Peggy, help. They're coming for me. When I highlight your comments, it fucking disappears and freaks me out. And it shouldn't. But when I unhighlight, it doesn't. Because basically what I'm on this screen is when I'm sharing this. Oh my God. This is wild. So that I just kind of put this. Oh boy. Here's what's happening. Okay. So I'm just dragging this up here to show you. So I'm going to get rid of it. But just know that it's spooky. Check it out. Highlight disappears and it shouldn't do that. So I'm going back. But it's really not a big problem. I just wanted to share that with you. I don't know why. Okay. Wow, it's freaky. It shouldn't happen. No distractions. Let's do this. I'm not taking the bait. Yes, let's get Peggy. You guys do whatever you need to do. Subscribe. If they're striking, how would you get a strike? For what? Did you show anything? Uh-oh. Now it's the opposite. When I highlight a comment, it shows up. And when I unhighlight it, it goes away. Something weird is happening. This is wild. But when I mute, it goes away. And oh boy. This is weird. This is weird. I don't care. Because I don't need it. It's just I see it every time it happens on my StreamYard, but I'm reading it on this screen, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, wait, it does. But it doesn't go away for you on YouTube, so it doesn't. I'm so sorry. This is weird. I'm going to unmute it. I'm going to mute it. No, because I want to highlight you guys. So I'm going to keep one of you guys highlighted because now, well, oh my God, you guys got to see this. This is fucked up, man. Got to show you. So this is the screen I'm looking at. Okay. So if I mute it, it disappears. If I unmute it, it disappears because that's not supposed to go away. I'm only muting and unmuting. That shouldn't happen. So when I highlight it, you come back. So when it comes back, what I see is I see this again. I see this because whatever I'm showing on this screen, I see. But when I do that, it disappears. Oh my God. This is wild. I just want you to know, I'm not crazy. I sound crazy. I'm not. So I'm going to keep it unmuted. So if you hear any weird sounds, let me know, or any echoes, let me know. I'm going to, because I want one of you, but then it disappears. So when I highlight the next person, oh my God, this is fucked. So every second person, like if I, and then I put it back, then this is wild. This is wild. Oh my God. So to get V, I have to go through 3 highlights. Whew, this is so fucked up. You guys, oh my God. I'm going to move on. You know what? I'm not going to highlight anyone for a bit. I'm going to just mute and it comes back for me. Let's do this. I'm so sorry. And see, so I was on to something here and they're trying to stop me. That's what's going on here because I've been on to something here. So, and how did he do that? So he located the tie-dye shirt. Yes. And how did he do that? He said, we have found the shirt. And he also said, we have found some Nikes. Okay. And you were looking in the direction of where he sees this clothing, right? Correct. And it's directly across from where you're standing? Yeah. Do you see anyone else in this area searching? Nobody. So it makes sense that nobody saw this because nobody's here. Yet they've been not there for 4 hours. They just got there themselves pretty much. But at that point, there's nobody there. So nobody could have seen that shirt, even though they haven't been there for the last 3 hours and 50 minutes because it took them 4 hours to get there. So for the last 15, let's say 3 hours and 45 minutes. So for 15 minutes that we've been here, and this guy walks over and across and back down to find, Erskine gets here to find this shirt from the 2 rogue searchers. If we say, because we've been here 15 minutes, nobody's been here to find it, it would make sense. It obviously accounts for the other 3 hours and 45 minutes where we were walking way from far away. We walked for 3 hours and 45 minutes before we kind of found this pretty much even for, oh boy, this is so goddamn convoluted. It doesn't, how is the defense jumping up now and are their ears smoking at this point in the trial? They must have been. Somebody's going, what the fuck? I'm going to look back and see this guy's testimony, man. If he was saying this and I was there, and I would be fucking, my eyes would be like, boom. Ooh, I would look just like this guy up in the top right corner. You see that, Shibby? You don't see him, do you? Why not? That's wild. What's going on here? But I see him. That's weird. This guy here is not there. It's not showing up. You know what's going? Maybe it's this overlay that's acting weird. I took it off. Oh, wait, my Shibby showed up. I see it now for you guys on YouTube. Okay. So something's not right. This guy here. See him? This guy. Top right corner. That's what I would look like at a trial. If these guys were talking this stupid shit. I kind of like that, though. I'm putting it back. Do you see anyone in this area searching? Nobody. Nobody has been here for the 15 minutes we've been here. Not one person. No wonder the shirt can't be found. Oh, boy. And and I'm pointing to the area between Deer Creek directly up to the cemetery. Nobody was over there. Mm-mm. Oh, so these guys can account for the whole area now. Oh my God. The whole area right up to the cemetery, these guys can account for. These searchers that can't be accounted for can account for that whole area. Oh boy. No, we never searched this. So this is a close probably right by the girls. They probably stumbled. Oh my God. So these guys, they're using them to also say that, hey, here's why we didn't find the girls, because these guys just got here and said they've seen nobody, therefore nobody's been there all morning. Is that what they're trying to insinuate? Holy fuck, this is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. Wow, this is wild. So, and I'm pointing in the area between Deer Creek directly up to the cemetery. Nobody was over there. Okay. Are you familiar with this area on the upper side or the north side of the water? Not really. What did you have to do? Sorry. What did you have to do from the water level to reach this Weber access road? There's probably a 10 or 15 foot hill that goes up to it. Okay. Did you ever go from the Weber Drive up to the bridge? Yes. So from the Weber up to the bridge. Okay. And is there another elevation between the Weber Drive and the bridge? Yes. So they walked up to where the road part was, and then they can also go up to the bridge. Yes. And what would you estimate that to be? Maybe about the same. Okay. And additional, 10 to 15. Yeah. When you're standing up here looking across, could you see people searching in this area? No. These guys that just got here for 15 minutes could not see anyone searching where the body areas were from way over here. Nope. They couldn't. Because that's going to make it real, that matters, right? They just got here after a 4-hour walk. They show up to find this rogue. Oh my God. So is this going to be their reason to say, hey, nobody was over there? Like, because nobody's there now. And the 3 hours and 45 minutes before these guys got there that they can't account for? What about that? Was anybody there then? Well, I don't know, because I was nowhere near the area. Like, what is going on here? This is fucking stupid. So these guys show up after a 4-hour walk. Nobody knows who they are. They find a shirt that everyone's looking for that nobody could see. A fucking fluorescent shirt, brightly colored shirt. Now they get to Erskine. Now these guys are going to be, she's asking them, well, did you see anybody over where the bodies were? No. So what does that mean? At that moment, for 10 or 15 minutes, nobody's over there. What does that mean? That's the reason they didn't find the bodies since daylight. They've been searching. They've been searching an hour before these guys even got to work. These guys get to their work at 8 a.m. So for 7 to 8 a.m., was there anybody there then? These guys have no clue. They weren't even at work yet. Then they go for a 4-hour walk. So what about the first 3 hours and 50 minutes? Was there anybody there then? Well, they don't know. They can't answer. But all of a sudden, these guys show up, and for some reason, their account of there's nobody there means something. Whew. What? Doesn't mean shit. It's almost like they want this to prove that that's why they're the only ones that could have been the ones that found this shirt or the bottle. Because nobody, they're like the first ones that did. That's it. That's it. They're like Christopher Columbus. They fucking discovered this area. They didn't. Oh my God, is that it? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. They discovered this area that nobody has even known about. That's what it is. I get it. It makes sense now. Did you see people searching when you were coming around the bend or prior to that? Well, I bet there wasn't. Let's see. Prior to the bridge, there was people searching. Oh, okay. On the other side. So prior to the bridge, there were people searching on the opposite side of the water? Yes. Did you see any on your side of the water? No. Why? There should be people all over this fucking area, especially if the girls' bodies haven't been found yet. What? Did you at some point did your group You weren't in a group, motherfucker. So let's go. Let's get past this. Did you or your group contact law enforcement to say there's clothing in the water, or did someone else do that and you unaware? The fireman was, I think, the one that got a hold of them. We contacted somebody that actually lived on the side. Why? Because listen, lady, we went rogue. We weren't in a group. Nobody knew we were there. We just fucking showed up after a 4-hour tour down the. So what group was she asking about? There's no group. Did your group? So why? What? These guys aren't in a part of group. Did you at some point call? Did your group? What group? There's no group. It's 2 guys running rogue, searching around. No fucking group, lady. The defense must be going nuts at this point. If they aren't, what the fuck? Holy shit. Yeah, they discovered the fucking little area that nobody found. Holy wow. I just walked in, so you might already. Please back up all your stuff and external. Yeah. Oh, I download all my videos from YouTube. Is that what you're saying? But you're telling Peggy, right? But yeah, every one of my videos I have downloaded on a separate hard drive myself. After I do the StreamYard, man, my 11-hour one yesterday was, I think, over 12 or 13 gigabytes. Yes, these Vikings. Yes, Jenny. The Magellan Vikings. Yes. They're discovering areas that nobody has seen. And it's proof. It's proof that it makes sense that nobody found. Oh, we have a new person. I'll say in 1 second. It's proof that nobody could have found this brightly colored shirt in the water for the 4 hours that they weren't there, because, and so let's say 5 hours, because these searchers are starting at 7 a.m. So there's 1 hour. These guys are showing up to work at 8 a.m. and then their boss is sending them off. Very nice of him. So by 8:30 a.m., these guys are starting their 4-hour tour. So they get there by 12:30. So they show up, and for 10 or 15 minutes they're there and point out the shirt to Erskine. And that means so much because nobody else could, because they saw nobody. They've been there for 15 minutes. They saw nobody there. There's no reason anyone, those previous 5.5 hours before they arrived to this even area. So because they see nobody there now, that means there's a perfect reason why nobody's found this. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense. Because what does that have to do with anything? Because the searchers have been there for 1 hour till 8 a.m. These guys show up at 8 a.m. at their work. It takes half an hour to get to where, 4 hours, they show up on the scene. So they're there by 12:15, 12:30 p.m. So let's say noon. I don't know if the bodies have been found yet or not. This is weird. So these guys are the two guys that can be accounted for, can make them finding that shirt and standing there for 10 minutes makes it a good reason for the whole morning crew has missed that shirt, because only these guys can see the colors. Nobody else can see these bright colors of this. These guys have special eyeballs, right? And the guy they find is named Erskine, and they put between the two of them, they fucking work out that this guy's a fireman somehow. The guy with his fucking name on his jacket and the black and yellow striped jacket with the fire look exactly like a fireman, probably wearing a fucking yellow helmet, bright yellow boots. Somehow these two figure out he's a fireman, and he works his way up and over, crosses the bridge to get there. Wow. This is wild. I don't know. Page 2? I don't know. Hello, Fishy. Have you been listening? Yes. Columbus. Well, these, 33 people. Fishy's here. Look at this. 33 people. Fishy's my 33rd. Yes, I'm on like page 2. No, I'm on day 2, if that's what you're saying. Or you're joking. I don't even know. Are we on page 2? I'm on page 46 of day 2. Oh boy, that is fucking wild, Fishy. You got mine's back up to 33. It's bouncing around. Sorry, guys. YouTube says 29. I don't even know. No distractions. But my StreamYard says 34 now. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's what I meant. Hi, Luna. Welcome. Hi, everyone. Yep, you're new here and you're sub. Wow. I have a great voice. Oh my gosh. Luna Noxenbra. You're so welcome. Just concentrate on my voice. I don't know if you're awaking where you are in this great world. If you're awaking, listen to my voice. If you're trying to sleep, concentrate. I'll put you to sleep. Thank you for being here. It's very nice of you. I'll stop being a creepy. See, watch. I'm not creepy. Right. See, if I'm not creepy, put a big pink hand, Kelly. Boom. Therefore, I see the pink hand. I'm not creepy. Let's move on. Oh boy. Shibby, after tonight, look for an extension to read these in dark. Yes. Well, I have it in dark mode, really, Peach. I do have it in dark mode. If you can see, like I'm in dark mode. The browser's dark mode, right? And my YouTube's dark mode, but this paper is white. So I will check on it because I have been doing a lot of reading. And it would be nice if this was black with white lettering, is what you're saying. Even yellow, whatever. I agree. But I'm in dark mode. Technically, my browser is. So that's a great point. If anybody knows an extension, yes, 2 into the phone boy. Fishy. Yes, 2 into that pink. Yes. Thank you. Just what I needed. Okay. Whew. Oh boy. It's actually not though. It'd probably be better. Oh boy, Fishy. It probably would be better, but it's not been bugging my eyes. But also, I think if you stare at a screen for 11 hours, like I've been reading, and I'm wearing cheap Amazon bifocal glasses, so you guys are awesome. Stop being so goddamn interesting because I want to read you. Oh my God, Fishy. I got to move on. At 33 people, I got to move on. The gods are telling me to move on, and I'm going to. For Luna in Luxembourg, where the fuck that is? That actual literal Luxembourg? Where is that? Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. It's Noxembra. My bad. Luna from Noxembra. Welcome. I'm so happy you're here. I'm sure your voice is lovely too. Thank you. Oh boy. Ooh. Update. Sweden, it's 9:30 a.m. here, just chilling. Thanks for the lovely welcome. Oh my God, you're Swedish? Are you? You have blonde hair, I guess. Is Luna? Oh, I can't see your photo. Is that your real photo? I can't see. It looks like. What am I seeing there? What is that photo? Is that like a sloth laying on a tree branch? Oh my gosh, you're a sloth? Well, Luna, you are the most handsome or pretty sloth, right? That is a sloth laying on a branch. Yes, it's a sloth. Yes. Is it a girl sloth or a boy sloth? Creepy question. Are you? Oh boy. Okay, it doesn't matter. Everyone's welcome here. You're handsome or beautiful. Doesn't matter. Girl, oh great. I prefer. They're my favorite. I prefer anything. I prefer the girl sloths. They're so much friendlier. The boy sloths, they have those they just, they kind of claw at your face. And yeah, the girl sloths are so much more considerate and thoughtful. Great. He was here, but he's gone. If you're getting updates, guys, boom. Oh my God, look at you guys. What's happened? You guys are so I feel like chat's popping. Oh my God. Your spirit animal, TJ's back. Oh my God. Yes, that's perfect, TJ. 33 people again. The emojis are what I needed. TJ, thank you. You don't need it, girls. I'm on track. I'm on track for you. For all my slothy friends out there, especially the female. Oh boy. So 33 people. These motherfuckers are sus as crap. You guys got to admit this is suspicious. I can pick up. There's been 3 major red flags with these 2 guys so far. So the defense, I gotta look back at the transcripts. The defense their head must just be exploding. Why haven't they objected? Or they're probably letting these guys talk like idiots, because all of this must, if I was in the jury, I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be doing exactly what I'm doing now. None of this, but wow. So these guys shouldn't object. They should let these guys get this ridiculous story on record, because wow. Oh my God, this right here should be reasonable doubt. A bunch of reasonable doubt. Not unreasonable doubt, reasonable. So, did you at some point did your group contact law enforcement to say there's clothing in the water, or did someone else do that? So here, I got to start writing them down. I got to write it down. All the different things that have alerted me. So first off is their 4-hour. First off is that they're rogue. They can't be accounted for. Secondly is that their 4 hours took them to get here. There's nobody finding this fluorescent. Everyone in the whole town is looking for a fluorescent shirt. And this is Tuesday morning. The girls haven't been found yet, right? So for an hour before these guys are even at their work, they're looking for it. Nobody finds that shirt. It's just right there in the water, right? 50 searchers walking around this very area since yesterday. So if everything happened as it did, that shirt has literally been there since what? 3:30 p.m. the previous day. Oh my God. Yes, fishy. Take me off track, girls. Come on. My head's gonna pop. My head is gonna pop. My head is gonna. Oh my gosh. No kinky. I'm not being kinky. No. I'm no kinky. Okay. I'll put this thing away. 37 people, my record. Oh my God. I'm moving on. No kinkiness. I'll put this thing away. I'll zip up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. Okay, so these guys are freaking me out. There's 4 major red flags so far. I'm going to move past it. Nothing kinky. I'm going to put this thing away. The sloth is in here, not, in the friendliest of ways. We're just no kinkiness, no kinky sloths, nothing. Before I say anything else, did you at some point call, or did your group that you're not even in, that you just have nothing to do with, did your group that I should know, I'm the prosecution, why am I trying to put you in a group? But hey, contact law enforcement to say there's clothing in the water, or did someone else do that and you're unaware? Well, the firemen, right? Because we have no clue who to contact. I think that one. So the fireman he thinks is the one that got a hold of them, because we contacted somebody that actually lived on that side. What? Who are you contacting, dude? You're showing up there rogue. Who are you calling on that side? Weber? Oh boy, this is wild. Okay. That could maybe come down and check it out. Well, that's Erskine, right? Okay. But she's asking you if you called somebody after this. So there's to say there's, well, yeah, he just told you that is this lady even paying attention to him? She's asking him, did your group contact them? Yes. He told you that they called to the guy, remember the guy they figured out was a fireman. Is this lady for real? Is this happening? So yes, lady. The guy that's wearing the big black jacket yelled that says Erskine. The other suspicious reason, because he's related to all of them, and that I'm curious here. He walked across the bridge, lady. They told you. They were able to talk to him when he was up there too. But then he had to go all the way around, and he had to come down those 2 levels to where they were. And his boots were big enough for him to get the shoes or whatever. Oh my God. So now she's asking him if they contacted somebody. What they told you they did. They did, yes. It was the fireman, Erskine, the other suspicious guy. Okay. So, okay, did that result what? About the same time the fireman was coming to the close. Okay, so they contacted somebody else? A third person while they're waiting for this guy to go to the close? What's going on here? Or they're calling somebody on the phone? Did you appoint? It's a call. Like call is in like call out or call a telephone. Oh my God. Erskine had to walk all the way to the end to get down. So Erskine was on the north side, it sounds like, and they're calling because they could talk to him from there on the other side, but the creek is there. So Erskine has to walk all the way so they can talk to him for a bit, but he gets all the way, eventually it's going to get so far away, he can't talk to them because he's trying to cross the bridge to then come down to the next level, to then come down to the next level, to then come down to where they are, to then use his big boots to get in there because these guys have short boots. So it takes them so long that it sounds like they're calling out to other people. Oh boy. The fireman was, I think. So they're waiting for him to get, because he walked off. Where is he going? Come back. We're here. But he has to go that way to get to the other side because it's a long bridge. So we contacted somebody that actually lived on that side. Oh, tell me that's Weber. Tell me that's Weber because it's lived. So it's either Liebert's or Weber, right? They're contacting somebody that lives. Oh my God. Okay, did that about the same time the fireman was coming to get to the close. Okay, so you were aware that someone was being contacted to come from the other side. Yes, they contacted him. They contacted him and he was on the other side. And they said it. He's gone to the bridge to cross, to come over to their side. Because they're on the Weber's Drive side. They're on the the south side. Right? Because the north side is where you start. Yeah. The girls are east of the bridge on the north side of the water. These guys are walking rogue. They're on the south side of the water, west of the bridge, basically, near the drive. But they see Erskine and they're able to call to him. And he's able to cross the bridge and talk to them at the beginning. But the bridge is so goddamn long that he kind of goes out of view probably too. Yet he's coming to them, but he has to go all the way down to where down the hill is to get to them. Then he has to go down another level to get to them because their boots are inadequate. He has the big boots or something. So in this time they're calling somebody who lives on that side? Oh boy. What do you mean by that? From the other side? Somebody that lived over there. So it won't be Weber. So it's going to be like the Mears and them? Because oh my God, I'm so confused. Yes. God. Oh my God. I can't take it. So they're fucking confusing me. And I know, imagine these jurors their fucking heads are spinning now. And I've been studying this for 3 years and I'm spinning. These fucking jurors are like, what the hell? What side? Oh my God. Let's get this straight. We have to. So, did you see any on your side? So prior on the other side, oh my God. Did you see people searching when you were coming around the bend? So they're coming down towards the bridge and they say they're on the west side of the bridge and they're on the south side because we walk to the south side. So that side where Weber's on is the south side, right? You start on the north side, you go to the south side. So when they see Erskine, he's not over there with them. He's on the north side, the beginning of the bridge. So prior to the bridge, there were people searching on the opposite side. Yeah, because they're also going to verify that there's nobody near the bodies for whatever reason. But they're only there for 15 minutes because they've been walking for 4 hours and they came late. They started walking 4 hours late because they started at 8, but they had to get there to where they started, which would be 8:30 because their boss sent them off at 8. And they got there, but say 8:30. They don't say, but then they walk for 4 hours to get to this bridge. So they're there for what, 10, 15 minutes, and they're the only ones that see the clothes, the shirt that everyone's looking for. And if they find that at 12:30, therefore, whenever those searchers started, 6, 7 a.m., nobody spotted this shirt except these two guys that can't be accounted for. This is amazing. Fucking amazing. And the guy they find is Erskine. And he's on the north side. But yet they can see to the north side. They can confirm that nobody was walking around where the bodies were for at least 10 minutes. Oh my God, I can't do this. Okay, so this is, oh my God. Then Pat Brown comes into this. Holy fuck. So they're kind of called Pat Brown. And is this when Pat Brown finds the girls? Oh my God. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? From the other side. So somebody that lived over there that Shane Haygood called to come down. So the guy that's with him calls someone to come that he knows is one of the son. That's Pat Brown. Holy fuck. Okay. So did you learn that someone was coming from the other side at some point? Yes. And who did you believe was coming from the other side? Pat Brown. So these guys are also help find the bodies. And is that a person? Because they're the ones calling the guy who finds them. So why is his truck? Oh my God. Doesn't his truck get stuck behind a bunch of cars? Yet this guy is only coming around noonish himself. Because they're calling him to come. But wouldn't that mean that cemetery is full of cars already? Because this is Tuesday morning and they've been out searching since daylight at least. 6, 7 a.m. Yet his car gets stuck. So he calls somebody. If he says he's at home when they call him, that's going to be weird. So is this person someone you know from the community? Just the community, yes. Oh, let me guess. If they fucking say this guy's not a part of the search and he can't be accounted for, I'm going to fucking throw my mouse at the screen, guys. So if you hear anything, I'm going to be ordering a new mouse on Amazon. I'm not going to throw my mouse because I need it. I'm going to find the nearest thing and throw it at my screen, I think, if this guy can't be accounted for in the search party. And is that a person known to you from the community? Just the community? Yeah. Okay. Not personally? No. So what? Well, that's him, but this Haygood knows him because he's calling him. Oh, I don't know if he's calling him. He's not calling him on the phone. He must be calling him like, hey, you there. Oh my God. As you're standing up here and you're watching this fireman approach the clothing, Erskine, do you hear or see anyone on the other side? Well, before that, and we've only been here 10 minutes, lady. We walked, we showed up, we got to work at 8. Our boss sent us to come here. So we went rogue and decided to just go at least, took us at 8:30. We started 4 hours away and it took us 4 hours to get here. So it's what? 12:30 p.m. So for the 10 minutes we've been standing here, 50, yeah, we haven't seen anyone. But what does that mean? It means nothing because so they can confirm that after noon, nobody's been here. But what about the previous 5 hours that people have been out searching? There's been hundreds of people or 50 people in that area, teams. And nobody sees that fucking bright yellow, orange and yellow. Of course it has to be a tie-dye shirt. Like you'd think they should. Well, before that, oh my God, I gotta start. As you're standing up here and you are watching this fireman approach the clothing, do you hear or see anyone on the other side? Well, before that, other than the fireman, I'm sorry, in the water. Before this, I mean, what's going on right now is Brad German, his wife, Kelsey, And Michael Bennett actually showed up over there at the time that the fireman was going over there. And the time that Pat Brown was coming down the hill. Okay. What the fuck? Why is it before this? I mean, so this is the guy, other than the fireman. So the clothing in the water. So she kind of, as you're standing up here, you're watching the fireman. This fireman approached the clothing. Did you hear or see anyone on the other side other than the fireman? Well, I'm sorry, in the water? Oh my gosh. So what's going on here is Brad German, his wife Kelsey, and Michael Bennett actually showed up over there. So what does this mean, eh? Doesn't mean these guys have been there 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Took them 4 hours from 8:30. Took them 4 hours. What does this mean? Doesn't mean anything. Okay. And that's some of the family of Libby? Yes, grandparent. Okay. Did you know these people personally prior to this day? Yes. Okay. And what was your familiarity with this whole area? Had you been to the High Bridge Trail? Never. Had you heard about the Monon High Bridge? I did not. So you lived here your whole life and you didn't know about the High Bridge Trail? Nope. Oh boy. Okay. What about this cemetery? I just drove by it, of course. We do a lot of route running, so I've been on about every road in Carroll County. Okay. But as far as the area from the cemetery to the water, were you familiar with that? Never. Wait a second. That's fucking sus. So this guy's pretending like he has no idea this even exists, right? Like he's been here a million times. He grew up here. He knows all about, but he doesn't know this area, right? So she's saying, were you familiar with that area? And he's never, like, almost like she was supposed to ask him, have you ever been to this area? Or he was supposed to say, I've never been here, so I'm not familiar with this area. He just says never. So, okay. But as far as this area, as the area from the cemetery to the water, were you familiar with that? And he wants to say never to that question. She's not asking him if you've ever been there. She's saying, were you familiar with that area? He would say, no, I'm not familiar. Never means what? That he thought she asked her if you'd ever been there before. But as far as the area from the cemetery to the water, basically she kind of is asking, sorry, were you familiar? Like, kind of, have you ever been there before? Because like, were you familiar with that area? No, never. Okay, so you said you believed Pat Brown was coming from the other side. Correct. Did you ever see or hear Pat Brown? Did not physically see him, but we heard him coming. I think Shane was still on the phone with him, so he did call this guy on the phone. Where was he when he answered? Oh my God. And he just said, Shane finds out they found on the phone with him, and he just said, we have found the bodies. Did he sound alarmed? Absolutely. Okay. So even when Pat Brown says the words, we have found the bodies, so yeah, they're finding the shirt, clothes right as if, so yeah, that time, yeah, because these guys just get here and find a shirt. They walk out, they get there, and immediately they find this shirt within seconds. Yet the people that have been in that area for 6 or 7 hours have not. So these guys walk. They're an hour late. They get to work at 8. They're not even, the searchers have an hour jump on them. 8 a.m. they start working. 8:30 a.m. they get to park their truck wherever. They work for 4 hours. So by the time just before they find the bodies, they're getting there, checks. So let's say noon. They're there for 10 minutes. And boom, they fucking spot the shirt like instantly. The first thing they see is that damn shirt. So colorful. Yet for 7 hours before this. From 6 a.m. for at least 6 hours, 7 a.m., let's say 5 hours before these guys show up there and find it instantly. Nobody sees that shirt. Oh my God. Okay. And so even when Pat Brown says the words, we have found, and this guy calls Pat Brown, this is so weird. This is so convoluted. What does them calling Pat Brown have to do with anything? Why? So these two guys call Pat Brown? Like what for? Because he knows him? Calls him on the phone? How do you have his number? What made you think of him? You just decided to call Pat Brown. And it's his buddy, Shane, that's with him. And these two can't be accounted for. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. I'm going to move on. Sorry. Okay. And so even when Pat Brown says the words, we have found the bodies, are you looking from this elevated area over toward their clothes? Yes, still. Yeah, we've been here 10, 15 minutes. And could you see Pat Brown? No. Why did you call Pat Brown? And could you see the bodies of Abby and Libby? Oh, yeah. Well, they had branches on. Jerry Holman said from that angle, Weber's Drive, they had the branches, Libby's branches were at such an angle that you couldn't see them. They were completely blocked. Libby, at least. So, of course, they couldn't see the bodies. Oh, God. For the 15 minutes they've been there. Oh, fuck. Could not. Oh, from that side. Could not. Nope. Nobody could. We've been here 15 minutes. Nobody could see them. I can confirm it. The guy that can't be accounted for, who's just fucking gone on a 4-hour tour, started an hour late, showed up, spotted a fucking bright colored shirt that nobody's seen all day. Boom. I can account for it. Nobody's been over there. Nobody should have seen him. Kaboom. I've been here fucking at least 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I can confirm there's no reason anyone would have seen these girls all day because I can't see them from where I'm standing, especially because Jerry Holman pointed out that the angle of the sticks make it impossible to see Libby from Weber's Drive. This is fucking wild. Could not. Nobody could see him. Therefore, it's not that's makes a great reason why they couldn't find him. Because A, they can confirm nobody was in that area. There was no flashlights in that area. From where they were standing, everyone's standing around for maybe a day now. At nighttime with this gigantic lights, and on Weber's driveway is probably lined with cop cars and fire trucks. Yeah, you can't see the girls there. And since nobody went there for whatever reason, and no flashlights were over there, this makes sense. Oh my God. Where did you go then from that private drive when you left the area? We went out Weber's driveway on the other, out towards the front. And these fuckers are walking. Remember that, because their truck is 4 hours away. So along this drive coming back to the west, actually up by the house, you went out that, yes, direction? Yes. Why? Wouldn't you walk back the other way? You'd have to walk back the way you came. Well, you guys got 4 hours walk now to get back to your vehicle. So I guess it doesn't really matter which way you walk. It's fucking gonna be a long goddamn walk. Their truck is 4 hours away. Yeah. Which direction? Yes. Okay. So this actually connects all the way around? Yeah. All right. There was a photograph taken of the clothing from your side of the water. Is that correct? Correct. And although you did not take it, you are familiar with it? Correct. So this is that they're talking about the photos that leaked. Who took them? These are not crime scene photos. Oh boy. Yes. Yes, V, for you, I'll do anything. I'm so sorry. Come on, guys. This is wild. I'm only human. Oh my God. We're going to go over this a couple times, obviously. This is ridiculous. These two guys, it's the whole story. Their whole story. It's just the fact that they started out that these guys can't be accounted for. This is the first thing and then all of a sudden, they took them 4 hours to get there, and the first thing they see is this goddamn shirt that's eluded everyone for fucking 2 days now, or a day and a whole. Well, let's say it's eluded everyone, so they find it by noon. The girls have been missing for 22 hours, right? Let's say that 18 hours, because it's, say, 4 hours later that shirt floats down there and ends up there. I don't know. Let's be generous and say 16 hours. This fluorescent shirt is in the water and nobody sees it, especially because they've gone home, but they're still, even with flashlights. Imagine a flashlight. Like, I thought the story was they looked over the edge and saw these clothes. Or is that the shoe and separate? Like, I mean, whatever. This is a fluorescent. It's a blue with fluorescent yellow. And these guys said, yeah, everyone knew about the fluorescent tie-dye shirt. And we were only looking for one shirt. These two girls missing. We weren't asking about clothing or gray. We didn't care about the rest. We just wanted this tie-dye shirt. And then kaboom. The one thing this guy's really looking for is what he finds. And nobody else could see it. He's got these super, super strong eyes that picks out fluorescent colors in the water. Oh my God. May I approach the witness, Judge? You may. Mr. Johns, I'm going to show you what's marked as states. So is this the shirt? Oh my God. Has the family sitting here watching all this and not going, what the fuck are these clowns doing? Says the sticker in the bottom. Do you recognize that photo? Correct. Does it represent what you observed on February 14th from the opposite side of the Deer Creek? This is it. And that's the shirt. The shirt that fucking eluded everyone. Yes. Until the moment they were found, the bodies. Oh my God. I'm going to keep reading. I'm sorry. Just shocked. I'm fucking literally shocked. Okay. Well, then we proved our case. The reason these guys have been here for fucking 5 minutes, they can tell us, the jury, that the reason they saw nobody over there, and since we know there was no flashlights over there from the day before, right? There's no reason that anyone should be over in that area. Because why would they be there? The girls went missing here. And if you think of that morning, the whole family started searching a whole another area, because apparently this area must have been either saturated with searchers or thoroughly searched. So they're branching off to fucking search fields. Meaning what? That this fucking area has been fully searched, or it's literally saturated with so many people. We want you to go elsewhere. The family was off in the fields near their home searching. And then these two rogue fucking searchers just show up out of the blue that nobody knows who they are. She says they're in a group, but they're not. They're not in any fucking group, because these guys just show up. Then they start calling people. Why is that Shane guy that's with this man calling Pat Brown? What made him think to call Pat Brown? Because he can't see Pat Brown. Why does he call Pat Brown? And I thought Pat Brown's truck, so he's just getting there at noon, or I don't know. Because that guy's truck gets caught, right? He has to go home, and his truck is there because it was there so early. That Pat Brown's been walking around for 7 hours, basically, and doesn't see anything, the bodies or the shirt. Yet his truck is there before all the law enforcement, to get blocked in. Holy shit. I'm going to move on. Okay, State. Everything makes perfect clear. Yeah. Are you guys all clear? Is your heads fucking spinning now? Jury? Is your ears smoking yet? Have we convoluted this ridiculous story up with all these things that make no sense? Are you buying it? Oh my God, no objection. What? I've got 5 objections, Miss Auger. What the fuck? You don't object this motherfucker, what he just said? Or no, she's going to cross-examine. Okay, so let's give her a chance. Okay, so we're not objecting to that. I'm hoping this is what's happening here. No, Your Honor, no objections. We want these idiots to get that story on the record. I hope to God that's what's happening here. It must be. I'm going to move forward. I hear you, Fishy. I hear you yelling at my screen right now, V, and Fishy, and everyone. Probably all of you are yelling. Dude, yes, it gets better. You keep going, you fucking idiot, right? I will. You guys are great. I will. Oh my God, she must be thinking that, right? Okay, no objections. Get this idiotic, convoluted story on the record so we can rip it apart. It has to be. Oh my God. I'm a bozo. I squeaked through high school. If I was there, if I just knew the way a court worked, I could rip these motherfuckers up. So let's do this. Let's do it. Jennifer, Auger, you're doing it. Let's do it. Any objection? No, Your Honor. I'll show without objection. 8 is admitted, and you may publish. So, and just to clarify, Mr. Johns, you never crossed the creek into the area where the bodies were. That was no. Who gives a fuck? No other questions. Miss Auger, thank you, Your Honor. Let me hand these guys their ass. Oh my God. I need a drink. Sorry, guys. And we're back. Oh my God, my stomach is growling. I'm gonna have another lemon honey. This is wild. I don't even want to eat. I don't care. I'm not gonna. My lizard wants to be drained, and my iguana wants to be fed, and I'm not gonna do it. If you hear any grumbling, my iguana he's hungry, but I'm not gonna feed him. If you hear a growling iguana, ignore him. Ooh. Let's go. I can do this. I can do it. I'm not gonna get distracted. For you, TJ, for V, for Fishy, and everyone's here. I'm not gonna get distracted. You watch. I promise. I guarantee. No distractions. Mr. Johns, you gave a statement, I think in 2019. Do you recall speaking to Rich Davies, the FBI guy? I've given 7, 8 statements to different people. Okay. And you said that this guy's going to have so many contradictions if he's talked that much. And you said that you were up on the access road over here. Yeah. But you could see some shoe prints. Yeah. Okay. The other guy I was with could see some shoe prints. Yes. Did you see the shoe prints? No. Oh, I couldn't see him. He's got better eyes than me. I can only see bright colors. I'm the bright color guy. He's the shoe print guy. Oh, I was more up towards the road, closer to the road, and he went down to the water. Oh, my stomach is trying to. Oh, I'm gonna ignore him. Oh, I'm not gonna eat. I just burped. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Okay. If I burp again, I'm gonna mute. I had to get that out. All right. Yeah. And was there also a mark of a kind of slide? What? Oh, from the sliding down from the top of the bridge? Yeah. You can see where the ground and rocks had been disturbed. Well, you know what? Who cares? Because these guys are there by noon on the 14th. And people have been looking all around since what, 6 p.m. when Kelsey and Cody got over there? So who cares what he sees? He's been there. There's been fucking 100 people walking around this area. What does that even mean? Why would you even? Oh, this is the defense. There better be a reason. I'm sorry. Okay. So, and that's on the morning of, no. Is she talking to the same guy? He's not there till noon. So what do we ask? Is this the same guy? What is she asking about the morning? He gets to work at 8. He walks for 4 hours. He's not there till noon. Oh my God. So, and that's on the morning of the 4th. No, it's not correct. Wait, what's going on? Did I fuck up here? What? The morning of the 14th? Like as in 11:58 a.m.? Like right before, because these guys have walked for 4 hours to get there. Right? So the morning, so they show up for work at 8 a.m. So if they literally teleported to where they started from at 8 a.m., their 4-hour walk would have got them there at 11:59 a.m. Sounds like they drove and then walked, and they're not there in the a.m. They're not there in a.m. They're not. And that's on the morning of the 14th, correct? What time? Morning is what time? 11. I'll get if they say 11:50, anything after 11:45 a.m., 11:50, 11:55. I will, but fuck, guys, come on. Well, you know, I'm shocked. I can't. I'm an old man. I forget where I am. So correct. Oh, and did you relay that information to law enforcement in that day at any time? Yeah. What time? What time? Oh, between what? So we need to know what time. They relayed some information that they saw marks on the side of the hill after people have been walking on that for after 40 people, 50 people probably walked there. They see marks. And then they relay that to somebody. Is this the 13th? Am I fucked up? Are they showing up on the 13th and doing all this? Because they start at 8 a.m. They wouldn't even know about the shirt because the girls don't go missing till the afternoon. So no, sorry, it's definitely the 14th. I'm just trying to make sense of this. Okay, so they relayed that information that would basically mean nothing to anybody. Why are you telling them about that? The hill. Oh, fuck you. Okay, thank you. I was about to just. Yes, I agree. I'm fucked. But I mean, what do I need to read in a cohesive way? They're asking these guys about marks on the side of the hill. Or is this the shoe prints that he's talking about? Oh, okay. Thank you. So they're not talking about the shoe prints. They're not talking about the part where they went down. They're talking about the part that he saw shoe prints in the water area. Oh, sorry. Okay. Yes. My mistake. So I conflated, my fault. You're right. Because they're talking about he sees it on the water. So I conflated it. I'm moving on. Thank you. So I'm sorry. I marked it wrong. States Exhibit 8. That was pretty easy for you to see. Correct. And this is about 12 o'clock on February. Yes. Between 12. Okay. Sorry. Everything's good. All right. And you didn't go out to get the shirt, right? No. The water was really deep. Yeah. No area where the water wasn't deep. I think you can probably go halfway across. And that's where water's flowing pretty well. Not really. No. Okay. Did you ever go? Well, the photo they show, like you could barely in a foot of water. So obviously there's different areas, but whatever it was, Erskine was called over from one side to the next. Why did they call Erskine to their side? Because Erskine had the bigger boots. Okay. Did you ever go into the water at all? No. Now, you've also said that it was weird that there was only one fireman out there. What? So they show up at noon There's only one fireman out there, and he just happens to be Erskine, and it's these two guys that can't be accounted for that find this one fireman who, oh God, and when you were up here on the access road, you could see over here. Is that right? Could not. Well, all right, but you could hear Pat Brown? Yeah. So what? Is this before they call Pat Brown? So did the guy recognize his voice? And luckily he had his number, his friend. Oh my God. Yeah. All right. You could hear him really well. Yeah. Sound traveled pretty easily out there. Fuck yeah. Good. Thanks for saying that. Nothing further. What? Miss Deiner? Wait a second. Nothing further? Who was that? Was that still the prosecution? I thought Auger, that wasn't prosecution still. What happened there? No other questions, Miss Auger. Thank you, Your Honor. Questions by Miss Auger. That's not Deiner. What's going on here? How do we get back to... Or do they just take a break and she continues, I think. Okay. Nothing further from Miss Auger. Now they ask Miss Deiner. Oh, sorry. So Deiner steps up. My fault. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Miss Deiner asking this fucking guy who just showed up on scene after walking for 4 hours. Gone rogue. A rogue searcher. Nobody can account for. After Pat Brown walked down, or you heard the voice of someone say, "We found the bodies." Could you see other people come to the area? Could not see them. Like what? Isn't this area flooded with people at this time? Read the whole question, answer. Read the whole testimony. Oh, fuck. You better give me a good emoji or I'm going to stop. Oh my God, woman. Use those damn emojis if you're going to speak like that. I'm not kidding. God. So I got to do this. I'm going to do it. I'm not going to stop. For you guys, please. I'm going to do this for you. Couldn't see anyone. Fucking area's barren. Okay. Like leaves are wrestling around and walking. Fucking ghost town. Okay. So even though you could hear people, you could not see them. Oh my God. Could not see them. And you were in an elevated position? Right. Oh, so that's so right here, there's proof that Weber drove by and couldn't see anything. That's the proof. This guy gave it. This guy that nobody can account for. Yes, it's making sense now. Yes. Yeah, I see it. This motherfucker that nobody can account for. He's not on the search. He's gone rogue. He can confirm that nobody could see that area from where he was. Therefore, when Weber drives by, it makes sense that he doesn't see anything, that he just scares the people because he can't see anyone. All he hears is leaves. So Weber whips by. Therefore, Weber doesn't see anyone. Oh, yes. Is that an eggplant? Thank you. Perfect for you. Perfect. What is that? Is that a shoe? If that's the eggplant, I'll be so happy. I can't see. It is. V, is that? Thank you. Thank you. You're excused for the rest of this. You can do no wrong, V. That, wow. Amazing. For V. Okay. Like just leaves wrestling around and walking. So therefore, if Brad Weber were to drive by, it would make sense if he doesn't see anybody, right? Right. No other questions. Okay. Miss Auger is back up. Now, Mr. John or Johns? John S. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. It's all right. You were here. Is that right? About the middle of the, from there to the house. Okay. So a little farther. No, sorry. Okay. So a little farther. Oh, on the access road? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Whatever you want. Okay. And do you know where the voice of Pat Brown was coming from? The voice? Is this guy wearing, so he can see? First, his vision is so great, but now he can't see shit. Oh my God. Yeah. It was exactly straight across from us. Hmm. Like I could hear him. Marco Polo. Marco. Okay. How do you know that? Well, I don't know exactly. I don't exactly know that, but I mean, Shane. Oh, Shane had him on the phone too. Shane told him where to come, and that's where he came in, right from the graveyard. So Shane told him to come. So these guys are calling them to the clothes, and they're saying this is why they've. Okay, thank you. Does anybody on it? What the hell? That's it? Did I skip? Okay, how do you know that? I don't know exactly that, but I mean, Shane told him where to come, and that's where he came in. So isn't that so? Are they pretending like nobody's at the cemetery until they find them on? Like they're all on this side only, or at the Mears entrance? Like none of them thought to go. Hey, these guys that know this area so well, none of them thought, hey, let's go to the cemetery and down. Let's go to Ron Logan's and ask. I'm sure if you ask him, we could send a team down. We got so many searchers here, so many searchers that these fucking people are. The family is in a field so far away. We have people in fields. This area, we have so many searchers here that we don't send people at every possible route. Like, hey, you're on this side. You go up there. You go. You guys get in your go try walk to the other side or drive to the other side. Start from the Mears and then you guys, hey, we're here. Like, look at that as a cemetery. They all know about this goddamn cemetery. Not one of them until this point thinks to go to that cemetery and come down until they get called by this fucking guy who can't be accounted for. Why is he even calling him? And why does Pat Brown go to the cemetery if he knows that it goes that? If those guys are familiar, going to the cemetery will get them to where these clothes are. Wouldn't that place be packed already? Because they'd all know this. Like, we're searching this area. There's fucking 50 guys there. There's people. I'm going to go to the cemetery and go down. I'll be the. Like, I mean, but this doesn't happen until 12 noon, 22 hours. And nobody goes to Ron Logan's house. Says, hey, Ron, can I start here? And they would work their way down. Oh, my God. Miss Auger. Okay, thank you. Does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Johns? No? All right. She's even surprised. What? Have you guys heard every dumb thing he's just said? You don't have one question? Even Gull's surprised. No? What the fuck? She's saying. All right. Thank you, Mr. Johns. You may step down. Holy shit. This is the other guy? Tell me it's the other guy. Oh, my God. Thank you. We're going to take our morning break. Yes, Judge. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is an appropriate time for us to take our morning recess. While you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. You may discuss the evidence that you've heard so far, but please only do that when you're all there. Yada, yada, yada. Yada. Bailiff, gentlemen, take them away. All rise. So they go out. They come back. Just taking a break. All right. Let's resume at 15 minutes, please, Jody. You can go off the record. Off the record, back on at 10:45 a.m. Okay. Judge Go. We are back on the record, and are we ready for the jury to come back? Yes, okay. Yes, Your Honor. And yes. Sorry, I can't see you, Judge. That's okay. And just a reminder, we're going to noon today. Yes, Judge. So, could be a little bit before noon, depending on where we're at with your witnesses. Yes, Judge. All rise, the bailiff. Thank you. You may be seated. That's the bailiff. Thanks, gentlemen. All right, Mr. McCleland, you may call your next witness. Please be that other guy or Pat Brown. Judge, before we call our next witness, during the break, I was able to get a screenshot of the image that we marked up. I've submitted it to your court reporter and have it marked as State's Exhibit 7. I would ask the court permission at this time to publish that picture to the jury. I've also provided that to the defense. You may. Thank you, Judge. The court. Go. And again, ladies and gentlemen, just keep all of that stuff inside your folders so that you have those available. Thank you, Judge. Miss Deiner. Judge, while you're passing that exhibit, the state would call Pat Brown. Ooh, baby. Page 213. Let's do it. All right. Deiner, Patrick Brown. Oh, I'm dying to think of where he was when he received this call and why they decided to call this guy. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Brown. Good morning. Okay. That is not going to amplify your voice. Okay, sorry. No, I apologize. So you'll have to do the amplifying, all right? Because Mullins hooked that microphone up and it's not working. And I'll remind you, if you have to point at anything, you're going to have to use your finger because our fucking pointer's not working either. If you start to get quiet. Okay, all right. Tell the jury your full name. Patrick Neil Brown. Thank you for not having to spell it. And do you live in the Delphi area? Yes, I do. Have you always lived in the Delphi area? Yes. What do you do for a living? I work at the Tate and Lyle. They make cornstarch. Is that a Delphi business? Lafayette, Indiana. How far is that from your home? Probably about 25 minutes or so. And are you familiar with the Monon High Bridge Trail area back in 2017? Yes. Is your home in the vicinity of others that live in that area? Yes. I'm about 1.5 miles or 2 miles away. Okay. I'm going to have you talk a little louder. 1.5 miles, 2 miles away. Okay. So the road, the county road that passes alongside the Mears entrance to the trail, is that familiar to you? Yes. And in 2017, were you familiar with Libby or her family? Yes. In what way? I've known Mike since high school. And we're referring to Mike Patty? Yes. Do you have children around the same age? Yes. My daughter's the same age as the oldest granddaughter, I do believe. And we're talking about Kelsey? Kelsey, yes. So he has daughters the same age as Mike's granddaughters, and they went to high school together. This guy's in it. Because Kelsey's Mike's granddaughter. If he went to high school with her, wow. He's having kids late. What about Abby? Wait, what? Kelsey, yes. Don't they get the Libby? Or what? They skip Libby? Because this guy doesn't know Abby. Oh, boy. We're talking about Kelsey? Kelsey, yes. And what about Abby? No, I don't know. Okay, sorry. I guess talking about her, Libby's lumped in because, wait, do you have children? So my daughter's the same age as the oldest granddaughter. We're talking about Kelsey. Okay. So he knows the family. Sorry. He doesn't know the Williams. Okay. Who was this asking again? I'm so sorry. I got lost there for a second. Who was it? Who was it? Who's it? Who's asking this again? I kind of got it's Deiner. Sorry. Okay. I'm so sorry. Okay. In 2017, it is blanked out there. I had a brain fart. I'm sorry. Were you working at Tate and Lyle? Yes. And what kind of shift do you have there? I work a day shift. I work in the maintenance department. Is that a set schedule? Yes. What hours? What are your hours? Monday through Friday, 7 to 3. 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Yes. Okay. So do you recall that February 13th of 2017 as a day off of school? Yes. On that particular day, did you work? Yes. Did you at some point become aware that Libby and a friend of hers were missing? Yes, that evening. So the 13th. Okay. Can you tell us about your day? Oh my gosh. Can you tell us about your day and when it was and when it was and how it was that you learned that? So I went to work that day. I worked all day, 3 o'clock I got off work, drove home. On my way home, I stopped at the parts store, got an oil filter for my wife's SUV. I went on home, changed the oil in my wife's SUV. We were selling it to a guy she worked with. So me and my daughter, we jumped into it after I was done. We drove to Monticello, dropped it off. We were selling it to the guy, and so they jumped into the car that they're selling. So this is the reason why he's there without his car or something. What a great story this is. So coincidentally, the day his truck he jumped in. Him and his daughter jump into a car they're about to sell, right? We were selling it to a guy she worked with, to his daughters. So his wife's SUV. So we were selling it to a guy who worked with the daughter or the wife. So me and my daughter, we jumped into it after I was done. We drove it to Monticello and dropped it off. Me and my wife drove home. Where's the daughter gone? So your daughter jumped in with you? We were selling it to a guy. Oh, is the daughter stay with the car and selling it to her like her boyfriend or something? And the wife followed them and his daughter, and he's selling the car to somebody, and all of a sudden his daughter and him jump into the car. They don't say anything, but I'm assuming if me and my wife drove home that she followed them there. So I'm guessing it sounds like you're selling it to her boyfriend and she stayed there or something. And then him and the wife drove home. I started to cook supper on the grill, and then shortly after we ate and everything, we were watching TV. And that's when my wife said that Becky had posted on Facebook that the girls were missing. And so at that time, if she said Becky Patty's granddaughter's missing, you would know what she's talking about. Yes, well, one of them. Oh, okay. And did you then do anything with regard to the information that they were missing? Yes, I called Mike. And we were talking Mike Patty. Yes. And asked him if they had found them or anything, because I didn't know how long that post had been. And I called Mike, and he was at the police station, I do believe. And then I told him I was going to go see if I could help look to see if we could find them. Okay. Was it dark at this point? Yes, it was. And so what did you do in order to assist? I called Tom Mears, a buddy of mine, and I asked him if he wanted to go look for the girls. He was busy at the point, but he said he would meet me over by the high bridge. Okay. So Tom Mears, we've heard a lot about the Mears name. Yes. Are there a lot of Mears? Yes. Family members? Yes, there is. Okay. And do they all live in the same vicinity that you live in? Yes, most of them do, yes. Okay. So you've made arrangements to meet with Tom Mears? Yes. Okay. Where did you go to meet with him? Well, I went on and I went over to the cemetery, which I pulled into the cemetery and I parked. and walked around the cemetery. There's I don't know if you want a map. Come on up and we'll show them where you're talking about. So I'm going to stand on this side. Okay. So you can be out of the way of the jury seeing the picture, but I've shown you a map of the area before. Yes. I'll give you an opportunity to get acclimated. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So what area would you be coming from if you left home? If I left, oh, you're definitely not going to get caught on camera, right? Fuck, no way these guys getting caught on camera. No fucking way. This is the part where we get to make sure this guy came from the other way as to the one hardware store camera and the one camera in all town does not catch this guy. Watch, I guarantee it. So, which way would you be coming from when you left home? If I left home, I'd be coming from there, but I'm coming from okay, sorry, I'm jumping ahead. Okay, and coming around through that way. So you'd be coming from the north? Yes. Travel south? Yes. To this perpendicular road on the picture? What is that road? Do you know? I don't know the road number. It's okay. Do you travel on it often? Judge, is it okay if I ask the jury whether they can see it? Can you see it? No, I think there's a glare, and I think yesterday if you had it. See, I tried to put it where they maybe move it a little bit toward. Call Mullen and he'll fix it for you. Okay, let's try that. Is that better? Better. Okay, everybody's giving a thumbs up. There we go. Perfect. Everybody in the back row does a thumbs up. Anybody thumbs down? Okay. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, coming from off the map. Okay, and you come down to the perpendicular road? Yes. Okay, come to this road here. And where did you go from there? Okay, I came down this road. I come over here. I stopped here at Ron, of course, yes. Yes, you're at Ron Logan's house. Yes, because you came in that way. So everyone clear that this fucker's not on camera? All right. I stopped here. Sorry, I stopped here at Ron Logan's house. Okay. Why'd you stop at Ron Logan's? Well, I stopped to ask him if he might have seen the girls. Retired. I didn't know maybe if he'd seen them. Walk by or anything like that. So I thought I would ask him if he had seen them. Also, it's a great excuse for him to have avoided the camera, right? Probably. Okay. And was there anything unusual about your conversation with Ron Logan? Nope. Did he indicate that he had seen the girls? Nope. Okay. And then what'd you do? So this is the day of the 13th still, right? Right. Or is this on the next day? No, it's still, because he's still the 13th. So I left there and no, wait a second. I'm sorry. I'm lost. What day is this? I got to know. Sorry, guys. Anybody can throw that in before I get off? So Fishy says they drove 2 cars. His daughter jumped in with him. They drove there, dropped it off, and everybody jumped in his wife's car. Do they say it's his wife's car? No, the wife's car was what they were selling. They jumped in the wife's car. And no. That's not what happened. Nope, you got that wrong, girl. So they drove 2 cars. His daughter jumped in with him. They drove his wife's car that they're selling, that he just changed the oil on. And everybody jumped into his car because his wife must have been following him in his truck or something. Because they're selling his car. Her car. Her car is the one they're getting rid of. So Deiner. Deiner's here. Deiner. So it's Deiner. Sorry, guys. We're going to go over this again. I'll read it and we'll go over it again. If I have that wrong, you guys can yell at me. Well, how do you know his wife doesn't already have a new car? And well, I'm just assuming because they don't say. Why you tell them to be more specific? I'm just what sounds best to me. Yeah, I don't fucking know. These fuckers aren't telling us. How do you know? Smart ass. How do you fucking know? 13? Oh my gosh. Don't you start. Maybe so yeah. Oh my god. Thank you, Jenny. Thank you. Thank you. I did. Yeah, maybe they threw the daughter in. Yes. Yeah. Jenny. That's funny. Okay. And and the hubcaps. You could have the daughter and the hubcaps. I'm gonna move on. We're gonna go over this again. For you. Okay. And then what'd you do? So I left there and I come on down the road and I come on this edge, just turning into the cemetery here. Come in, park my vehicle right in this area. Are you in the cemetery? Yes. Okay. Still in the cemetery. Oh boy. And this, boy, I just know that his daughter's there. And next morning, yeah, yes. You think they should be specific about which car the wife followed them there in, because maybe she has a new car, obviously, if they're selling her car, or if she's at least in his truck. Yeah. And we're going to figure it out, Fishy. But I know as much as you know. I know more than you know. So still in the cemetery, yeah. And there's a ravine that runs through here. So I come around, I think, I knew this is one of, when somebody's lying, they fucking say this extra shit. Watch. I knew there was people on the bridge. I fucking knew it. I could hear them. I could see all these lights that nobody else could see. Oh boy. So this is the day earlier still, right? It's not the morning of, or is this Tuesday? Because yes, yeah. You can have her for just a night. Yeah, that works. Sounds to me like it was like the boyfriend, like they were dropping up to some guy, and then the daughter disappears. Oh my gosh. We're gonna go over this. We're gonna do this again. I'm gonna just read. We're gonna just read. And if you guys can tell me what day this is, I believe it's the day of they find the bodies, right? Yeah, because this guy gets called to find them. Oh my god, it's so stupid. So I come around and I walked along this ravine, this ridge. What? So he's in this. Still in this. Wait. I'm going to start. Sorry, I'm going to do that again, and I'm not going to be an idiot. I'm going to keep reading. Okay. And was there anything unusual about your conversation with Ron? So he's at Ron Lucas, right? Did he indicate he had seen the girls? No. Did he? Okay. And then what'd you do? So I left there, and I come on down the road, and I come to this edge, just turning into the cemetery here. Avoiding all cameras, I come in, I park my vehicle right in this area. Are you in the cemetery? Yes. Okay. All right. I forgot he went to Ron, so I'm glad I went back and did that. Still in the cemetery, yes. And there's a ravine that runs through here. So I come around, I think, I knew there were people on the bridge. So this guy's the only one that put two and two together that I should come here. Because he's not going there because they called him. See, I thought they were going to say he's in this area because he got called by his buddy that this will be to, come. I can see the cemetery, so you should come into the cemetery on your, because we found some clothes. But he's going there. He hasn't received a phone call yet. So his intuition, he knows everyone's there. So this one motherfucker that put two and two together to go to this cemetery. Wow. Dude. You should help these guys. You should be running the search if you're that fucking smart. I could hear them. I could see lights. Yeah. So he can see. So you can see lights. What time is this? You can see. You guys, am I lost? Am I? See, isn't this during the day? Oh, I'm gonna keep going. lights. So I knew there was people on the bridge. I could hear them. I could see lights. So I come around and I walked along this ravine, this ridge, and I worked my way along the ridge to the bridge back here. So he stayed close to the ridge. He wants you to know that he's on the ridge. You know, he stayed close to the ridge. Therefore, he couldn't have seen the girls that time, I guess, because he's near the ridge. Then I found they had a vehicle backed up and they were getting a drone out to fly a drone. I talked to the people there for a little bit. They said they had searched the area here. So I talked to them for a little while and then I left and come up to the mirrors. So he walked all the way up. So he goes into the cemetery. What? So he walks from the cemetery down and misses them, right? Oh my God. Because make sure you tell them they're close to the ridge. Therefore, it makes sense that you missed them. But I thought your buddies called you to the. So they answer, okay, so he comes in at the cemetery and walks all the way up to the mirror's entrance. Followed the trail through here to the mirror's entrance. And then Tom called when he was way up there. And I met him right here on that road. Yes, on that road. Picked up. Me and Tom picked up. And then we took and drove around. Oh boy. What the fuck? So he's up near the mirror's entrance when that guy calls him. Right? And why is that guy calling him? Why? What reason? Followed the trail through here to the mirror's entrance. So then, is Tom that guy that's with him, the other guy? That's the back trail. This is the 13th. Was it like? Are you sure it's the yeah? Because he heard the girls. Yes, thank you, Fishy. Well, it's got to be getting dark because he worked till what time, and then he did all that other shit. He changed oil, and then he made food or stuff or something. Then they jumped in the car and delivered a car. How far was that? So yeah, it's getting dark. Yes, it's getting dark. So yeah, he walks the back trail and ends up at the north end of so he walks up. All those times you see the guys that start at the very, like where Derek went down, you know, we've seen people do it. I've seen about 5 different YouTubers go there. They start at the beginning, the north end, where the trail, where you'd get on the bridge. But there's that part where they can go just before or to the left. Then if you go straight down, you end up basically at the cemetery. So basically he walked right past the girls, is what he's saying. He walked right past them on the 13th. And he walked all the way up to the mirrors. No, this is actually Fishy. This is the next day. Because if he receives a call from those searchers, no, this is the 14th, Fishy, because those searchers are then calling, the one searcher calls him. And those searchers aren't there until the next day because they show up if they showed up at 8 a.m. to their work and they're looking for these girls, then it's the 14th because we don't know on the 13th. We don't know they're missing that early. So scratch that, Fishy. This is the 14th because he's going to get a call from that one guy that's with the other searcher. Not where Derek goes down. What? Well, no. Well, okay. So Fishy, wait. Yes. The first time Derek goes down to the creek. So it's not the first time, but the second time Derek describes when he's in a search group. Yes, Fishy. So it's this. So I didn't misspeak, but we're talking about 2 different times. The first, so when Derek shows up at the Mirrors Trails, he goes down to the creek area off of that. No, it's not. No, because you got to listen to me, girl. I'm going to, but you got to listen to me. The second time, Derek is searching in that exact area. And he talks about his flashlight. So you got to trust me on this. Not the first time when he arrives and goes to Mirror's entrance and bumps into McCain. He goes down to the creek for that 501, the bird sanctuary. I'm not talking about that time. I'm talking about later on when there's search parties. He's in a group of search people, and it's his group that's tasked that search that area that goes down to Ron Logan's property, but they only go for a bit. They have shitty flashlights or something, and they don't go all the way. They come back up. So it is the same time. Yes, it's not. Yes. Well, no, it's not. It can't be. Well, I'm going to read on. But if he's going to receive a call from his buddy, they call him at noon when the bodies are found. And then he comes back and he's the one that finds them. Watch. So let's see. I mean, you can still see lights, and it can be a dull. I don't know. So basically, no, I'm going to keep reading. What they call him. So he walks up to the mirror's entrance. So I want to see who calls him. And then who's Tom? Is Tom the guy that's with the other searcher? I got to find out. If Tom is that other guy that's with the searcher, he calls him at noon, right when they find the girls. Who's Tom? Who the fuck is Tom? I'm not going to argue. I don't care. Yes, you're gonna. Okay, I'm going to read on. We're not going to argue. And I met him right in here. Okay, so who the fuck is Tom? If Tom's the other searcher guy, that the 4-hour tour guys, has to be a different person. So yes, on that road, picked me up. So Tom picked him up. Sorry. Okay, so it's not. So who's Tom? And when you took and drove around, we went out to Heartland, came back around to 18. Sorry, we went around. So this is the day I probably. There's an old gravel road, goes back through, and it comes out by Mike and Becky's and around. We drove all around the county. You drove the whole fucking country, bud? You guys went on a country tour? Cross country? Oh boy. County, looking to see if they were out walking. So they're doing that same looking around like Becky Patty first did. So yeah, this is right. So you're right. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. I'll fucking read, bro. I'm fucking sorry, bro. Tom Mears, bro. Bunch of emojis, distraction. Thank you, bro. Okay, so they drove all around the country, cross country. Okay. So let's go back down to what you observed here. Yes. Okay. What part of this area is, so they're looking, this is the, yes. So because it's that day, because he gets home from work at 3:30. He fucking goes and changes the oil. He stops and get the filter. He changes the oil. He makes food. And then it's fucking him and his daughter jump in someone's car. I think his wife's car, obviously. They take it to some guy. They trade the car, and the daughter disappears. And then all of a sudden the wife is driving them in a vehicle. We're not sure. And it's dark. It's getting dark, yes. Because he's called his buddy Mike Patty. He wants to help search, right? Monday night, the 13th. Monday evening. What part of this area is familiar to you? What part? And so this motherfucker, is he the one that's caught on that camera? No. But, so this is the reason his truck gets caught. Oh, boy. So what the fuck would he be doing? Okay. He goes to Logan's, and his intuition kicks in that he's the only one that thinks of going down through the cemetery, and he's the only one that could have found them, but he doesn't see them. Right. Oh, what part is it? Oh my God. I mean, why don't you just walk back and get your truck? Or wasn't your buddy driving back? Like, I mean, I'm sorry. So what part of this area is familiar to you? What part of it? Yes, this part. Okay. So the part to the west of the ravine? Yes. Toward the High Bridge Trail? Yes. Okay. And what do you know about this ravine area? Are you, well, it's pretty steep and everything in there. So, okay. Would it be difficult to walk directly from the west of the trail and just go straight across northeast? From the west of the trail. Yes, I think it would be. Wait a second. Well, there's a creek there, the west of the trail. If you go to the west of the bridge or the trail, is like Ron Logan's house, where you're coming from. Cemetery. Would it be difficult? Yeah, but you walked it, no problem. and you stuck close to the ridge and you walked straight up. Yeah, I think it would be. Wait a second. What do you know about this ravine area? Didn't he just walk up this ravine area? That's where he go, because from the cemetery, doesn't he go down into it? Oh boy. Yeah, I think it would be. Okay. And so even when you parked in the cemetery on what would be, so they're gonna say he didn't go down, that he walked along the tree line, I guess, through the field. What would be the west side of the drive? You went around the wooded area. Yeah, around to the north. So you didn't even go down. So of course you're not going to see him way up there. Because the ravine comes up through there, right around this. Oh, okay. So it's even deep along the side. Yeah. Of the cemetery. I wouldn't say it's real deep, but in the dark, you could probably break a leg. Okay. So you come up around that wooded area. We can see, and you walk along this. I wish they would walk along field or down in there. I walk along in here and work my way up to the bridge. Right along through here. And then to the bridge. He must be in that field, not down. Okay. Is there an area in here where you could not walk close to the water? Yes, it's really steep right here. Well, if it's very steep. So you came from the cemetery toward the high bridge. Yes. Did he walk down into there and then up, or did he not even go down at the cemetery? Did you ever cross the high bridge? No. And then you went back toward the trail, on the trail? Yes. You went to the Mears entrance, he said. Yes, that way. Okay. Where? It's dark, correct? It's dark. Do you have a flashlight with you? Yeah. And can you see other people with flashlights? Yeah. Everyone's fucking flashlights everywhere. In what vicinity do you see flashlights? I see flashlights over in here. So that's probably way across where on the other side, right? Because nobody gets, as long as we're clear that no flashlights are down where the girls are. That's the most important thing. For whatever reason, this guy has enough intuition to go to the cemetery to get his truck stuck there. Doesn't go down into the ravine. He walks along the tree line. I'm thinking, yeah, he's above the ravine and it's dark. Hey, Charles, did I miss you? What's up? His keys then got pinned in. Yeah, this is him. Oh, okay. He's going. Yeah, this is the guy that he's. Oh boy. He walked along the ridge. There's a trail back there. It's a light. It's right before you go on the bridge to you. Yeah, but I've seen 100 people go down, but if they went straight down it, they would end up right where the bodies are, right? But he stays close to the ridge line of it, so that's his excuse for missing them. So he sounds like he maybe does go in down a bit where the cemetery is and kind of sticks close to the edge. So, or does he stay out like up on the field? There's like a field there, looks like a plowed field. Like if he stays up, he can still follow the tree line, and he can easily scooch through anywhere, right? You want me to show me which one? When he's talking to him and he's asking, he went right there. He's actually, okay, great point. I should look at it because this will make much more sense. I have them all here. So which one is it? Which exhibit do you think they're looking at? Do they say? Let me know. Is it in I don't even know where I am. A screenshot. Oh my God. Do you guys know where it is? Definitely. If it's in the exhibits of screenshots of vehicle. Oh my God. I feel like we're going to pass. The state's exhibits are way before all of this. They're right before all this autopsy photo stuff. State's exhibits are right coming up. It's got to be in here because all this paragraphs of shit. Yeah. State trial exhibits. Okay. And I'm reading. So nothing written. So Snapchat large map showing the mirror's entrance. Closer view. Which one do you think they'd be? Because we need one more looking at the cemetery, right? Gather at the crime scene. Which one? Should I just keep looking at them? Like these ones? Large map of the trail showing the mirrors. I'll check it out. Because we need that ridge line. Oh, okay. There's a cemetery. Okay. So they're found basically right here. Let me make this bigger. And I can make this bigger too. Yes, that's good. So we get an idea. Okay, wait 1 second. Sorry, guys. How do I? You know what? I'll just do this because right here we can still see the cemetery. This is good enough, right? So he comes in here and he sticks. Do you think he doesn't? Like the girls are here, right? Somewhere here. Basically off, maybe closer this way. So he comes in and kind of sticks, and he goes up to the bridge. Well, the bridge is this is the bridge here. So it's here. Holy, look at you can even see it. Looks like a line-ish. Or did they do that to fuck with us? But yeah, because I mean people I've seen countless people before they get on the bridge go down this way straight to where the crime scene is. So that's why he's specific. He comes in here, the girls are down here, so dark, you could miss them, right? But just seems weird that he's number 6. He seems to be the only person who's thought of going to this area. Oh, the video. I'm here. I have it. The video? Who was the one that falsely claims the bodies were found earlier in the creek? Number 6 is the video, Fishy. Is that what you wanted me to see? 6 is the drone footage of the video. So I don't think that's what you meant to say. Google Drive, is this a different one? Because I've been on the Google Drive here. It's recount exhibits. So no. Is this a different one? Okay. I need to get on a different screen. Oh, I need to reload for some reason. Almost fucked up. Okay, I see it. Is this a different? I'm going there. Oh, I got it, Fishy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can you guys see it now? I'm bringing it over. Kaboom. It's going to just show up. Oh, can you guys see that? My fucking StreamYard is acting wonky. But you guys must see that. I got to catch up. I got to hit live to make sure. Yeah, you guys can see it. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to zoom in. So it's basically the same thing. The cemetery's here, right? Oh, the cemetery's here. Yep. Oh, I can zoom in more. Yes. The bodies, right. I was right. The bodies were found here. He comes in. And what's this? Why is this circled? Because this is where he would be walking up, right? What's this for? This sounds like where Derek went and stopped and went back. I'll check chat. Thank you. So why is this circled? Because we've seen 1 million people come up to the bridge and walk straight down here, which would basically come right here. So 7? What's 7? Oh, I got to remember yeah. So that's what I have is 7? Right. It's the same one, right? I have it. I think I'm behind. There's a different one or no? Is this different? Because I have the other one. Is that the same one? I think you might be behind me or something. Right? Is that the same one as I just opened? I'm so sorry. Mark number 7 is what I had. Oh, I had. Which one did you send me? You sent me a color one. I should have 2 color ones open. They're both 7. Yeah. The one you sent me, I had open already. Was it the same? Yeah, I just zoomed it in. Okay. So the one you sent me was this 7. So, all right, I'm going to move on. So this guy, he's got to come in. He sticks close to the ridge line because he's got to be doing that because he's walking up here, right? And then going to the mirror's entrance, which is here. So what's this circle for? Is this where they want to make sure that he's not they wanted to make sure that we know he's sticking to the edge, to the ridge line. But that path is right here. Or I've seen, not a path, but people have done this a bazillion times. It's right here. They come in. Yes. So does he kind of come in through this way more? B for bridge, I think. Oh, maybe. I don't know. Is it a B? I can't even see. They do have everything circled. Why don't they use a fucking yellow? I can barely even see all this shit they're writing. They got orange all over the place. Why aren't they fucking using yellow? Wouldn't that be better? Right. Because the bodies are here. Right. And they're saying he comes in here, leaves his truck, and basically does this, what we've seen countless of YouTubers do. And they want to make sure that he sticks close to the ridge line. So maybe I guess you can kind of cut through here, right? Any which way. Because he ends up going to the mirrors, and they want us to know that he doesn't see. Is he doing this by himself? Because he just came from Ron Logan's. So if he's going to the mirrors, why is he going here? And is he doing that to then go park? But then he jumps in his car with his buddy, and therefore his truck stays because he's gone off with somebody in their car, right? Okay. Whew, I got to pee so bad, but I'm not gonna. I don't need 2 of them. So I got that, I got that, I got this. I'm keeping it. I don't need the drone footage. Fuck this one because that other one's way better. Testimony of that's what we were looking for earlier. So this is where I am. All right. So I see flashlights over in here. So that's what he's talking about. Yeah, because that would also make sense because this is basically what Derek says they do. They walk down to around here, but so he'll see their flashlights because Derek, after all that later on. So the first time Derek goes in, he walks in here. Then he looks around. He looks around. He's about to go down to the creek over here, and he bumps into McCain. McCain says nothing, and Derek uses that trail that nobody seems to know about except me and maybe Fishy. He goes down here with the bird sanctuary, and he goes around Derek. And it goes back up, and then he decides he's going to walk all the way to Freedom Bridge and call Becky Patty from up here. This is right, by 4 p.m., 4:30ish by now. Because so Derek shows. So at 3:11 p.m., Derek passes Wilson's Bridge and starts calling Libby to give her a heads up. Kind of he's going to be there by 3:30ish, or start getting back there because he's almost there. 25 after, and it can't take him more from the Wilson's Bridge. He passes. He avoids the camera. He avoids because he comes from this way, Derek. He's the first one there to pick him up. He's there by what? 3:20, 3:25. And a couple of minutes we've got to go by where it's 3:30. She should be here. She's not answering her phone. Getting weird. Getting weird. He's sitting in his car, and he goes out of his car and walks towards the trail. So let's say 3:35. He sees the trail that nobody can, that one that goes along, because it gets him down. It gets you down to the creek eventually. So when he cuts through where they all meet up, he says he goes straight, right, towards that bench, but he's following that trail. He's got to be, because he gets down to the creek here. So, but before he does that, he's decided, I should go straight. McCain comes. I guess McCain comes from all the way down there and not in this way. They're not really clear, but whatever. He bumps into McCain. McCain says, nope, see no girls. But then wherever McCain goes, Derek, so it's 3:35, 3:40. So 3:40, he walks down. A 400-pound man can get down through that pathway 10 minutes, 3:50. But to get back up, because this hill, if you've seen it, he's down at the creek. He's not just along that. He's literally down at the creek because I've seen people do it. You're on this lower, so he's got to walk back up a huge hill, and it's going to take him 15 minutes. He's 400 pounds, guys. So let's say by 4 p.m. he's easily 4 p.m. by now, and then he instead of going anywhere else, he walks all the way up to the Freedom Bridge. So what's that? 10 minutes, right? So 4:10. Now he's going to walk. He calls Becky. He's on his phone, calling, nothing. So then Derek walks all the way back and goes to his car and sits down again. So he's here. So 4:15, right? So he's missed BG. BG is just skirted by because basically when he's here by 4ish, BG is supposed to be seen by Sarah Carbaugh around here. So they're passing each other. If he went on the pathway or Derek went on the road, he would have bumped into BG basically. Yet BG is not seen on his camera. So this is weird. Wow. I'm going to move on. But for whatever reason, so later on, that even when Derek's in a search group, he comes down this way and they say his flashlights, and they don't go all the way down. They that's got to be what this implies too, because then they go back. So Derek is in a search group that later on searches this area, but goes back. They never make it down here. Yet this guy comes in here and somehow gets up there, and nobody sees the girls. So nobody gets down. These guys don't see any. There's no lights over here. Nobody. He but his truck is here, and he misses everything. And he goes off and then gets a drive by a buddy. All right, clear. And there's no triangulation point on this map. For instance, a central point where you can link and pinpoint different objects. Well, I don't need it because I guess I know I can picture it. I'm very familiar. I know exactly. I see it with the back of my hand. This is the Mears entrance. You don't need it. Here's the Hoosier Harbor store. Here's the CPS building where I can zoom back out a bit. No, the CPS building's up here. This is allegedly where the person parked. Here's the Freedom Bridge. So the thing is they're saying that Richard Allen parked here, and basically whoever's here could hunt people, because if you come across this bridge and walk into this trail system, they can see you. And once you get into here, if you don't go out the Mears entrance, you're in it. You're in it. You're in this trail system. And especially if somebody were to follow you, right? And once you get on that bridge, they've got you cornered, basically. I mean, you can get out this way. You can go straight, but people aren't thinking that because they know this house isn't property yet. Those girls are thinking, let's get to the other side, touch it, and come back. Like, that's probably their thing is I made it across. They got the video. They were going to go back. They weren't, they could have gone down here and there's a tree thingy to fart around on. But at this time, 2:13, 2:30, when BG takes them, 2:13, they say, right? No, that's the Snapchat photo, 2:13. Or is it 1:43? The video is 2:13, right? So they're over here. So basically, they might be farting around for a bit, but they know Derek's coming. So I don't know if they're going to, whatever they're doing, it doesn't matter because, they get abducted here at that time. But in my opinion, obviously, they weren't going to do much over here. It's kind of like they touched the other side. They've made it. Now let's go back. Has to be right. If all that didn't happen, say 2:30, they would start making their way back because, Abby's terrified. They're going to stop and take more selfies if that doesn't happen. And they're going to get back and they're going to make their way. They're going to take their time, maybe hang out the edge. They bump into, smoke some cigarettes and do everything normal. Kids probably do. I'm not saying they did, but I know at that age I was smoking a whole bunch of stuff. Not saying I did, but if that was me, I would stop and do a bunch of bottle tokes of hash, and oh my God, shit I was doing. So they know they're gonna wake their way back, and then they would have, if this didn't happen at 3:11ish, which would be, they'd be making their way back, they would have been able to answer the phone because that Derek calls them as he's coming to say, hey, I'm going to be there soon. And I'm pretty sure the whole thing is to be back around here by 3:30ish or to know, or, so they would have been perfectly farting around where, and then, because Derek gives them 20 minutes, they would have perfectly been walking back. So then Derek gets there by 3:25 and he's worried. So the cemetery's here. This is Ron Logan's. So if you guys aren't familiar with that, you haven't been watching this. This is Who's Your Heartland. This is 300 North. This is the bridge is here. The bridge is here because there's Weber's private drive. So the bridge basically ends there, right? So if you're here on this side, you're on the north side heading to the south side, right? Right. And so you're on the south side heading to the, so it's never eat. Yeah, so you're on the north side heading to the south. So when you're here, it's north, east. The bodies were found on the east, right? So the complicated thing here, guys, you need to know is when you cross, you're going to the south side of the bridge. When you're here, you're on the north side of the bridge. But when they're saying the east side of where the girls are, they're talking about the water. So you're on the west side of the water. Sorry, you're on the east side of the bridge. And on this side is the west side of the bridge. It does kind of get weird. So you're on the north side here. You cross to the south side. North, east, south, west. Never eat sour worms. Okay. All right. I'm going to read. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Are you guys still here? Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Because because this person, like literally, whoever, let's say, I'm picturing that McCain guy, like he's got a zoom lens camera. He's either creeping on young, taking photos and doing weird stuff. Because all these people are saying that this guy's taking photos of him. And especially from far away, if he's got that zoom lens or sitting here with he's watching, these two girls, like I'm just saying, not, like if it's McCain, I'm picturing, right? Or if they say it's, whatever, once they get in here, you can kind of follow them and they're walking along. They're not thinking anything, right? So you could be with you could see them and still kind of stay back, pretend you're taking photos if they turn around and like you're looking at bird, nice old man photo, like, but once they step on that bridge, they're toast. Literally, if he's going to pull a gun out on them, they're trapped, except for the fact that, like you could go. But I mean, in that situation, they're just trying to get across the guy. So they could have, if the guy was running with a knife and gun at this point, they would, yeah, but they just think it's probably some guy who's going to walk past them or something, right? And then they're going to go back. But when you get so again, that's the whole reason. Obviously, if the guy had the gun out, especially halfway across the bridge, has got a fucking a hockey stick and a knife and weird, just like they would have run for sure. But at this point, they're thinking the guy's just going to walk past them. It has to be if it happens this way, and then they're going to work their way back because they know if they had more time, they would have went down and farted around the tree things here. There's places they could go, but they wouldn't have. I don't think, in my opinion. So what I'm going to do, there's so many people here. I have to go to the washroom. I have to make a fresh coffee. I'll literally be 2 minutes. If even one of you wonderful people are still here when I get back, I'm going to continue on with this convoluted fucking story. And we're going to figure this out together if you would like. I'm here for you. All right, I'm going to do it. I'll put the music on lightly. I swear to you, I'll be back so fast. All right, so take this moment. If you have to leave, I'll see you. If you can stay, I'll be right back, okay? Thank you. Bye. Oh, no bye. No bye. I'm coming right back. You stay put. Get yourself a drink and meet me back here in 3 minutes, and we're going to get this thing solved. All right? A few minutes. Chewing my granola bar. I'm here. Yes, it's hilarious. Chewing a granola bar. 1 second. 2 seconds. And we're back. I almost shot myself in the eye. Oh, wrong thing. Nothing bad. Nothing bad. Where are you? Boom. You know that you ever had that misty spray that you can spray in your nasal passages? It's like it's got this green. It's echinacea spray with seawater. It's just like under pressure. And I kind of took it out a bit too soon of one of them, and I sprayed my glasses. Thank God. Well, it's not. Well, it's kind of salty. I get seawater with I don't know if it's the green stuff. I don't know if it's eucalyptus or something, or whatever it is. So I'm cleaning my glasses now because I sprayed myself. Spraying all over the place. All right. You guys ready? Let's do this. Everyone get... Oh, I can't see anything. I'm doing my glasses now. Sorry. I'm going to check chat, and I don't even have it up. Oh my gosh. I should be quiet because I feel like I don't want to wake anybody because they might tune out if I wake them. Comments. Oh, Yes, not one comment since. Excellent. Perfect. Nobody's commenting. Perfect. Classic Killbox. 509. Oh my gosh, it's been what? 20 minutes almost since somebody commented. I'm all alone here with 26 people sleeping. And my alt account is 27. All right. Now, I got a fresh coffee. Extra hot. My Manly Stanley. It's got a hairy chest on it. And I'm going to read. We're going to figure this out. If I wake any of you, I'm sorry. If you can't sleep and you're up, let me know how you're feeling. All right, let's do this. 350 people listening right now. Let's do this. So, where were we exactly? So the direct examination, I see flashlights over in here and some back in here. And there were a couple back here at the bridge that had flashlights. Come on, there's going to be flashlights everywhere. Could you tell? Right at the entrance. Okay. And the people that were there with the drone, did they look like they were with law enforcement in some capacity? I could not tell. So this is on the 14th. They got a drone up. I mean, I don't know. Like if you had a bright LED lights, hey, can I give you a link to what you're reading? So, okay. Yep. This one exactly that I'm reading or the whole thing? I'll give you, the first one will be the one I'm exactly reading. All right. And then I'll give you a link to the whole thingy. Okay. So this is, let me just double check. It's the one I've started on the July, like this is the whole, I'll explain to you here. This is what I'm reading. Basically day 2 of the trial is here. Day 2 of the trial. Once you get there, I'm on page 65 and we're going through Pat Brown's examination. All right. That's day 2 of the trial. I started with Steve Mullins, continued from yesterday. We did Jake Johns, and now we're on Pat Brown, and Giancola will be the next because he's one of the guys that finds the body too. And in that order. Day 2 of the trial from October 18th, 2024. October 9th, no, sorry, 19th, because this is day 2. October 19th, 2024. Now, I'll do you one better. I'm going to send you this link because I can never find it when I go there. So this next link is from the super fishy, from an awesome fishy, but it's all eyes site. It's the one to get to all these exhibits. And I know it's probably easy to find. So the second one is the exhibits. And this third one, I'll just, in general, the whole thing, the whole site, everything, if you can't find, it's all here for whatever reason. So I'll say that the first one I put in is the document I'm reading. The second one I put in is the exhibit lists. So the first one is this one. The second one is all these exhibits. So these exhibits, man, like if you wanted what we were just finding there, Fishy sent us up, the drone, number 7 is that picture, the marked up drone area, or not the marked up label area, you know. So the drone video is here and another one's here. And so that's the exhibits. And then it's all, everything's on this site. So if you go back, if you ever get, you know, basically we're here. So when I sent you that link for day 2, it's basically this link right here. Now, what we're doing is this, the jury trial. I'm on page, you know, I'll close it down because that's where I'm at. That's the jury trial where I'm on page 65 of 85. Now, if you want the individual testimonies, you can go into just testimony, right? Say you wanted just this guy we're reading. And so it's not in this order. So Mullins is first, John is next, and then this guy is the one we're on now. And there should be a Giancola there. I'm not sure. Or did I write that down wrong? Did I write that down wrong? No, it says Giancola is there. So if you want to find Giancola, it better be in the one we're reading. It's after this guy. I'm sure it is. Makes sense? So when you get in there, if you want just Patrick's, you know, you can go into the testimony, the individual testimonies, right? So you got the whole trials here. Then you go into the testimonies, right? And if you look at this before, this tells you, so we did Stephen Mullen. It's basically a synopsis of what we're doing here. Steve Mullins we did, Jacob Johns, Patrick Brown we're on now. And I'm guessing, for whatever reason, he's not in the testimonies, that Giancola, but he's one of the ones that finds the bodies. He is the one that finds, whatever. So, but you'll find him in the jury trial that we're reading. I'm sure this ends soon. Page 65. 65. I bet you Giancola is in here. Unless I'm wrong. So Patrick Brown. Maybe not. That's a good thing to think of because we're getting close to the end. Oh, he's not. Or unless we didn't. Oh boy. It's a good thing I did this. So shout out to anyone. Why does it say Giancola, but there's no Giancola? That's a good find. I was on 65. Unless we haven't read that, have we? You're welcome. You're very welcome. So the first link is this actual jury today we're reading. Jury trial day 2. The second one is all those exhibits, and they have all the third one is the actual site with everything. That way, this is weird. So that's a good thing because I should probably do that. I don't know. I'll finish reading this, and I now I'm prepared. At least I won't be caught off guard that I need to go find Giancola's, unless I've read it. I don't think I have. There's just no way. I don't think so. So on 65 here, I'm gonna have a quick look. Who did we do before this? This was the Jake Johns, right? Before this, which was that lady, the one that works with Becky, Patty's wife, husband, right? I'm sure we did. Yeah, did Jake Johns. And wasn't it Mullen the whole time? Like, it can't be. Yeah, because we did Mullen. Must be. So I've got to find Giancola, whatever. That doesn't seem to be there. So I won't be caught off guard. I should probably find it now while I'm farting around. So I know where I am. I'm here. Giancola's in here. Because it says Darren Giancola. Testimony yet when I go into testimonies. Mullins. I should check just in case. Maybe they have it labeled wrong. It's 21 pages. It's all this guy. That's weird. This is weird. So in testimony, Patrick Brown was the one we just looked at, but I'll do it again. Just 32 pages. Oh. No Giancola. Maybe that's labeled wrong. Unless it's the previous day, which I could check. But last one would be, this guy read a lot. 34. Yeah, it was all Mullen. Oh, no, I finished this. It's from the previous day. We finished with the control, and so it starts with Mullen. All Mullen. So no Giancola. So I should be ready. I should be ready to find Giancola. Unless it went too long and maybe they started Giancola the next day and didn't write it down. Oh, look at this guy. So that's probably what happens. So that's good enough. Okay, so I won't be caught off guard. That's awesome. He starts on the next day. So basically, he didn't make the cut. You know what? Awesome. I'm glad I did that now. You're welcome. Thanks, Judy. I'm glad I did that now. Because now I'm still reading. Like, imagine me completely doing this, and then I'm standing here and I would be like farting around. So that was perfect. Perfect. Judy, you're awesome. Looks like it's just you and I if you're still here. Yes. Yep. I just noticed that. Yep. I kind of put 2 and 2 together that obviously it's good that they're in this order. So next time that happens, if we can't, we should just look on the next day. And they probably even wrote it down, but you know what? I'm sure they tell us, but no, it doesn't happen. They don't need to. Just like if they get these 2 probably don't make the cut and they'll show up, so that's great. All right. So I'll leave it open. I don't need any exhibits now. I'm ready to continue. Whoever's still here, let's do this. Excuse me. I'm sharing the screen. I don't need to have my audio. Ooh, was that echoing? Because I had audio unmuted. So did you hear that double? You know what? I'm going to play I'm going to listen. And that's going to make it a triple. Oh my gosh. Because I was sharing the screen unmuted. So, but I'm sharing my whole screen area, not just that specific one. Sorry, guys. I'm just doing a test. Yeah. I'm going to pause it. Yeah, you were hearing a double. I'm going to mute. So I won't. Sorry. You guys were hearing double music. I'm so sorry. I'm fixing that. Now I'm listening to myself. I've muted it. Watch. You sound great, dude. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I paused. So this is we're listening to our. So everything's off. I'm gonna with the mute on. I'm gonna. I hear what you guys hear. So I gotta mute myself. Okay, so I'll mute my YouTube. I figured it out. So if I have anything unmuted while I play that music, you kind of hear a double. So the screen sharing needs to be muted, and myself backstage things have to be muted. So if I play that again, you will never. Okay, I'm muting it. Then I just unmute it. Yeah, that's what's going on here. Sorry, I figured it out. You'll never hear the double thing again. All right. Oh, look at you. So you're not going to sleep, hey? Have you been listening, or did you get a nap? No, I know you could hear me, but if I don't mute both things, when I play the music, you hear that music for you, but then it also goes, what I hear goes through to you. So you're hearing like a double type of music. And it's not, it's probably not as annoying as an echo, but it probably sounds weird. So basically I need to mute the screen share and myself. So when I play the music for you guys, you're not hearing an extra dum 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 dum. Oh, I know you. Yep. I'll trust me. Peggy's here. We're gonna continue. So have you got some sleep, or are you just getting up again or something? Tell me. I need to know now. I bet you've been up and you've scratched the idea of trying to be a normal person. So you're gonna just stay up with us. Good. Let's do this. Now, for some reason, whenever I do anything on this, my screen share stays for you guys, but what I'm seeing on StreamYard, it disappears, and I see my snowman background, but I don't even care anymore. 23 people. We're going to finish Patrick Brown, and we're going to move on. What time is it? 5:45. Oh, you know what? If I can get this done, I'll be happy. Boy, it's 20 pages. Let's see how much he talks. And I'm not going to move on to the day 3. I'm going to, if we finish this, we're going to kind of go back over this, because man, oh man, this is convoluted, and we're going to need to. All right. So I'll try not to wake the others. Ooh, 1 second. Sorry. My security cameras, I need to make sure they're working. The quickest. Ooh. Oh my gosh, you're still getting far. I'm going to be reading that. 1 second. I'm muting just so I can drink, but I'm reading your comment. Well, that's good. That's good. You'd think that, like, I mean, hey, Carol, What are you doing? Yes. Intermission's over. Peggy, that's good. Yeah. I think a lot of people don't follow through. So I think if you follow through and keep records, like I noticed when I was doing stuff, and whenever trolls come, right, people complain about trolls, right? But what I do is, if especially if one comes with like 20 different accounts like I've had before, I make a browser folder, right? And I call it this troll. And I only save that person. I hide them, right? Or I block them and hide them, but I save their page in there so I can report it later. And I saved up to 20 of them. One guy, I saved 20 of them. And I went back and I reported each one individually. People don't follow through like that. So I think when you follow through, then I never heard from the guy again. So you have to, well, whatever you're doing, I don't think you can get copyrighted for that. Maybe they can save for something else. I don't know. That may be something else. That's not copyright, but that may be, I don't know. You gotta be careful when you call them. I guess technically they can, you never know. Because technically if they're not, and you can't, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know it's a name, right? But if some people try to take advantage of loopholes saying, oh, that would be defamation. And then you know, so I know what you're saying. It's like a name, but who knows? I think you should just, I don't know. Obviously, nobody cares about me because I don't have many viewers. So I hope when I'm in that situation, I don't know how I'll react, but I think if you delete Twitter, you'll be a much happier person. But I'm with you. Whatever you choose, I choose to. I hope it works out. But again, yeah, just like that stuff, just following through and actually reporting, you know, I think a lot of people don't. And then YouTube, how are they supposed to even know? They're not out hunting for people, but if you keep good record and report them. No, it doesn't have it. But do you ever go onto Twitter? Do you see lots of bad stuff separately? I'm just saying, I know it has, you've done this to me a couple times. It has nothing to do with Twitter. I understand. I just throw that in as, I think you'll also, it's like, in addition to all this, that's all I'm saying. I am, though. I am. What I'm saying is in addition to what you're going through. It would also help you to get rid of Twitter, because this is so much grief for you already. So you're misunderstanding what I'm saying, because I know exactly what you're going through. Yes. Right. Well, I'm not even saying it's, listen, I understand, but don't be difficult with me, because I'm not saying anything, but I'm guessing if people see stuff on Twitter, it would add to what you're going through, which is totally separate. So that's all I'm ever saying. I don't know, because I think it's a bane to a lot of people's problems that, in addition to all of this, do you not? Do you ever look at Twitter? Do you ever see bad things on Twitter? That's all I'm saying. And if you don't, then ignore me. I'm not talking to you. I'm only talking to people who also, in addition to this, which has nothing to do with it, it's another layer that I think if a lot of people deleted Twitter, which has nothing to do with what you're going through, would be just one less thing that would kind of, right. And I didn't say it as, yes, Peggy, yes, fuck, I know you're reasonable. I'm not, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. In the grand scheme of things, I think even if, you know, just if other people did it, because I don't use Twitter yet, I hear about it often. So if they did it, you know what I'm saying? The whole, I don't know. I know what you're saying. It's going to work out for you. Update me. Anything you want. Update me. I hope it works out. But I think with you following through and doing the proper, you know, I think a lot of people don't do what you're doing, and it kind of perpetuates. Whereas if you can report it and months, if they know, I think YouTube is probably pretty good with this type of stuff, but a lot of people don't follow through, so they don't know. So, well, yeah, I guess it's great. Right. But I'm doing fine, and I don't use Twitter. So people, I understand. Yeah, you might miss a lot of stuff, but if only you could have just see the good things on Twitter. I'm sure it has its benefits. I'm sure it has its pros. That's what I'm trying to say. Mm-hmm. So if you're going to stay up late, you're going to have to, yeah. Well, then you're not, then, so she can't strike you for being, for defamation. If you, right. That's all I was saying. I don't know this person. So that's all I was saying. If they weren't, but I mean, if you can prove that, or there's, then I guess, I mean, I don't know. Did you play some of their stuff, or how can they get you for copyright? Is it that dumb video? I don't even want to get into this. So, LOL, and let's move on. Oh boy, you're not sucking me in, girl. I'm not taking the bait. Nope. I like you, but not that much. I'm drinking. Here, how about this? I'm drinking it out. No, don't be sorry to Shelby. You never don't you two. You guys give me way more great stuff than grief. So I'm fortunate to hear. You're not disrupting because I was stopping. No. Don't you dare. You make up for it. I'll give you a chance to make up for it later. How's that? So this motherfucker, Patrick Brown, is convoluted as shit. Huh? This fucking guy is wild. Man, this whole fucking story. You know what? It's the two searcher guys before that's really tripped me out. I still haven't recovered. Were you guys listening to that? Because I'm going to go over it again. So how about this? We'll finish this off. I'll try to get through this without fucking. I don't have much hair left, but I swear to you, I'm pulling it out. Oh my God. Well, then you're going to have to just use your thumbs, you lazy bum. But it is kind of nice. I think that's what I'm enjoying talking about this, doing this part most, is that I'm not like, I literally would go into a live stream for an hour or two in the chat, and my fucking thumbs were sore. I was typing so much. But I'm just talking here. I have these little Ricola treats that are honey lemon. I have drinks. I'm constantly keeping my throat going. I got a warm coffee waiting, a super hot coffee waiting. And I made, with the leftover hot water, I made like a half a cup of, I just put in a teaspoon of this elderberry echinacea drink. And when I sip on it, my throat, I mean, I haven't talked this much. This last month, I've talked more than I have in literally 30 years, I think. Definitely the last 10 years. Thank you, Peggy. Thank you. You see that? Just those emojis. Oh my God. I wish they'd show up better, but I see what you're trying. I wish that, because I see it on YouTube, but on StreamYard, I see why do they do that, eh? The StreamYard, I see it shows the two, but I think you might have to space them, because then I see blue person holding pencil, but I see it on YouTube. You did it properly. It's YouTube. I see all three. Beautiful. Perfect. Have you ever tried the brand, honey? What do you mean, the brand, honey? Have you ever tried the brand, honey? What is the brand? The brand, it's a brand of what? Cough drops. Okay. Possibly. Oh, no, I haven't. Nope. That sounds great. Yeah. This one is weird. They're what? Lemon and, I'm pretty sure they're lemon and, let me double check. I got one here. It says, yeah. Oh boy. I can't read it. Sugar-free. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It's lemon mint. I'm so sorry. But mine are lemon mint, which seems like a weird combination, but it isn't. Ricola. No honey. So the brand is honey. Yeah. Anything. I don't have a cold, but all this talking is I'm soothing my throat. So, and I had the Fisherman's Friends extra strength, but oh my God, they almost pop. Oh my God, that's way too strong. Those ones. Oh my God. I can barely finish one. That would be for the Fisherman's Friends, would be for when you have like the legit sore throat cough, but I don't have any. I'm just talking too much. So again, I'm loving it. I got 10 years to make up for. Boom. 10 years. Thanks for putting out with me, guys. Don't you ever guys apologize, especially you, Carol, you message retracting. You message retractor. You guys never have to. You guys give me so much more joy. So you guys don't change at all. Ricola. That you guys have that commercial? Ricola. The guy's got the long horn. He's on like a mountaintop. Let's do this. This fucking guy, Patrick Brown, is wild. This whole story of him coming down through the fucking he parks his car there, and then so he goes to see Ron Logan and says, hey, whatever he says to him, like, hey, you see, so that's good. He's thinking of doing stuff people probably haven't done for whatever reason. You'd think a whole team of searchers should have gone down through Ron Logan's yard, down through the whole cemetery like he did, but actually a whole team. And then Derek's team should have went down, and they should have had the whole side covered, So for him to then say, well, my truck is convenient. I thought of going to the cemetery. I had enough forethought and intuition to go to the cemetery, yet I kind of scooched along the edge and avoided that main part where the cemetery would actually take you. So he kind of scooches along and therefore couldn't see. And then they're pushing the whole thing where doesn't matter because I have StreamYard, so just know you can retract away. I'm not even seeing, like in the YouTube, I guess. Well, you haven't retracted any, have you? No, you're not, because I'm looking at YouTube. But it wouldn't matter because purple's here. Boom. It wouldn't matter because I'm not looking at my YouTube unless I'm thinking somebody might be trolling me because I have my YouTube up. I only watch YouTube to think on my other account to see if somebody comes in to block Shibby. Right? So I see you guys, but I know I'm not. I have to look on a different screen. So when I see you here, you can retract them. They always show up. Steam is best for you, probably. And yeah, I should try that. Was there like what do I use? Is there like a little machine I could suck on for steam? Or just boil water and sit over top of it and breathe it? I bet it is. Is there like a little steam machine I can just put in my mouth and not burn? That would be great. I love that kind of stuff. Yeah, I love it. I used to love putting like cloth over my head and breathing in while you got the hot water running at you or something, So I'm going to carry on for you guys. If I can get this done, we're going to go over it. I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. I'm hard at work here. It's 6 a.m. I'm hard at work. 6 a.m. East. Peggy, it's 5 a.m. for you. Carol is, I think, 6 a.m. in my time zone. I'm not sure where purple time zone, what you're in, but I'm in East, 6 a.m. So, let's do this. This guy's very convoluted. Again, I'll say it quickly. It's those two searchers. I think 3 or 4 red flags came up from theirs. And it seems like Deiner and Nick this whole time are pushing like Holder. He's not the guy. They're pushing it. He's definitely not the guy. And all these people that go by that, make sure, which way did you come in? This way. You never passed the one camera, right? I mean, why don't they look on someone's house there? What if somebody has a Ring camera that time? So then we would know if they don't pass the Hoover hardware store, we could look on his other camera to see that they're coming in that area. Like, come on. To assume that, okay, so is it if somebody's not shown on the hardware store camera, then everything they say must be true kind of deal. Like, what? It's the whole insinuation here. And then we don't have phone records. Like, these people are trying to help. Why don't we have all the you're in the UK at 11 a.m. Oh, so you're way ahead. Awesome. 5 hours ahead of me. Yeah, because it's 6 a.m. and you're yep. Cool. You're about to have lunch. So if you weren't seen on the Hoosier Hardware Store camera coming in from that one way, then the possibility means you may, what you're saying has to be true because you're not on camera. Not that we're lying, but I don't know how that became. That's pretty convenient to have it. Well, if anybody could have been there like they say they were, if we don't have the phone records, right? If we don't have all the proof, if we just have them saying it, and conveniently, anytime it's in question, the only one that we see is Kelsey on the camera at one time. So it's perfect for that. Yet it's, nobody else goes that way, right? There's always an excuse, but well, I was over here doing this, and this is why I had, but like if I was coming from my home, I would have had the car, I would have passed it because I don't care, right? I'm up to no good. I'm not up to no good. I would let you search my room. I would let you search my house. I'm going by harvester. I'm not even thinking about it because I'm a good person. So the whole implication is if nobody is seen on the harvester, then you can't, everything what they say, if they came in the other way, has to have been. I'd really like to get some other confirmations there. Where's the phone records? Come on. They should have all of that stuff because the family would be trying to help out. Like, let's piece this together. Why isn't law enforcement putting this all together? And then this bullshit like fucking Mullins goes to the hardware store and all he wants is the video from, say, the 13th. He wants suspicious things from like the 13th, 6 a.m. to say 6 p.m., right? Because then afterwards they're gone, everything happens between them, mostly later on, but he wants to start early. So he's getting all the video. And then obviously the big time would be, say, noon, especially it's going to between noon and 6 p.m. on the 13th, having that harvester video. Obviously that's the sweet spot, right? But it seems like after 6 p.m., I didn't look because it's dark. What the fuck? Sure, it's dark, but cars have lights. Or do these cameras not go into night mode? Or is it that light there? If they don't switch into light mode, that means it's pretty bright there, or it's a moonlit starry night. And these cameras wouldn't need night vision mode because they'll see decently, especially when the car lights go. If it's that dark, you would see a car drive by. You would see if two cars went by chasing each other. You would see if there was fucking a monster truck goes by or a limousine. You'd be able to make it out. Oh my God. Say, holy fuck, a limousine. I can't see the color. How many limousines are driving around at this time? Like, you would see it because their lights, you would see it. So what if it's fucking dark? So that's the weirdest thing I ever heard. That becomes acceptable to anyone is right there. Major red flags, as if like we want it all. We want it all. And then this guy walks by the hardware store. He's not caught on camera. Why? No reason we don't have BG in a blue coat, except for they do have the guy, but he's wearing a tan coat, like Sarah Carbaugh said. Like, this is everything about this is wrong. Everything. The fact that they got a 130-year conviction is fucking criminal, literally. After that treatment of an innocent citizen in Westville, like, oh my God, there's 30 major violations here. And just in this testimony here, these two fucking searchers, hey, we're going rogue. You can't, we weren't on the list. We weren't, we're going to say this happened. So, well, because they weren't on the list of searchers, then this must have happened, as they say. Like, no, they should be only believable if it's within the searchers. You can't just throw these guys in there. And then Mullins, anytime Nick needs something verified, he throws Mullins in. Yeah, you weren't on the searcher. You weren't a search crew. You were nowhere near the. But if we ask you about it and you say this, and then boom, it becomes fact. It's like they're just slapping Mullen in to just, fill in the blanks for them and make their story make more sense. Because, but again, this is all just pushing that whole thing about the, oh, you didn't pass the harvester camera, therefore you must have been there because you can't prove I wasn't. You got to prove you were, don't they? Because they're helping this. They're assisting they weren't being investigated. So they should prove that this all happened the way they say they do. That's the whole thing. And they're not doing, right? So, because the prosecution has the burden. So these people are all, this family saying they're running but missing cameras. Well, fuck, I don't need the camera. Show us all their wicked phone data that you got from them. Obviously, they didn't do that. So this is sus. Everything's fucking sus. I'm going to read right now. But this drink is good too. It's like an elderberry and echinacea with just hot water. 1 teaspoon of it. Again, I don't have a sore throat. I just talking way too much and doing these voices. Look at how many hours I did. I've done fucking like 4,000 hours in the last, literally. Not that much, but I'm going to read. Let's do this. So, the whole flashlight thing too. I'm not going to take the bait. I'm going to read. So, in what vicinity do you see flashlights? I see flashlights over in here and some back in here, but like everything can be explained. These guys are verifying everything, even if this is just to cover up their incompetence. There's no way we could have found them because nobody had flashlights there. What? I couldn't see over there. I could hear. And and now there were a couple back here and at the bridge that had flashlights too. You know, like, could you tell? Right at the entrance area. Yeah, they were at they didn't come down here. That would be Derek's crew probably. And like, that's why the girls weren't found. We have an excuse for everything. Everything makes sense as to how it happened this way. Yet when you think about it, if it happened this way, this doesn't make sense. Okay. And the people that were with the drone, oh my God, the drone, did they look, they were with law enforcement in some capacity? I could not tell you. Okay. Could have been random people. It could have been just someone that was inaudible. You get with Tom, you drive around. Okay. So this is where I can't get past this. What is this Tom jump in and drive him around? Like, what's going on here? Because it's not, I mistook it. It's not the next day when that other searcher calls him up. It's Tom. So who's this Tom? Is there a Tom in here? In that beginning? No, it's here. Steve Mullins, Jacob. So it's not any of these guys. It's Mike Patty's not. So Tom. Who's fucking Tom? So he says it before his friend, or he bumps into a buddy or something. And I mean, they're there. If this is, if it happened this way, great. I just want it to make sense. That's all. We should always question this. So I'm not doubting anything. I'm just, if it makes sense, it's great. But if you can read this stuff and some shit pops out at you, like these two searcher guys who were going rogue, and then they're gone rogue for 4 hours, and they show up for 5 minutes and they find something that people have been walking past for 6 hours. These guys have supervision, and the other guy has super hearing. He's hearing leaves. Oh my God. So I'm going to look for it. Who's Tom? Who is this fucking guy? Oh, so Patrick Brown bumps into a buddy. Oh, here it is. On the road and picked me up. Yeah. So it's got to be more Tom. Tom called. We're doing some Tom here. I've seen Tom. Show me more Tom. So I left and came down the road. So he goes in. So his car, come in, park my vehicle right in the cemetery. Yeah. So still in the cemetery. And so this is after he's gone to Logan's. Ron Logan's. I mean, if you have enough foresight to go into that cemetery, doesn't that imply that you want to search that whole area? Like, why are you parking there and using that as some shortcut to get up to something that's used as an entrance for? So he's going to the Mears entrance. Is this, like, and sure, maybe he's parking there and thinking, I'll search there and go up to the Mears. But I don't know. Why don't you go to the Mears entrance and come down this way? Like, why are you parking here and going up? And then if you do come here, to me, that implies you want to search that lower level. Like Ron's property would go down to there. The cemetery goes there. That goes, everything leads to that area. It's like that is the reason you park there, in my opinion. Yeah, he parks there to scooch around and get up to the mirrors. There's a mirrors entrance. Well, there's a lot of people over at the mirrors entrance. I understand. So there's that. But this Tom guy's, I'm gonna work this out. Ooh, I just cracked my ankle, which is good. Okay, so come around. Okay, so I'm gonna read this. Still in the cemetery, yes, and there's a ravine. He runs through. He comes around. I'm not gonna read it all because it's a lot. So then I found they had a vehicle backed up. I've got to read it all to make sense of this. Still in the cemetery, yes, there's a ravine that runs through here. So I come around, and I think I knew there was people on the bridge. Right. I could hear them. You could hear them up on the bridge. You could. I could see the lights up on the bridge. So I come around and I walked along this ravine, this ridge, and I worked my way along the ridge. So why would you stop there at the cemetery for that? Would it make sense to go to the mirrors and go down like everyone's doing? Nobody else has thought of this. But then I found they had a vehicle backed up. They were getting a drone out to fly a drone. So this bridge, and I worked my way along the ridge to the bridge back here. So then I found they had a vehicle. So somebody drove right in there, obviously. Okay, maybe even with like one of those Razor quad thingies. They don't say what kind of vehicle, right? It sounds like when he gets to the top of the bridge, where the bridge is, they've got vehicles in there. So, I mean, because that is quite a distance, from the mirrors entrance. I guess I was picturing everybody parking at the mirrors, but they're driving. At this point, if it's a serious thing, like the cops especially, you're driving in there to get to that bridge. Especially a quad type of vehicle. So they had a vehicle backed up. They were getting ready to. So we don't know who these people are, and that's not at the mirrors. Is it? Then I left. Yeah, because he left. And he comes up, so they're right at the bridge with their vehicle. Then I found they had a vehicle backed up. They were getting a drone out to fly a drone. I talked to the people here for a little bit. Who were they? What kind of vehicle? They said they had searched the area here. Then they call. So he then leaves and walks up towards, because there's a vehicle there. So, and then I left and came up to the mirrors entrance, right? What they call the mirrors entrance. He followed the trail here to the mirrors entrance. Yeah. So it basically goes back the way Derek came from that first time. And then Tom called him. He's up at the mirrors. Tom calls him. He's on that road. Yeah. On that road, he picked up me and Tom picked up, and then we took and drove around. So sounds more like he picked me up or whatever. Okay, so he picked you up and you took and you drove around. So let me guess, you drove back past the other way and you weren't caught on camera, right? Oh no, they went out to the Heartland, so they should be on. They're on. Great. Finally, someone's driving by the camera, so we can verify this. Excellent. So show us this. Because they're going out to the Heartland, meaning they're passing the Hoosier Harbor store. Good. So I want to see that. Come back around to 218, right? We went around there's an old gravel road. It goes back through and it comes out by my companion. So we drove all around the county looking to see if they were out walking. All right. So he's driving around with this Tom guy. He left his truck at the cemetery. Walked up there. Like, almost sounds like he's like, why are you going there? Why are you putting your car in the cemetery and just kind of getting to the mirrors? Doesn't make sense, but all right. So I'm going to read on and we're going to come back and figure this out if I get finished. How's that? So you get with Tom, you drive around. Yeah. The area. Sorry, this is the prosecution. Sorry. The area. Did you and he ever come back to the trail? Yeah. He brought me back to my truck and then he went home. Okay, so what's all this for? If you get back to your truck. I also went home. Oh boy. So his truck. So I should have just kept going because that's not even. I thought so. His truck gets caught the next day. So why? So this means nothing. I got home and I talked to my wife. So I was thinking that's when his truck got left there. So that's the reason I was spending so much time trying to figure it out. But it's not. His truck gets stuck in there, I guess, the next morning because I needed a can of Skoal. So I drove back to town and got me a can of Skoal. And then while I was in town, I drove some of the back roads, Old 25, all the way out. I stopped at the fire station at first and talked to the guys. And asked them what they heard. They hadn't heard anything. So, like I said, I drove some of the back roads, Old 25 down, and I come to 218, and I went back home. Was it your thought that the girls may have attempted to walk home? Yeah. Well, walk home, walk into town. I was just looking to see. I didn't know if they were where they would walk. Or, okay, so because the Patty home is in the same vicinity as yours is off the map? Yes. They're off the map over there. Okay, so you go home that night after you've stopped at the fire station and, yes, talk to some other people? Yes. What do you do on the 14th of February? Would that have been a work day for you? Yes. I got up. I called off work to help search. I asked the wife if she heard anything or seen anything on Facebook. She had not seen anything, so I went ahead and called off work to help with the search, if there was one. Yeah. So you called off, just you couldn't find that out. Wow. I think you would. Anyways, I drove into town. I'm not sure of the time. It was still dark in the morning. Okay. I drove into town. I got a cup of coffee, talked to John Randall. He was going to work at the police station. And after I got done talking to him, we talked for a little bit. I drove back home because my daughter was getting ready for school. And then I drove back into town again after she'd got ready and gone. And I went to Stonehouse. I met Tom and his father-in-law at Stonehouse. Now, just so the jury knows, the Stonehouse is a local restaurant? Yes. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. It's a restaurant. And it's in the downtown area? Yes. Did you take your daughter to school or did she transport herself? No. She got on the bus. On the bus. Okay. So you're at the restaurant? Yes. And what happens from there? Well, what time are these? Why are they leaving the times out? Drinking coffee. Then we went across because they was doing the thing over at the firehouse. So this is early. This guy's an early bird for sure. And he's going to get there for the start of the search where they all meet. So we went across to see what was going on over there. And that's when they was talking about a search and everything. Yep. And Mr. Mullins, Officer Mullins, he was seen to be heading it up. Not what he says. He didn't say he was doing that. He was there helping out, but not heading it. Gave us his phone number and everything and got the searchers ready. So, did you collect the phone number of Steve Mullen when you were at that meeting in case you needed it later? Yes. Prior to that, you would not have had it? No. Oh, guess why do we need to know that? That's weird. Did you know that he was the Delphi chief of police? No. What? So, you get a phone number? Well, what area do you go to search and who goes with you? Me and Tom. We went together. We come out because they said they was going to be using helicopters and stuff. and fly them over this area here. And what area are you referring to? The trail? The trail. So they're at this meeting, right? They get the number, and then isn't that where people get paired off in teams and search areas? And aren't they doing like a whole keeping track of stuff at this time to know where people are going? Sounds like they're there to get Steve Mullins' number, but then they don't get assigned or whatever, an area. They just kind of, okay. And all this area here, like they're just going there because they heard them talking about it. So we come out and went over this way. And you're pointing to the right side of the map? Yes. East of the cemetery. Yes. We went over that way. There's a couple fields over there and farms along the creek. So we went over there. We looked there. There used to be, years ago, there used to be a cave on the side of the, I don't know, hillside or whatever. There used to be a cave in there. So we went to check it out and see if maybe they had gotten in the cave. And the cave had been collapsed long before that. So there were trees over it. So we moved on and checked a couple other places. And when we got done there, looking where we looked, we went back to Tom's house because he was getting some wood cut up. He has a sawmill. We went back there to his place, messed around a bit, and I went home and got a call from my daughter. Some searchers. This guy's fucked off. They went there because they're curious. They wanted to find out shit, but they didn't want to be a part of the search. And they go home and fucking played firewood choppers. Got a call from my daughter, and she wasn't feeling well at school, so I went to school and picked her up. What time of the day you think that was? Yeah, I guess all the kids are getting wind. Must be going around like crazy. They're missing at school. I'm gonna say 10:30 or 11. I'm not sure. So mid-morning, yes. Okay. So she wasn't. You take her home, yeah. All right. And then, like I said, I pick her up, took her home, got her home. We sat there for a little bit, ate lunch, and yeah, we're gonna go out searching. I thought at the time they had stepped across her. Okay, this is where this building here, I think, is where they had set up a command center. And what do you mean by command center? What did you see there? Well, I never got there. Oh, okay. You heard about it? Yes. I heard they had a command center and set up there. Okay. I think they put a trailer there or something that they was working out of. So I left my house, was going to the command center to see what was going on. And that's when Tom Mears called me and he said, hey, I just got a phone call from, oh yeah, here's the phone call. He called Mears. He got a phone call from Shane Haygood, and he's that other searcher, rogue searcher. And they seen something along the creek. And he said, if you can go look here, Tom told me he was asking me if I could go look. So I told him, yeah, sure. So I come back to the cemetery and I park. So another guy who's not in the search stat, another rogue searcher, this guy. Another rogue searcher gets tasked by another rogue searcher to come this way. Come. We found a shirt that nobody could find. We've been here 5 minutes. We walked 4 hours to get here. We've been here 5-10 minutes. And we found this shirt so fucking bright. Couldn't miss it. Instantly saw it. Yeah, fucking they've been walking around. Other people have been walking around for 6-7 hours. And they didn't see this shirt. So, 2 rogue searchers, and for whatever reason, one calls another guy and says to come down this way because it's so difficult for them to get across the creek. We need to call people. We need to call for backup. We can't get our asses across this creek. Oh my God. Like I would look at that creek and think, there's got to be spots where you'd think I could easily, even if it's deep like it was, but forget it. Up a bit near the bridge, there's places where you'd step in the water, jump across. You can see the rocks. Oh my God. These guys are stuck on one side. They need to call people in to get stuck because they think there's something on the other side. So they call some guy and he tells his friend. So Haygood calls Tom Mears and Tom says, hey, you're not doing it. You're not on this, you're rogue. Fucking go Go search on my command. Why aren't you helping the searchers properly? So I came back to the cemetery. Yeah. If you can go look, what time, dude? What time are you doing all this? Because wait, it's got to be around. Because if you're getting a call, those guys call around noon. Yeah, so this is right when the bodies. Yes, yep. Because they walked for 4 hours to get there for 12:15, 12:30, whatever it is. So the call comes in, and boom, this guy's gonna walk. He's not going there for any other reason, except because this guy calls him, his friend. So I come back to the cemetery and I pull in, park right in here in this area. Same as the day before? Yeah, right in the area, yes. And it's this point, do you know Shane Hogood? No, I don't. How? Why is he calling Mears? Why is Haygood calling anyone? And do you know anything about the area where they are? No. All I know is they are across the creek on that side. Yeah. And they're calling us. They can't get across this fucking creek that a guy took 2 girls across. I mean, in that area, it's deep where they were searching. But I mean, up where these guys, they've had many choices. So if you're not trying to wrestle, if you're just trying to get across, you can cross that creek pretty easy now. Because you can, some parts you can see the stones and, sure, you'd probably get a soaker, but I mean, you're searching for girls. Fuck. You just walk across. It's fucking not even that cold out. No, all I know is they're across the creek on that side. They're stuck. Can't get back here. Yet Erskine got his ass over. They called Erskine over. They called him over. So if they're calling Erskine, why are they calling anybody else? What do they need? They got Erskine. He's come to get it. So, all right. So that would be a good reason why Erskine's not over on that side too. Because the Erskine got called over to these guys who were on that side, on the Weber's Drive side, because that's where they came walking in. So then how do you communicate with the people on the other side of the water? Well, Tom told me that they had seen something. So I come to the cemetery and I tried to call Shane because he gave me his phone number. I tried to call him. What? This guy's calling people about and he's not answering his phone? Why? You think he's just he's not answering because he doesn't recognize your number? Yet he's in a fucking search of his life. He didn't answer. Yeah, it could have been one of those scam callers. So I proceeded to come across the way here on the east side. Okay, yeah, that'd be on the east side. Sorry, I'm not even reading chat. I should say hi. Hi, Critter. I'm gonna quickly read because you guys. Hi, Critter. What's up? Peggy's still awake, eh? Look at you. Yeah, you're a night owl. Why are you fighting it? Fucking just stay up with us. Stop this nonsense. Go do your stuff in the morning. Drive your kid. Whatever you got to do. You got to pretend you're responsible. Make them do whatever. Give them fucking $20. Send them. Say get lunch, pizza. Get pizza for lunch. I'll pick you up afterwards and fucking go home and sleep all day like a normal person. Drop them off. Fuck, guys, you're in high school now. Fuck, take this and leave me alone. Or whatever. I'm just kidding. Oh, you got to work like a normal person? Oh, so what are you doing up? You actually have a shift or you do it from home? Come on, seriously. You go to a place to work? What are you doing up here then at nighttime? That's irresponsible of you. Oh boy. Can you have a nap? Oh, Critter, good morning. Shibby, perp, Peggy. Perp. That's actually good. P-U-R-P, perp. That's a good one. I like that. That's going to stick. Oh, boy. Perp. Oh, boy. Critter, that's going to stick. It's perp. Perp. You've been fighting a cold. Finally got some sleep. Good stuff. Perp. That's going to stick. You know it. Yes. Yes, it's irresponsible. Yes. call in sick and stay and watch my replays, or stay up with us, call in sick. Let's go search stuff. No, I'm just kidding. Well, if you've been up all night, have you got any sleep? You can't go work with no sleep. That's not good. What good are you going to be? Oh my God. I don't know. There's holes in your story, Peggy. There's holes in your story. You're just embarrassed to say you'd sleep like me. I know. But I'm a working man all night long. I'm a working man, hard at work. Perp is going to stick. I'm going to keep reading. Thanks, Critter. Hello, everyone. Perp. P-U-R-P. That's awesome. Because perp, I've been calling perp because it's like a perp. You know, like a P-E, but it's P-U-R-P. Oh, my God. That's going to stick, Critter. And we're going to make, when she becomes, if she wakes, when perp comes back and hears that, oh, boy. You got over a cold. Yeah. Perp. Boom. Emoji, perp, emoji. Look at that. She can't, when she hears this, she's going to be like, oh my God, perp is great. You watch. Purple, like purple LE. Perp LE, like law enforcement. No, I'm just kidding. Perp LE. Oh my God, we're on to something. Look at us. I'm going to move on. Perp. I love that. I'm always looking for, because I think purple is shorter. So I type purple, but perp is fucking way shorter. I love it. Or perpy, but perp. Perp. And it's also a double word, like a perp, because we're even in true crime where there's perps. But if you see that you're not thinking she's a criminal. You're thinking she's a perp, like a perp person. Damn. Why didn't I think of that? I'm jealous. Perp. Well, that's going to stick. Some words, some nicknames, you're going to see them, and that's going to stick. You watch. Next time I see her, everyone's going to take off like wildfire. Perp. Love it. Well, you're bad about them, but yeah, like when you accidentally stumble on them, and they kind of, it's when they stick around by themselves, like they either stick or they don't, you know. So the good ones stick, and you know, so you watch, and you can just tell that's going to stick. So let me get this done. I'm hard at work for another hour and a half. Whew. I can definitely get this done, and we can talk all about this. All right. So that'd be on the east side. There's a gate. So this guy that I doesn't know, but he's in the search of his life, searching for two girls, and he's calling people, fucking with this important information. Come over here. I got this Mears. But then Mears gives him his number, and then he's not answering his phone. The guy's just standing around there waiting, but he's not answering his phone. That's real for sure. Yeah. Fuck that. As if the guy's not going to answer his phone. Oh, but he did call. He called him back. Okay. That'd be on the east side. There's a gate, and I come through that gate, and he called me. Okay, so he did. Okay. After I got through the gate, he called me back and said, hey, they had seen something. Wait. Sorry. I got to do my, I'm out of sync. I got to do my prosecution voice. Wait, who is he? Shane Haygood, that other guy that's with the guys that have been on a 4-hour tour going rogue searching. And is that private property at that point outside the cemetery? Yes, it is. Okay. Yes, it is. Is it marked? I don't know if it is or not. Well, who cares? Nobody's going to care. You're fucking searching. There's people everywhere. Why do you care if it's private property? Okay. So I cross over where? The bridge? He crosses. Oh, wait a second. I'm missing something. Does he drive around and goes through the gate? Does he gets in his car or something? Wait, so I come to the cemetery and I tried to call him. So he's in the cemetery. So he's looking at what? He didn't answer, so I proceed. Are they saying that he's going to avoid them? He's going to miss them again because, I proceeded to come across the way here on the east, right? Okay, yes. What? Wait a second. So he gave me his phone number. I tried to call him. He didn't answer. So he's at the cemetery. So I come to the cemetery. I tried to call. So he's in the cemetery. So he's on the east. Yeah, you're on the east of the bridge, on the north side of the creek, right? Technically north side, even though it runs, whatever. So I tried to call him and he didn't answer. So I proceeded to come across the way here on the east. So he's cutting through that field or whatever again. He's making it clear on this one again that he's walked by twice now, the bodies, and there's a reason, because he's missing them, because he's stayed. The first time he stayed close to the ridge line. This time that'll be on the east side. There's a gate. Which gate is that? Is that the Mears gate? And I come through the gate, and he called me after I thought I'd go up through the gate. He called me back and said they had seen something. What gate is he talking about? Is there other gates? I'm sure there's got to be lots of gates. You guys know? What gate is that? I got through the gate. He called me back and said they had seen something. Wait, who is he? Shane Haygood. And is that private property at that point? Outside the cemetery? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yes, it is. It's marked. I don't know. I don't know if it is or not. Okay. So I cross over here, there, and Shane calls. Cross over where to what? Calls me back. He says that they are across the creek. Right. They're on the other side of the creek, and they need people to search on that side because they can't. This body of water has eluded them. They're, they've been stuck. They're stuck over on this side. Unless they go up and do an Erskine and walk across the top, like how Erskine came to them, they can't get over there. Oh my God. Calls me back, and he says that they are across the creek and he could see something down from the cemetery along the creek. So why didn't fucking Erskine go that way? Because Erskine was over there. Why does Erskine come to their side? Why doesn't Erskine go down there? Because they want somebody on that side. So why the fuck, Erskine, dude? Why did you cross back to this side where these guys are? Because they're pointing at shit down there, right? And you see it? So why didn't you go down there from your side? You would have been on the right side. Erskine got to walk all the way across to these two guys so they can point to him at a fucking shirt. So I cross over and Shane calls. So I cross over there. He says that they are across the creek and he could see something down from the cemetery along the creek. So between all this time, nobody else is. They still need people to get this shirt in the creek because they're stuck on the side. Oh my God, this is weird. So, because finally, what time is this? Like, this guy's got so they got a call. He's at Mears' house, so he's not far. So then he's got to get to the cemetery. Makes a bunch of phone calls. He walks through some gate. So it's got to be, finally, half an hour. I see that shirt. So it's been 20 minutes. We can get the shirt now. Some guys called me back that I don't know. Oh my God, they've been like stranded. And Erskine was on that side, but Erskine has walked over here now. He's got big boots, but we can't get to this shirt. This tie-dye shirt, we can't get there. Or whatever. So where was the tie-dye shirt found? It wasn't the stuff up by the bridge. It was actually right off the edge where which would, so if they came to that, yeah, that's going to lead them perfectly. To get to the shirt, they have to kind of walk right to the bodies. So convenient. Yet, if those guys, so you imagine if these guys went from the side and got that shirt and then went back and didn't see the bodies, oh my God. Wow. So I proceed to walk in that way, and I ran into Melissa Marchand. This is isn't this Becky's sister or something down in the cemetery? So I cross over there and Shane calls me back. And he says that they are across the creek and he could see something down from the cemetery. But yeah, down straight. Yeah. Why would he use the cemetery as reference? Because nobody seems to know about the cemetery. And how close. Oh boy. So I proceed to walk that way, and that's when I ran into Melissa Marchand. Okay. And me and her talked. She was coming from this direction somewhere, and we met right here. And we spoke for a little bit, and I told her that Shane had called. I think at this point, these two aren't going to be needed because how many other people would have finally got to this shirt by then? And, possibly not, so these guys are waiting around like nobody's in the area for some guy to come from the mirrors. He comes from the mirrors. So he goes to the cemetery before he knows he should go there? This is fucked. So why does he go to the cemetery at this time? Why? Because he doesn't know about the cemetery. So when Tom told me they'd seen something, okay, so they must have told Tom they've seen something near the cemetery. That works, okay. Sure, they must have. Hey, so I think they're putting a trailer and something to work it out. So he's at Tom Mears calling me. He said, hey, I just got a phone call from Shane Haygood, and they seen something along the creek. If I can go look here. Yeah, well, he was asking me if I can go look. So I told him, yeah, sure. So I come back to the cemetery, pull in the park here. It would have been better if they just said that. They said it's along, like what they're telling him now. They should have said, come near the cemetery, or I don't know. So they're calling people to come into the cemetery, yet why do they want Erskine to come to the side if coming to that cemetery was on that side, right? So why the fuck didn't they tell Erskine? They look up at him and yell at him or something. He's up on the other. He's up. They're communicating with Erskine, wherever they are, right? Why don't they tell Erskine, hey, don't come over here because you're going to have to get across. We can't get across. What do you want to come over here for? Erskine should have walked down that way to this thing because the cemetery leads there, right? What do we need to call it? So Erskine crossed the bridge to get to these guys who can't get to this. But it sounds reasonable because he's got big boots. So how long? So Erskine gets there, then why doesn't he use his big boots and go get this shirt? Why do they need these people? This is weird. I don't know anything. So, sure, come back to there. I'll pull it. Okay, I gotta read this. I think they put a trailer there or something that they was working out of. So I left my house. I was going to command center. Phone call from machine guy told me, he was asking me if I could go look. Yeah. So he gets there. They're saying cemetery. So he goes to the cemetery. It makes sense. But by this time, isn't Erskine there? Because Erskine was coming there to get the shirt for them. Why are they telling people? Because they've got it by now. Or Erskine was waded across in his big boots. Or why did Erskine cross? They needed people on that side. Erskine should have walked down to where that was. The way we've seen 30 YouTubers go. And let's say he doesn't see them because he's not coming from the cemetery. He's coming down. And he misses the girls. Because, he would come down to the shirt and then not look anywhere else because nobody's searching this area. And since he doesn't come from the cemetery, they need someone to come from the cemetery to walk into them. So why? Why does somebody have to be going somewhere to bump into these girls when they could just be found searching? Random searches. Because that's how, it's like this guy's a task now to walk from somewhere to where the shirt is, and that's how he finds them. So I come back to the cemetery and I pull in, right? Because they mentioned cemetery. They're in front of the cemetery. They need someone on that side. But why does Erskine not? Erskine's there. Why are they even calling people? Because they got Erskine helping them. Erskine's a fireman. The fuck do we need more people for? You got a fireman. So, but he's calling up Mears, this Shane guy. Saying, fucking get somebody. Because this fireman's a fucking late. He's fucking slow. Same as the day before. So, yes, right, in that area, yes. And at this point, do you know Shane Haygood? No, I don't. And do you know anything about the area where they are? No. All I know is that they are across the creek on that side. On the south side, yes. So then how do you communicate with the people on the other side of the water? Well, Tom told me that they had seen something. So I come to the cemetery. Fine. And I tried to call Shane because, he doesn't answer. Well, he didn't answer. So I proceeded to come across the way here on the east side. So the east side of the bridge, north side of the water. Okay. That'll be on the east side. There's a gate. Is that the Mears gate? Oh my God. What gate is this? There's got to be more gates. What gate? Where is this gate? And I came through that gate and he called me after. It's got to be for the cemetery gate. He called me back and said they had seen something. Yeah, dude, that's what you're going there for. They fucking seen something in the water and they can't get to it. It's impenetrable. Except for a short guy walking, two girls could get there. What? Who is he? What? Who is he? Shane Haygood, the guy that can't be accounted for, mystery searcher. And is that the private property at that point outside the cemetery? Yeah, it is. Okay, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is it marked? I don't know if it is or not. Okay, so I cross over there, and Shane calls me back, and he says that they are across the creek, and he could see something down from the cemetery. So these guys are fucking staring at this shirt for how long now? Guys, we can't get anybody. There's a fucking shirt. Someone get there. I can't get there. Erskine's coming here. He can't get there. Nobody's over there. Because fucking why would anybody be there? Oh my God. We can't get this shirt. We've been here 15, 20 minutes now yelling at people. Everyone's on this side. This guy comes over to this side. We need someone over there. Help. Wow. So I cross over there and Shane calls me back and says that they're across the creek and he could see something. Man, they can see it. They're fucking standing there. Imagine them standing there for fucking this time, pointing at this shirt and can't get anybody to get there or go to it. Man, they must be fucking, their hands are they tied up, these guys? When I ran into Melissa, okay. And me and her talked. She was coming from this direction somewhere, and we met right in here, and we spoke for a little bit. And that Shane had called, said that they had seen something by the creek, and they also said that there was a fireman walking along the creek going toward the fire. So is that Erskine? Was he on this side and went to that side? What? So, or there was a fireman walking along the creek. What side? What side is this fireman? Man, he's got big boots, right? It shouldn't matter what side. At this point, when you're up here, can you see the water? Can you see from here? The water from here. A little bit, but not a lot. Okay. So we proceeded to go toward the creek, and that's when we came across the girls. So, that's it. Boom. See the girls. Because we needed somebody on this side to get to that shirt. Like they stumble on them, right? Yet they act like they're obviously the first searchers who come in. The area wasn't searched. They're searching everywhere around this whole area except that flat spot. People are coming down there and scooching along the ridge line. Derek's going almost halfway down, but then turning around because he's got a shitty flashlight. Who knows what happened at Logan's side? You'd think the only person that's gone to Logan's so far is this guy himself. He went to Logan's, but you'd think people would say, hey, look, can we walk down there and check things out? Because there's searches everywhere. At this point, when you're up here, can you see the water from the water? Oh, a little bit, but not a lot. Okay. So we proceeded to go towards the creek, and that's when we came across the girls. And what do you do? I looked, and at first, I thought they were mannequins. Well, I guess this part's going to obviously, it's going to be weird for sure. Okay. And did you say something out loud? Yeah, I said we found them, and it's okay. I mean, it's hard if this is happening. If this guy really finds them, right? I don't know. I'm not being a jerk. I need a minute. Sure. So that's when Melissa, she took off and ran back towards the other way. Aren't they checking their pulses and stuff? Like, is it? Oh, because I think obviously, but I guess with Abby would, I don't know, would they touch them to see if they're warm? I don't know. What do you do? I don't know. What's protocol? Shouldn't you kind of touch them and see if they're warm or have a pulse? Or I don't know. Oh. Like, obviously, you're not just going to, So I turned around. I don't turn around and, like I said, I yelled out, we had found them. You need to call the police. What? What if they're fucking got on the phone? Like, it's obviously pretty obvious something's really wrong. Obviously, when you see them, especially. And one of them's nude, yeah, for sure. But so I called Mr. Mullins. Why are you calling him? He's not the search. It's not his. It's just happened. He's not running things. Told him that we had found them. I stood there facing away from them. And then while I was standing there, Ben Mears come from the west with another fellow, and they came over from the west. What's the west? From the west side of the bridge? Or it sounds like they just walked across the creek. Almost. That was Ben Mears. So Mears is on. They come from the west with another fellow, and they come over. They come over what? How? Did they come over the creek? Did they come over the bridge? Sounds like they just walked across the water like these guys all could have done. Especially if you're up towards the bridge more. There's probably some pretty shallow parts too. So, and the fireman he come from the west and was here. So I was standing there. 3 girls come from over here. And they come over, and they come over what? They did not get close to the girls, but they stood there for a little bit, and they went up by the cemetery. I walked over to Ben Mears and go ahead. At this point in time, we stood there and waited, and that's when police officers came. Okay, I'd like to switch this out for a picture that's closer up that you could help us with what you saw and where you saw them. Okay, Miss Deiner. So, this is Deiner. So, Judge, for the record, okay, I would indicate that up to this point, Mr. Brown was referencing States Exhibit 2 is a large map. Here we go, large map he's referencing. All right, let's get this zoomed in. So these guys are standing. The bridge comes to here. There's this private drive, so they're all standing there. Early on, because they're not going down, or they're pointing at. They're stuck. They can't get across. There's a shirt. Everyone's pointing at it from this side. Eventually, they get someone from this side to walk straight to it. But Erskine was. Didn't they call over to Erskine, and Erskine Instead of going down, Erskine comes walking over to them to come see what they're pointing at. So it sounded like. Or if Erskine went to that side, he would have been going down, wouldn't he? No, so I think they said something like they're walking this way and they see it. Where do they see it? So the shirt is like right down there, right off where they're supposed to be. The shirt is because the other stuff is up here under the bridge, right? The shoe or that. So they're all standing there for fucking staring at this shirt. For fuck what, 15 minutes now? Because this guy comes, he goes to Logan's and walks all around, gets up there to the guys. He's at that guy's house, Mears. He's at Mears, and that Shane calls him. He's at Mears, and he decides to go because they're saying, yeah, we're standing here pointing, we can't get across this creek. You guys are fucking pointing at something for fucking 15 minutes. They're all looking at this shirt that nobody else could see. So this guy, he drives there and he's around for fucking 10 new gates and talking with people, and then he trying to call, but then this guy finally calls him back. So they're like, oh my God, come down from the cemetery, come down, because near, if you were to walk from the cemetery, you'll find us. Sure, I get it. Okay, so they run into the girls. Why all this hoopla? What is it? These guys just stand here because they hear things. They see the shirt. They can't get to the shirt. Well, they called the dogs off. Hey, Candy, good morning. They had dogs coming the next day, and they called the search off and the dogs that night. And the day before, they called dogs off. And then the next day, they said, I guess, don't bring them. We don't need them still, even though we haven't found them. But even if they do find them, wouldn't they want the dogs to then search the area for days looking for evidence? Like, what if this guy threw his knife into, nobody's going to find it, but the dogs would, you got to walk them around this whole area, don't you? Or let them loose and dogs will come up on something and smell shit. Yeah. Especially that soon, especially if it's a knife with one of their bloods on it, they'd smell it where people could never find it. And these dogs will they'll sniff it. They might not even know what's in there. They'll sniff it like a bush, and the guys will look in and they'll find a knife. Oh my God. But they called the dogs off and the search off the night before. They said at 2 a.m. So why would they say, okay, if we don't find them by the morning, let's get them dogs here. So the morning comes around, they search for fucking 7 hours, 6 hours. We don't need the dogs. Even when they find them, okay, fuck. They've been found here. Oh my God. Get them dogs here now. Because once we get this crime scene, they're going to, they should be sniffing this whole area out across the creek. Because, the first thing I would think is the person they did it. What if they whipped the knife really far and not into the water? Because the phone's not in the water, but they whipped it. You think, because these guys aren't looking, they couldn't find it. They may stumble on it, but the dogs would find anything that was weird. The dogs. That's wild. I'm going to finish. Okay. Hey, Dewey. Good morning. What's up? They get the girls. Oh, well, yeah. Here's me thinking of a knife, but yeah. If the dogs came that night, like even if they just released them and say, hey, the dogs would like sit there and bark at the bodies, or I don't know how it works. I know you got to walk around on a leash, but they'd have like a 30-foot long leash if they're just still on a leash, or they'd let them loose because they're police dogs, right? I've seen dogs. Actually, the police came here with a canine. It was a German Shepherd, and they were chasing some guy, and the cop did have him on a leash, but it was like it looked like a leather belt or some kind of strap leash, but not one of those ones that retracted in and out. It was one that he would just, like, the dog was 40 feet away from the guy, basically. kind of had free reign, and he had to run along and keep up. So imagine that's the case, 2 or 3 of them in that valley area. That the dog kind of, you're following the dogs, you know. Start from the bridge here. Dogs will look around. What? One dog would have been like, oh, they'd be looking across a creek or shit. And, oh my God. Eventually they would have searched this whole side and, hey, what? You smell something? You look over there with something? The dog would even sense it. Let's go to the other side, idiots. And they would be fucking, oh my God. So, good morning. Good morning. They found them at 9 a.m., but said like, no. They found them at noon. They found a shirt. No. The girls were found at like noon, 12:15 or so. 12 or 12:15. But they called the dogs off the day before. This is the night they called the dogs off because they said someone was coming or something with dogs, and they were starting to search at 7 or 8 or 9, even 10 p.m. They called the dogs off, and then at 2 a.m. called the search off, and then in the morning they didn't have the dogs come then neither. And they looked from like 6 or 7 a.m. till they found the girls at noon. And then even after they found them, they still didn't need dogs there to help maybe search the area for evidence. Even after the girls were gone, you would still say, even the whole that night or whatever. I don't know. I would think that, oh my God, this is so much. We could easily overlook something. Let's get the dogs here to sniff around, see what they find. A knife, a gun, a fucking, not right there at the crime scene. Like I'm talking 40, 50, 60, 100 feet away. They started at the bridge. What if the guy went back to the bridge and threw a knife way to the west side of the bridge while he's up on the bridge, because they're on the east side of the bridge where the girls are found. The north side is where they started. The south side is where they went to. So that makes the east side, but they're on the north side of the creek, east of the bridge. That's where the bodies are found. It's on the north side of the creek, technically, east of the bridge. The north side is where it starts. The south side is where Weber's is. If you're downstream on the other side of the bridge, downstream, you're on the west side of the bridge. If you're upstream where the bodies were found, you're on the east side of the bridge. And if you're on that side, you're on the north side of the creek. These searchers are standing there pointing on the south. They're on the south side, pointing over at this shirt for fucking 20, 30 minutes at least, until someone stranger can come and help them. I'm going to keep reading. Sorry, guys. But yeah, just the dogs alone. They would have found this shirt fucking within hours on that night. The dogs came at 6 or 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or 11. I mean, come on. So Judge, for the record, I got to get this done. I'm going to finish this, and then we're going to just gibber on because I got to get this done because I can't start a new show with all this. I'm going to get this done. And we're going to worry about Giancola on day 3. So, Judge, for the record, I have my coffees here. Oh, my God. 1 second. Oh, my God. My coffee's still warm. It's hot. You know what I did at the time? Remember, how long ago was that? When did you get here? When did I go make this drink? Because you know what I do? While I'm waiting for the kettle to boil, I put the right amount of cream in a mug and I microwave it so it's super hot. So when I make this coffee, it in a Stanley mug, it's like still hot because I had that other drink. Oh, wow. However long it was, it feels like it was at least a half an hour and a half ago. I made this coffee. And I'm glad I did that because it's perfectly hot. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's do this. Sorry, guys. So, Judge, for the record, I would indicate that up to this point, Mr. Brown was referencing State's Exhibit 2, the large map. I got distracted last time and I went off on that. Mr. Brown, now we have State's Exhibit. Oh, don't you dare. Do I go, gotta go look. State's Exhibit 3 is the what? The closer view. I'm just going to show you. We're not going to play around. This is the map they're referring. Okay, that's it. That's it. If you want it, go find it. Find it yourself. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. Take off. Let's go. No. Which is a closer view of the cemetery in Deer Creek area. Would you agree? Yes. Okay. Now, when we're pointing out to the area, you were not very close to the water. I'd like you to be more specific about the location where you saw the girls with respect to Deer Creek. I'm going to guess I'm right here, I guess. It's hard to tell. Okay. They can't see. Is it all glary? He's standing in front of it. Oh, so they can't see. And you think it was the glare? Oh, she's saying. So the guy walks up and stands in front of it to block the jury, right? I mean, it's not his fault. Because he can't use a pointer, right? He's got to use his finger because the pointer's not working. So, the gull yells, not yells at him, but says, they can't see. And Deiner's like, is it a glare? And no, he's standing in front of it. Oh. So right in this area, I would say. Okay. Direct examination. Okay. You felt like it was farther away? Yes. I mean, yeah, I don't. Yeah. You don't know? Yes. Okay. Did you at some point go closer to the fireman that was in the water? Ooh, Erskine was in the water. And he couldn't get his ass to this. Is this Erskine? So he came to this side to then have to cross the water because he was on the other side. Why didn't he just walk down to it? He would have been. Oh God. Go closer to the. Okay. Did you at some point go closer to the fireman that was in the water? Yes, I come to the creek. Okay. Where Ben Mears was with another guy standing with him. So I followed him through. And the guy dressed in the fireman clothes was over here now because we called him over. And because we called him over to tell him we needed someone on that side. And I was standing, okay, or there with them. Oh, sorry. And when you were at closer to the water, talking to the fireman, did you know that he had come from the water or where? No, I don't know where he came from. What? Wait, this is okay. So this is the other guy. I didn't know if he came from this way or not. I didn't see him. Okay. And you said you saw Ben Mears. Yes, ma'am. Did you see what area he came from? Yes, he came from this direction. Thanks. From the west? From the west, yes. Okay. Okay. Did he come from that direction after you saw the bodies? Yes. And you said you were there. You were with Melissa. Did you know her to be a relative of Libby's family? Yes. And what direction did she go? When she left? Yes. It seems like nobody's checked their pulses in that, like obviously, or just touched at least Abby to see if they're a little cold. Isn't that the first thing you do? I know. And what direction did she go? When she left? Yes. She went back up this way and ran back. Because, yeah, obviously she's really upset for sure. Okay. After she got away from me, I don't know where she went. This is where she goes and probably runs up to the mirrors. Did you leave the vicinity of the bodies after you saw them? Yes, I walked over here with Ben Mears. Were you still? I never left the area. Could you still see the area where the girls' bodies were? I could see where they was at, but I could not see them though. So, if you were along the edge of the water searching, looking toward the cemetery, do you believe you would have been able to see the bodies of Libby and Abby? From where? From where I was at? No. If you were along the edge of the water searching, looking towards from the other side, where these guys are pointing at the shirt, do you believe? Yeah, because yes, nobody sees them because nobody's going to this side. Nobody's got flashlights on this side. Nobody's searching this flat area there. And three things lead to there. That the north part of the creek, if you go down, goes straight to that area. The cemetery walks straight to this area. Ron Logan's property runs straight to this area. Seems like the only guy is scooching along the edge, avoiding that area. Like there's fucking landmines out there. They don't want to walk in this area. Jenny, yeah, I'm still going, girl. Gonna finish this up. Yeah, it seems like there's landmines here. Nobody, or they get to the water edge and they've been pointing at the shirt for a good 20, 25, 30 minutes, right? The shirt. How do we get the shirt? This creek's here. Nobody's willing to go over there. The guy that was over there came over here. He's got great big boots, but then he gets here and still doesn't go over where he was with his big boots. Eventually, I call some stranger. I call a friend who sends his friend, gives me my number. He calls me and I don't answer. And then I call this strange number back. And I get this fucking guy. I have no idea who he is. But we work out that I'm over here stuck on this side and he's up. So come to me. Come to the edge. If you come from the cemetery down, you'll see this damn shirt we're trying to get. Nobody can get this shirt. And obviously we've got to stumble into it. So if you were walking along the edge, you would never see them. Do you believe you would? Do you believe from where I was at? How close did you get to the bodies? Roughly 5 feet right in there. Were you any closer than you and I standing here? Probably this distance. Okay. And did you see anyone with you get closer to the bodies? No. Did you have a firearm with you that day? No, I did not. Could you see Shane Haygood that was on the other side of the water giving you directions? No, I did not see anybody on the other side of the water. But I wasn't really paying attention after you saw. We found the girls, yes. Did police arrive? Sounds like there's only 1 or 2 guys on the other side. I thought there's searches going on. This whole area should have been full of people, no? Seems like it's just these 2 random guys that weren't even supposed to be there. Like, was the area cleared and they moved on to fields? How? What? Because the whole family's searching the fields. So either there's too many people in this area, they have this area well covered, and it's not done, or it's done and they've moved on. What else makes sense? The reason everyone's searching fields and stuff is because the last area they're branching out. Saying basically like how they cleared, we're this area's been thoroughly searched. Let's branch out, search fields and outhouses and all that whole thing he says, and hen houses and back houses and fucking sheds. And, find me this fucking fugitive. But then these guys there's 2 guys that stroll into the area that aren't supposed to be there, and it's like it's a ghost town. It sounds like there's 1 fireman they run into. That he's on that side, but these 2 see this shirt that nobody's seen. They're there for 5 seconds. They see the shirt that nobody's seen for the last since this morning. 6-7 hours people have been walking around, haven't seen this fluorescent shirt. They see it, but then they can't get to it. The shirt, they're pointing at it. One guy gets down there and sees, oh my God. Did police arrive before you left? Did the police arrive before you left? Yes. And what happened when police arrived? We were standing here. I was standing there. Ben, the other guy, and then the guy at the fire department, Garb, Erskine, the police officers came down. So he's on the other side, right? This is the guy that's still. So Erskine must have got over there. He got the guy. So, well, I don't know if it's the guy. Like, is it possible that 2 fireman guys are wearing a fireman suit? I mean, oh my God, there should be 30 firemen walking around here now. So why don't we say a name? I was standing there. Ben. Is that Erskine? Ben, the other guy. And Ben Mears. And then the other guy. So this guy, Patrick Brown, who came from Mears, his buddy sends him there. I don't know if it's that Mears, but so there's some other guy, the other guy, and That's the two. They're on this side, right? That's the two guys that aren't supposed to be there. Shay, Haygood, and whatever. So then the fire department guy, which we don't know the name of, has to be the Erskine guy. He's now on that side. Wasn't he already on that side? He came over here, and then did he cut across the water like these guys always could have done? The police officers came, you know, that's when they kind of took our information, and they asked us to leave the way we walked in. So you see law enforcement come from the cemetery area? Yes. And those are the first police officers that you see? Yes. And when you leave the same direction that you came? Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes. And what about the other civilians that were in that area with you? They left the direction that they told them to leave, the direction that they came also. So the other guys had to go back 4 hours and find their car. They had a 4-hour walk. Okay. So not everyone went with you to the cemetery. No, because they're on the other side. No. You can have a seat back. So you can have a seat back in the witness tree. I passed the witness, Mr. Baldwin. Okay, this is going to be 10 pages. I'm going to get through this. You watch, guys. Whoever's here, I'm just going to read 4 pitches back. I'm going to read all your guys' stuff. I think I should get through this, and then we're going to just have so much to say until I fall asleep, or you guys realize you're bored with me. But I'm going to read this. This has got to get good, because now, like, it was weird, and that was the prosecution, you know. So it's got to get weird. I'm going to do one sec. Sorry. All right. Baldwin's up. Mr. Pat Brown. Hi, Pat. How are you? Good. How are you? Doing good up there. You don't seem nervous. I've just got a few questions for you. Okay. You said on your direct examination that up near, this is a cemetery. Yes. You could hear people from the bridge when you were up here at the cemetery? Yes. That was the day before. On the 13th. Yes. So the sound was pretty good from here. Yes. To you. Yes. And you could also see the lights, I think is what you said. Yeah. You could see flashlights. All right. So from the cemetery down to the bridge. Yeah. Of course you would see them wherever they are in that whole valley. If there wasn't a tree in front of you. Did you see the clothing? Did you see the clothing in the creek? No, I did not. Pat missed the clothing. Yeah, everyone missed the clothing. So let's say the girls are there from what the time they say. So they're missing for 22 hours. They're found between this happening. So he was there, even if it's 6 hours afterwards. So people are basically walking around. So let's say 4 hours after. So basically 18 hours, people are walking around and they don't see that shirt. A bright shirt. Especially because they don't go down into the bowl or butt. Even from this side, like everyone was on this. Nobody sees. These two guys have such great vision. They see the shirt, but nobody else can see that shirt. This is wild. Did you see the clothing? Did you see the clothing in the creek? No, not this guy. The two guys the rogue searchers. Okay. Sorry. No, I did not. Okay. You weren't looking for it? No, I wasn't looking for that. Everyone was looking for a fucking, what? Wasn't everyone told about a tie-dye shirt? All right. I want to kind of clear up some stuff. The guy the day before, the other guys knew about whose wife was working with Becky Patty? Because they should have known. That husband. Well, it might have been that John Jacobs guy, but it seemed everyone knew about a tie-dye shirt pretty much, no? Except this guy. Then Ben Mears tried to get a better understanding of where he was. So Ben Mears was walking along this guy with another guy along this creek here. Yes. I don't know where they was walking. I just know where they came out. They came out near the creek. Yes. But they were heading this way. Yes. So, why is he doing this? Get descriptive. We're heading what way? Upstream, downstream? Are you on the north side or the south side? Are you east or west of the bridge? Like, come on, guys. So I'm indicating for the record, he heard me. East from the west to the east. Is that correct? Wait. He's indicating for the record, east. From the west to the east. Yeah. So the water flows, the water flows towards, from the west, it flows towards the bridge and would come out. So never eat, yes, the south side. The south side, sorry, the east side, the water would be flowing from where the bodies were found towards the bridge. The west side, and passing under the bridge, turns into the east side and out. Right. All right. Yes. And you can walk along that creek there. There's a ridge there, but I'm not sure. I haven't been back in that part, so I don't know. Okay. I couldn't tell you how steep it is. I just walked along the ridge there. I don't know if there's a place along the creek that you can walk or not. And how far do you have to travel down from the cemetery to where you can see the creek? I think you testified to that, but I wanted to make sure. Oh, I would say maybe 30, 40 yards, maybe before you could see the creek. Before you can see it? Is it that? I guess it is kind of, it's lower down, right? So you'd have to get up to it to the angle, I'm sure. But when you're up at the cemetery, can you see it? You're pretty up high. You should. I'm pretty sure you'd probably see the water, no? From way up high. The top is where the girls were located. Sorry, where the girls were located, could you see the creek from there? Yes. Okay. If you went up, you could see them. Even beyond that, you could see the creek a little bit. Yes. And just so the jury understands, I mean, the steepness is, you can't really see it here, but it's pretty steep right here, right? Yes. Through where the ravine is. Yes. Yeah. But by the time you get down to where the girls are, it's a flatter area. Yes, it gets flatter. Yeah. Okay. In fact, it's pretty flat. Yes. You wouldn't happen to know how many feet from the creek here to where the girls were? I would not know. Difficult. Where were you told that there was going to be dogs searching in this area? I had heard that. Yeah. The thing that they was going to have the dogs there. I had heard that. Yes. So there was some interest, you think, in searching in this area over here? Yes, I think they was going to look there. Yes. Sorry. And just so the jury understands, the other fellow that was coming in, the fireman, he was coming along the creek from this direction. Yes, from what I could see, that's the way he was coming in. Yes. Then there was 3 girls, and they were more up here in this area. Is that what you're saying? Well, when I seen them, they come from that area. Yes. Okay. But they were able to get down to the area where you were. Yes. Yes. We've seen 30 YouTubers walk down from the north side, down that long side. It's, there's a couple little ditches and valleys and dips, but I've seen half crippled people get down there. Yes, I'm not sure which way they took, but you could come from Logan's, you can come from the cemetery. It's just that it's not that you couldn't get there, it's that nobody thought to go there or didn't bother. Hey, Lola. Good morning. Oh, Dewey, Critter, 4 Pits. Anyone else? Jenny, still here, I bet. Everyone, say good morning to Lola. Hey, well, I'm not going to read all that. Come on, I got enough reading to do. I've been reading since 11 p.m. last night. And Well, so then there was the 3 girls. Yeah, they were more up here in this area. You were saying, yeah. Well, when I seen them, they come from that area. Okay, but they were able to get down to that area where you were. Yes, I'm not sure which way they took, but there was so many different ways. There was 3 ways you can get down there, at least. Or you could have went across the creek 4 ways easily. At any point, there's 50 ways you can get there. Just nobody bothered to go there because we know there's no flashlights there. Mm-hmm. So you can get from this upper area to this lower area, correct? Oh, yeah, you could. Okay. But it's very steep. There's some steep areas in there. Sure, for guys of a certain age, maybe a little bit difficult than others. Yeah. Some older guys, yeah. Yeah. So when you called Steve Moonman Mullins, yeah, where were you on here? I was standing facing away from the girls. So, and you had phone service there? Yes, I did. Right. You did? A bunch of police officers had arrived fairly quickly after you had made your phone call. Is that correct? Well, the 2 showed up and yeah, he was talking with the Shane guy too. Shane called him and everyone's got great phone service there. Sounds like, or they're connecting. Come and took our information and everything. And then shortly after, as we were leaving, they were coming in. Yes. Yeah. And you've described it in the past as a bunch of police officers coming down. Yes. There were several. Yes. Okay. And they were in uniform. Yes. Guns. Oh, yes. And they walked in the area where you were like, come on, this is dumb. Guns, if their guns are in their holsters, their bullets ain't falling all over. This is where he's going. This is a little dumb. Yeah, they walked straight in the area, yes. In fact, you encountered as you walked up from down. I mean, you walked all the way up the cemetery at some point in time, right? Yes. And you encountered, go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I wasn't saying anything. Okay. I was just answering. And you encountered police all the way up. As you were walking up to the cemetery? Yes. Lots of police, correct. There was a few. You're a deer hunter? I know. I know that from yes. Is that correct? Because of are there lots of scavenger type animals in Carroll County, such as coyotes? Oh, there's coyotes, yes. Buzzards, yes. Turkey buzzards. Objection, judge. Outside, no. What? This guy's a perfect guy. What? This guy's a perfect fucking guy, the way he's talking, to know these answers. Sustained. Can't ask this fucking guy who's a hunter. He's obviously a country boy. You can't ask him if the area that he's living in is full of fucking these coyotes and buzzards and turkey buzz. What? Objection. Out of sustained. Fuck you. They can have all these other unprofessional people answer to audio this and but this guy, he's the perfect fucking guy. What? Last question. They say don't ask a question you don't know the answer to. I'm about to do that. I thought the schools were closed on that's the next day. Yes. Okay, got it. Oh, fuck. Thank you. No other questions. Ms. Deiner. No other questions, Judge. I'd like to release Pat Brown from his subpoena. Okay, does anybody on the jury have any questions for Mr. Brown? They gotta. All right. If counsel would approach, please. They have a sidebar. Judge Gull, who was your phone provider in 2017? Ooh, that's a good question because, I mean, it doesn't really matter though because wouldn't they all use the tower? It's not like they need their own towers, right? But I guess we here have like Rogers and Bell's, so there's two major ones, so they don't share towers, right? So like if it's a lot of them use either AT&T or a lot of them use a Verizon type one probably in the States, and so there's probably so if it's one that's associated with so it's a good question. Yeah. Yes. Firm. Firm. Wait, one more time. Who was your provider in 2017? Yes. Firm. Phone. Oh, phone. Okay. Baldwin just mistook what they were saying. Apparently, how long did it take for the police to get to the spot that the bodies were found in after you found them? Is firm or wait, did I get that wrong? Who was your phone provider? Oh, so this is where they're just approving which questions, so they're okay. So they're not asking the question. So then they have to ask the question. Okay. Or they're approving. I don't even know what's going on. Get to the spot. So approximately how long? So they're having a sidebar, right? They're reading the questions. It has to be, but they're not getting the answers. That's why I'm a little lost. So approximately how long did it take for the police to get to the spot of the bodies where you found them? Deiner says, yes. And Baldwin says, yep. Good question. Okay. How fast was the crime scene secured when the people were told to leave the area? Fine. Good question. How long is your next witness? Well, I will have to ask. I'm just thinking we ought to break. I can't speak to how long the witness will. I'm still doing only the witnesses, so we're trying to. They're kind of probably whispering too, so it's a lot of inaudibles. They're in a sidebar thing, just trying to approve the questions that we're going to hear, anyways. So you didn't miss anything. So the court. Here's the questions. Question 1. Questions of the jury read by Judge Gull. Mr. Brown. Yes. Who was your phone provider in 2017? Well, that's a good question. I believe it was Verizon. I believe it was Verizon. Okay. Verizon? Any follow-ups? I did not hear the answer. Oh my God. He said Verizon. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I'm going to get through this. It's like 2 pages left. Verizon. Thank you. No follow-ups. Okay, Mr. Baldwin. Oh, now Baldwin's going to ask some questions. This is good because I can do one nice voice and a gruff. Because when Gull's asking this guy questions, I got to do 2 gruffs, and it kind of weirds me out. So, you believe it's Verizon? Do you pay in my house? I don't have any idea who are. My wife pays the bill, but your wife pays the bills. Your wife pays the bills? Yes, I do believe it was Verizon, though. Okay. Yes. Now it's Gull again. Fuck. Approximately how long did it take for the police to get to the spot that the bodies were found? And afterwards you found them. Well, honestly, it seems like it takes forever in a situation like that. But I would say maybe 5 minutes at the tops. Any follow-ups, Miss Deiner? These are boring questions. Nothing good here. No, Judge. Mr. Baldwin? No, Your Honor. Thank you. Here's another question. And how fast was the crime scene secured when the people were told to leave the area? Well, nobody's checked their pulse yet, right? Or touched their body, see if they're cold. I don't know. Who did that? I would say they took over pretty quick. Pretty quick. Any follow-up? None from the state. Mr. Baldwin? No, Your Honor. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Brown. You may step down. The witness? Okay. So Judge Gull's going to give a little soliloquy right here. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have been advised by the state that the next witness could be fairly lengthy. Yes. So that's where that other guy, Giancola's going to be topped into day 3. And rather than keep you well into the noon hour and having your lunch, we'll just go ahead and break a little bit early, get you a little bit more time. Again, while you're outside the courtroom, please keep your minds open. Please don't form any opinions or conclusions about anything. Since you'll be in the company of the bailiffs, I cannot permit you to discuss the evidence. So please don't do that. I know we have a couple activities planned for you today and tomorrow, so please enjoy your time off. You will reconvene here in Carroll Circuit Court Monday at 9 a.m. Have a safe and peaceful weekend, and we'll see you then. Gentlemen, all rise. You may be seated. Jury's out. And we need to do outside the presence of the jury. Okay. So they're going to do a few things with the jury not there. McCleland. No, Judge. I don't believe so. I think the state is fine until Monday. Okay. Anything, Mr. Rosie? No, Judge. Mr. Baldwin. No, Your Honor. Okay, those of you in the audience are permitted to leave, and media, you may approach into the well of the courtroom for your. Oh, this is that part. So who got to be chosen as media? Like, there's no media. There's no such thing. This doesn't exist. WTHR, they're not credentialed in anything. Everyone's, if you're showing this to the public, fuck you. Anyone gets a shot at this if you're showing it to the public. So, just not the bootlickers aren't credentialed, and the mainstream is not credentialed. There's no credentials. All of these people there are collecting this information to disseminate to their peers. They're free press, the First Amendment, and you can't make a distinction like you're doing here, because she's allowing like HTC and Murder Sheet and anyone who wants to lick boots 15 minutes to review stuff, right? But I bet you when Andrea and Lawyer Lee and Bob, they're giving them fucking hard times, right? I bet, yeah. So on record, so is this a new day on the 21st? Oh my God, yeah, they're coming. So I won't start here. So it ended there. So it ended with that whole media scrum. Basically, her trying to pretend that the credentialed media, these people with big fancy lanyards around that say WTHR and 60, none of them, there's no distinction. This woman is violating people's civil rights by, if anyone stood up and tried to watch and got sent down, they had their civil rights violated from this woman because she's allowing these people to see it. She's allowing the media to see it. It's just the ones that made it into the courtroom. Well, that's everyone, not just the prosecution bootlickers. Everyone that wanted that, the information they were sharing with them, it's equally, all of them. So if she said you can't go up, or I heard Lawyer Lee went up and they said to go down or whatever, or HT, Murder Sheet and them, if they got up any preferential treatment, this lady should be sued for civil rights violations, in my opinion. So, yeah, for sure. Well, you know what, Dewey? It's great. Let's talk about, you can definitely, because it says you can clearly see the crime scene from Weber's property, but even from Weber's drive, right? Nobody can see these bodies, right? But Jerry Holman, Crime Con, he just said the angle of Libby's sticks was to block her from view, right? To hide her, right? But also he said the angle was so they can't be seen from Weber's private drive, therefore implying that if those sticks weren't on there, like you could see, or if you looked over from Weber's private drive, you should be able to see the bodies, right? Because Holman says it at CrimeCon 2025 in September, a couple months ago, on stage beside Nick McCleland and with Susan Hendricks. Go watch that interview. It's on Criminality's channel. I did a whole thing on it. At CrimeCon, he says that, right? So if they're all trying to pretend like these guys, you can't have seen the bodies from this side, Jerry Holman just said you could. At CrimeCon, he said the reason, the angle of the bodies, the sticks, were to block Libby from being seen from this side. 33 people listening right now. Boom. So I'll go through your comments and let's just talk, because we're going to go over this a bit. You know what? I'm going to go back because this is a convoluted shit show, especially it's these two searcher guys. That's the fucked up part for me. Excuse my language. I've been saying the F word a lot. I'm going to try better. It's kind of fun. It makes me sound cool, but I don't want to use it so fucking much. I'm sorry. I'm going to show you. The part that really irks me is these two rogue searchers. I think John Jake or whatever. I'll find them. So it's not this Patrick Brown stuff. It's kind of convoluted, but this whole bullshit. It's just the whole. Why is this area? He's the first one to walk, and it's like this ground has mines in it. Nobody's walked this area. They've been around this area. There's been hundreds of people or whatever. Everyone's walking around this area and skirting around it, staying close to the rim, and for some reason, this whole flat area there at the bottom, because Derek's party couldn't, they got halfway down, but they had to go back because flash. So the team that should have went down, why did they keep going until they bumped into people? And they should have sent some people down from the cemetery. They should have sent people down from Logan's. They would have converged on these girls on the 13th, even if it was dark. Fuck these guys. I got a flashlight. I have one flashlight that would make that whole area look lit up. But I mean, good LED flashlights, they're all walking around with them. The fire truck was supposed to be over on the other side, and he must have some spotlights. Where's those searchlights that you raise up that Ron Logan was talking about? And just a couple of those, like at a baseball field, like they would kind of raise them up on a pole, right? They would extend them up. I have work lights. I have a shop light. Oh my God. I have a shop light that's on like a tripod stand and and I could poke them up and I could extend it out and point, and I can angle them, and a couple of those would fucking be so bright, right? No, sort of, but no. I guess I did see it in the beginning that she kind of, I don't know if she cried wolf and claimed that did she try to sue somebody? But it turns out the person may have been stalking them, but a lot of it was like sending her emojis and rap song lyrics. And I'm not even sure, but no, you can talk about it, but I won't be able to answer you because feel free. If anybody knows about HTC, anybody have an update for Judy, please do so. Feel free to. I have no idea. I have not followed that. If you want to watch, there's a channel called Truth and Transparency. Her name's Lana, and she's been covering that for sure. And she, you can find updates. But I don't know. I would tell you, if anybody has a Judy HTC update, I have no idea. Let Judy know. Okay? But ask away. Feel free. I have no idea. That's all. It didn't fit their narrative. Well, Dewey's been chatting up a storm. Look at you. So this proves that this was not a one-person crime. Had to be looked at people. Possibly, yeah, I don't know. You can clearly see the crime scene. Yes, of course you can. Jerry says it. The reason the angle of the sticks were to block Libby from being seen from Weber's Drive. He says it on stage. The fact that, it's wild. There's drones whipping around. And they just don't find them for 22 hours. And one of them is, not to be crude, but she's naked. She's lost blood. She's pale. It's cold. She's pale white, laying on a dark brown ground, and drones are whipping around, and all these guys are walking around on one side. And oh my God, just canceling dogs, because if the dogs came, if they said the dogs, they had to say they canceled dogs, because if they brought dogs there, they would have been found instantly. Not instantly, but come on. It would have been that night, in my opinion. Possibly. Like, what else makes sense? They either weren't there, or I don't know. I don't even know. So here, I'll go to the part that creeps me out, and then I'll read your guys' comments. Did you guys hear the part about, you do know? Well, update us. Update us. I don't know. If you know, update us. Please, if you, oh my gosh, Judy, sorry, I misunderstood it, right? I'm a dope. Yeah, I'd be interested. Give us an update. Oh my gosh. I should have said that. I should have understood you. I'm a dope. I'm an old man. I'm confused. Where am I? What year is this? The whole thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd be interested. I just haven't followed it. Sure. Anything you want? All right. Yeah, I'll check them out. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. I didn't clue into what you're saying. It's been a long night. But anybody need an update on that? I'll read it. But I haven't really followed it. But from what I think she's going to get a smackdown, right? Because she's kind of, I don't know, wasn't she over the top, and how law enforcement's like touting her, yet people, we know many people that have been through much worse. If they don't toe the narrative of law enforcement, they won't get half of that kind of sympathy, or from the courts, from, you know, I believe, I don't even know. I'm not even sure. So yeah, update us. Sorry, I misunderstood you. I'm a dope. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you the part that irks me, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to find if you have any updates, or at the very least, yeah, I will check that out, because here's what I'm showing. Here, I'm going to talk about this here. It's those two searchers. It's so wild. This guy, Jake Johns. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Excuse me. Wait till you see this. If you missed this part, this was my favorite. I'm going to go over it because these two guys go rogue. Rogue search. And they're the only ones that can see a colorful shirt in the water, because they're there for 5 minutes and they see it. Yet people before them have walked around for days and missed this colorful shirt. If it happens the whole night before, everyone's missing this shirt. And even in the next morning from 6 a.m. or 7 till these guys show up, there's people all over this area. Nobody sees this shirt. It's fucking amazing. It's amazing. I'm going to show you. These two guys, they go rogue. And it's just really suspicious. Is it this guy? Still this guy, right? Oh, I got to go farther because it's wild. They show up to work at 8 a.m. and it's very gracious if their boss says, you know, go help them. Go help them. But it's 8 a.m. and the search crews were getting together at 6 or 7, right? This Pat Brown was there early, but these two guys go to work and they kind of go there a bit late. But they don't even go tell anybody they're searching. They just go out on their own and start, you know, they don't even, instead of, you think they would go to the area and say, hey, who's the cap? Who's the searching? And we say, what team can we go on? Do you need people? What do you need? Where do you want us? Send us here, send us there. You want us to split up? You want us to go together? Do you want us to help dig or bury or help sandbag? I don't know. But these guys just go rogue and just start walking on a 4-hour tour down this. They go up river stream for 4 hours, and they get to the area, and only one guy notices this shirt within 5 minutes. He basically, and yet people have been walking around literally by noon. They've been walking around for at least 5 to 6 hours in the daytime the next day, and nobody can see this bright colored tie-dye shirt, right? I'll check them out. Oh, I don't even know any of these names, so feel free, but I'll check it out. I'm sure, yeah. I'll check it out. Although I'm not too interested in her. I'm not saying I'm not, but I think the reason why I don't know about it is because I don't really care for her. And I think, but if anybody in here is following that HTC, chat it up with Judy, because I have no clue. But again, I'm not saying talk about whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? I have no clue. Was possibly because I don't. Not that I'm not interested, but I'm kind of stuck here. But again, talk about anything you want. He's a quack. Oh, see, there you go. So you know about that? Well, Judy, meet Lola. Lola, meet Julie. Judy. She sounds like she knows, because yeah, I heard about her husband and all that stuff. So yeah, it's just weird. It is a lot. It just seems like it's only the people that would go along with what law enforcement say kind of get, you know, but I'm assuming I'm probably wrong. So that's why I'm not going to say anything. I'm probably so wrong. Oh, talk amongst yourselves. This guy here is awesome. These two guys, they go rogue. I'm going to show you Shane Haygood and this John Jacobs guys are amazing. This whole story is so convoluted. This can't be real. This is just like a plant situation. It has to be. because every other searcher these guys can't be accounted for because they're not from search party, right? They go rogue. So these two guys show up for work at a propane place or something. Oh, too far. There it is. So Deiner, he's going to show up. So Jacob Johns shows up. I'm going to drink while I'm reading this, but I'm just going to catch up this, and I'll catch you guys up if you want a quick update. 33 people. Oh my God, that's wild. I love it. So this whole thing here, just take note of all these technical difficulties. You know what? They're going in, they can't hear people, the mics aren't working, and here the guy they've been deposing for like the first few days and constantly there. The Nick McCleland's head investigator, Steve Mullen, is their IT guy. And oh my God, he gets up, yes, the first whatever day he's up, and they're touting, and Nick's like, you're this, you're that, and yet right in the next paragraph, they're like, oh, but the TV's not working, the mics aren't working, great, the fucking pointer's not working, or having nothing but technical difficulty after another. It's so bad. And then this guy's just picture a couple months ago, they had a whole trial about all this exculpatory evidence that was lost under Moonman Mullins. He was the captain back day 2, 3, all those interviews. It was his station that this happened at, and the 4 rooms, and the blue light switch on, and the missing interviews. And oh God, this guy he's the tech, he's their IT guy, and nothing's working. Yeah, sure. Say what you want. I don't know. I don't think so. Say what you want, dude. I don't care. Think she cares what you think, dude? Think Lana's a fraud? Why? Why? You may not like her, but I don't think she's a fraud, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know enough about her. I enjoy her. I think she's funny. So, who cares? She'll probably have a laugh if she saw you write that. I kind of enjoy her. She's like, I like the wackiness of her when she puts the documents out and starts writing on them pencils and stuff. I like that. That's definitely, I love that. If I were to do stuff like that, I would do that. I love the whole messy writing, pencil, scribble, then all this shit. Just put a camera, get a pencil, and fucking just scribble. I love it. I truly do. Well, good. Go tell her then, because I don't give a fuck. Just kidding. You just waking up, or you've been up all night, you weirdo? I'm going to finish up this. Talking about what you want. Here's what I'm... His credentials. Yes, you guys, good. You found people. Oh, you two, Lola, Critter's going to jump in. Yes, you 3 talk amongst yourself. I will, if anybody's interested, just going to brief over this ridiculousness here. And you don't have to talk about your weather. If you're going shopping, if you got anything you guys want, Christmas shopping. Oh my God. I got my Christmas shopping done months ago, finally. And I did it kind of willy-nilly. Like whenever I order shit on Amazon, I order just 1 extra. I'm ordering Bluetooth headphones or some stupid lights for around my rooms, and I order 2. I just throw them in a box and I keep them. And if I like that stuff, if I like the one I had, I keep it. If I don't like the one I have to send back, I send back the extra one from my little presents. I'm probably going to have tons of stuff left over, but whatever it is, I'll be able to just wrap together some nice presents. And I'm just a dopey guy. I buy people flashlights. Like, I mean, sometimes one year I bought everyone like Amazon, a big box of AA batteries. Like, I think those are the type of things I love. So people are buying me, oh my God, one of those boxes stuffed with batteries, AA's and AAA's and stuff like that. And just even one of the carriers and fill it all up. That's what I do. I'll buy a bunch of batteries in those little boxes and I'll load them with batteries and give them to everybody, like boom. And all year long, I laugh at them and I think I even tell them at Christmas, my brother and his living, I guess, whatever. And kind of, we joke and I annoy them. I said, every time for the next year, when you go to get a battery, you're going to think of me. I love it. My daughter, my son, I'm like, here you go. Every time you reach for double A's, here, Merry Christmas. You're going to think of me for the next year or two, at least, until these batteries, even if these batteries run out, I'll fill it with double A's and triple A's and whatever. The little holder, even if they fill it up with their own fresh new batteries, that's that holder alone, that carry case with batteries, they're going to think of me. And I joke about it. And I put it in their head too, right on that day when they open it. And then boom, that's it. I fucking love doing shit like that. So here's the deal. This guy, Jake Johns, oh my God, you guys got to check this out. So their picture, it's Tuesday morning. People are waking up. 7 a.m. The girls are still missing, unfortunately. And people are going to meet before dawn. They're all meeting at the fire station, right? They're getting in groups. The searchers are getting together, they're organizing, and people are the fire chief is grouping people, going here, going there. It's somewhat, I guess, I don't know how well they kept, but you'd think they'd have to do some kind of coordinated search, right? So these two guys, one of them is, I believe, a husband of Becky Pat. I'll double check because I think, or could be the other guy. I'll double check. Are you lifelong resident? So this guy here, yes, his wife works with Becky Patty. So Jennifer Johns is his wife, and so she's there, and this guy, but he's also he works with another guy, and they go to like a propane, like a regular job. 8 a.m. they're at their job, and the boss says, the boss is catching wind that everyone kind of knows. There's two girls missing. People we close family friends, whatever. And there's like, he's going to keep paying his workers, and he's going to say, hey, you're on the clock still, you're here, but you go and help them, and you're going to get your paycheck. And that's nice, I guess. It's a nice thing. He doesn't have to, the boss. So these two guys show up, and this guy's wife works with Becky. So and that would be great, because I'm sure he would have went and done it without pay, right? Like, obviously anybody, all these people would, right? So there's a propane company, and great. They would have, if the boss even just said, hey, you can leave for the day and we'll clock out, and these guys would have jumped at that. But even better, the boss is going to give them their 8 hours or whatever to go and help. So this guy, they're working at a propane company, this Jacobs, and this other guy, Shane Haygood. So the two workers show up at 8 a.m. Boss says, dude, go and help these fuckers. You're getting your pay. You're staying clocked in. Boom. It's very, very generous, thoughtful, wonderful. And so they take off, right? But instead of going to help the searchers, like they don't go to because it's basically an hour or two ago, like they've already kind of met at the fire station. That's kind of too late for them. So they, instead of going and showing up at there to find, they take it upon themselves to park their car, like up, they go downstream, and they're going to park the car and walk 4 hours upstream. And I mean, they could have they could have found stuff. And they're just doing this, but nobody knows. They're kind of not rogue. I was kind of joking, but so these two guys, 8 o'clock rolls around. They take their person to one of them. They drive down. There was a meeting, just so they missed the search organization. So hey, let's just go. And 8 o'clock. So they're leaving. So boss lets them go. They're clocked in. These two guys. They knew the area was a high bridge, and so they go to an area, and they know about the tie-dye shirt because, especially one of these guys, his wife works with Becky Patty, so they know about a tie-dyed shirt. Doesn't seem like they know about anything else. Just this tie-dye shirt, and obviously, I think it's a little weird that they're just focusing on the shirt, because that's coincidentally what these guys find only. So there's no mention of the whole, you think you'd get a description. Like, I understand that they're talking like this is the main thing, but they're not saying like, jeans and gray, just the shirt, just the one shirt. So they head out. So the head good guy drives his personal. They go to a place near Riley Park. They park at Riley Park, the two of them. They're going to help search. Nobody knows. They don't really know, right? They're just going rogue, I think. No, they're not a part of the real search, but I mean, this is still, everything checks, right? So they go to Riley Park, and they're going to walk upstream, basically on the banks, not like, upstream of Deer Creek, and they're going to work their way up to the bridge and see if they see anything. I mean, you could, I don't know, you find lots of evidence, and like this, what they're looking for: clothing, evidence, shoes, and I don't know if a body would, but who knows? So that's what these guys are doing. And well, ask Four Pits. I think he knows lots of this stuff. If you're around Four Pits, or Charles would know, or I have no idea. Well, this is better, Charles, because these guys are better. So forget this. So basically, the gist of this is these two guys are getting paid from their boss. Great. And they choose to go basically 4 hours downstream, park their car, and they're going to walk up the banks for 4 hours. And after 4 hours, they make their way. They end up at the bridge. So they've been searching downstream, walking up Deer Creek, the bank on it's the north side, the south side, because basically they end up on Weber's side, walking up the banks for 4 hours. So they park their car. These guys are walking for 4 hours looking for anything suspicious or floating. I don't know. These two guys are walking up the beat. So I get, but nobody knows. They don't contact the search team. Nobody knows. These guys are rogue. Not rogue, it sounds weird, but whatever. They don't, you'd think they would show up at ground zero or wherever and say, hey, who's in charge of the search? Where do you need us? They don't do this. They go and they take it upon themselves to just walk up. They choose it themselves, right? They go to okay, Mr. Johns, you said Riley Park. So they choose Riley Park and they start walking up. So forget this bridge. So they with regard to the water, they want to recognize Deer Creek. Sorry. This is awesome. Watch this. And it just sounds really suspicious to me. So it was 4 hours. It took us 4 hours to get from where they started. It took them 4 hours to get to the bridge, right? So, okay, thank you. All right, now we're in relationship to the high bridge. Where did you guys start searching? These two guys that nobody knows are searching. They're just going rogue, but their boss knows because he's paying them. They're on the clock still. So it was right downtown. They chose by the softball field, right off the mat. It doesn't really matter because the gist is it takes them 4 hours to get from where we started. They move up. They go upstream of Deer Creek, and they follow. They get to the high bridge. They will just follow the riverbed all the way up to the high bridge. So these two guys, and that's a nice thing. They're helping out. Although nobody knows, I guess. I don't know. The two you start at Riley Park. They're working their way up the high bridge. It takes them, I'd say, probably 10 feet apart, just walking and doing searching and stuff, kind of looking for parts and maybe seeing if things are floating in the water and just, it's a good idea to go downstream because that's where things go. So as you come toward the Hoosier Heartland, they're heading towards the Heartland. They've been out for hours at this point. So we started at 8:30 a.m. Took them 4. So by 12:30, they're getting to the bridge. It says they took them 4 hours, and within seconds, these guys show up at the bridge and look at what they see. So they're walking for hours, okay? They're walking, and under, when you get to the high bridge, do you continue underneath? Yeah, they go under the bridge, and they keep walking up there on the Weber side, looking at the edges of the creek, and look, boom, they found something. But they missed, I don't know if the other stuff was found, but these guys are the ones that see, which is kind of directly out from where the bodies are. So they see, what do they find? They're the only two that's, so this is what's weird for me, because we see a shirt, so they know about the tie-dye shirt, great. They see the tie-dye shirt, they walk right into it, they see it, it's right there, it's fluorescent yellow and orange and blue, and so they spot it almost instantly. And they were only there for like 2 minutes. They walk right into it, see it probably instantly. People at this point have been walking around this whole area searching, right, since at least 6 a.m., even early, I don't know, daylight. So these guys arrive at noon, just 12:30, because they leave at 8:30. They said they walked 4 hours. 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, noon, 12:30. They arrive, and they instantly see this shirt in the water. Can you tell us it's, oh my God, it's hung up, but nobody else has seen it. Look at this guy. He's like fucking, excuse me, colors are it's pink and yellow and blue and orange. Oh my God, it's February. It's dark and dreary, and these colors it's almost blinding these guys, it sounds like. And then they're the first ones to see it. And they've been walking, they're just arrived within 5 minutes of this. So for fucking, not only did they start an hour and a half late from these people who started at 7 a.m. probably, which isn't a start, because in their situation it was different. They took 4 hours, so that's about 5.5 hours other people have been walking around where these guys end up. And within a minute, 5 minutes, whatever, they instantly see the shirt because it sticks out. So nobody's seen this shirt all day long. Doesn't anyone see the weirdness with that? Forget the training. If you are in foot, you look, oh, shut up. Are you saying that that's not probably how they what? I don't even know what you're saying. Who cares? You're looking, you're walking around the area. Nobody sees it. These guys, come on. It's right there in the water. We say nobody's, you would see it from wherever. You would see it from the roadway, the Weber's Drive, on foot. It was hard to see shit in the water. Well, apparently not. How these guys saw it? They're on foot. These guys are walking. These guys aren't driving. They're not in boats. They're just walking up the edge of the water, looking around, looking on. They're 10 feet apart. They're walking on the land near the edge. They're looking in the water. Where fucking 100 people have been walking all day doing the same thing. Even if they're on the side of Weber's. So there's no excuse, because the other side is where people weren't. They're on the side where everybody's been. They spot this shirt and nobody else does. Come on. You guys don't see anything weird about that? Nobody's seen it? Because the 625 is basically Weber's private drive, right? Or whatever they want to call that. So when you are walking the riverbed, or they're probably in the water, I don't even know. It sounds like they're, if they're at the edge of the water. Man. So they never go in the water? Wait. So I say the riverbed, but you're not actually in the water? Never in the water. These two never go in the water. They're really close to it, walking up to the edge. Right. So on foot, it was hard to see shit, right? Well, these guys are there for fucking less than 5 minutes. Well, that's not good enough for me, because these, look at, ask four pits. I mean, some of these guys, this picture, people are dumb or shady. They're not, people know nature and they're walking around. There's no excuse to miss a tie-dye shirt with yellow, orange, there's just no excuse. Even Elvis Fields would have bumped into that. Like, this isn't a lack of intelligence thing. They're all walking around this area searching. So these two guys, no, these are propane guys. They work at a propane shop. They don't even know. But the thing is, Charles, not only they work at a propane shop. They're regular dudes. They just work. The boss gave them the day off. Well, you want to believe that? Fine. You want to make excuses? I'm not. There's no reason. They're like everyone else here. They're normal dudes just going to help out. They work at propane. Their boss is paying them. They said, hey, you don't have to clock out. Go help these people. So, man, they're not experienced searchers, nothing. But there are experienced searchers. There's a whole search team. And even more, the whole Patty family that have moved off to search fields. What does that tell you? To me, I could be wrong. I might be missing. I'm just talking here. I'm not saying anything confirm. But to me, if the Patties and a bunch of other teams or groups of searchers have moved off to search fields and all these other places away from this area, that would imply that this area has been already thoroughly searched, or there's plenty of people still there searching now. What else? Right? Because basically these guys walk underneath where the abduction happens, pretty much, they say. And they kind of cross paths with where they cross paths to get to the other side. But they don't see the bodies, which is fine. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm not saying that. They see the shirt. These guys are there. They walk into it. They would have kept walking probably, but they don't. They see the shirt and stop walking. So it was there. Yet, how many people have walked around this whole area? What makes these guys special to see it? Right, dude. But listen, it's a fluorescent yellow, orange. These colors, man. These guys, they say it almost, I think one of the guys almost burns their retina. It's so bright. I'm not being a dick, but picture everybody walking around all day. So these guys show up at 12:30. They've been there 5 minutes. They see the shirt. They see it as they walk up. So they stop because they're going to keep walking if they didn't see it, right? They've been walking for 4 hours up the creek. They would have kept going, So picture this happens. They find the shirt at 12:30, noon, afternoon, right when the girls are found, right? Because then this guy calls somebody within 15 minutes. Pat Brown's going to his friend Mears, and Mears is getting a call from this guy for whatever reason to say, and they're standing on this side, pointing at this shirt. They see Erskine over on the other side, kind of up on the top of the bridge, and he comes across. Instead of going down the way he could have found us, he comes across Erskine or whoever, because they see a fireman. They see a fireman in a black jacket with yellow, and they put two and two together. Diener's so happy. They realize, oh my God, they realize this is a fireman. Like it's just so convoluted. Makes no sense. It's like they play dumb. Like, oh, these guys, you figured out that was a fireman, and he's got a big black jacket on. It's like way past his knees, and it's yellow on the, he's probably got his little yellow hat on and yellow boots. And anyways, these two Deiner, I'll find that part. Because they're so, yeah. And there was a local fireman out there walking around. Ooh, did you speak to the fireman? They see a fire. It's like he's the only guy out there. Yet it's the morning of. Isn't this a search thing? Like isn't that area supposed to be covered in people and teams? Why isn't there a team on this side? A team on the top going across that bridge? A team of 3 or 4 people, like Derek was supposed to walk down from the is it the south side? It's the north side of the bridge. Instead of crossing over like the girls did, go down right to the left like we've seen 30 YouTubers do, which would have walked right down to that area. Send a search team down there. This guy, Pat Brown, is the only one who seemed to think that the cemetery, which was obviously a great way to walk down, 2 or 3 guys should have went in, because this valley, this is where they went missing. Or they could go to Ron Logan's house and say, hey, can we go? They should go to Brad Weber's house and say, hey, can we go across here and down to the creek? they would have eventually converged, right, on these girls, but nobody's doing this. It seems like this one, where's everyone? It's just, they spot this one fireman, these two guys, and look, there's look at this guy. What is he? And do you speak to the fireman? Yes. What do you talk to him about? Well, we told him we found some clothing. We've been here 2 minutes. We found clothing. So did you know? Yeah. How do you know he was a fireman? Oh my God. He had a coat. He was wearing his fucking coat. We've seen those coats. They're black with yellow stripes. And this is Erskine. So these two, they figure out that this guy in the fireman jacket probably got yellow boots and a yellow helmet on. They figure he's a fireman. I don't even know. He's probably standing there with a big, huge red truck, but these fuckers put it together that this guy's a fireman, right? Whew. Okay, so and I think they're looking up to him because they're considering him crossing over to the water. There's the shirt, they see it. They're standing there pointing at the shirt. They can't get across this waterway. That little garden gnome is taking two girls across. So they're stuck. How do we get, our boots are too short. He's got tall boots. Look at, they say this. And, Erskine they see him kind of up, I guess, but he's on the north side. He's going to come across where the girls came across. So Erskine, instead of them saying, hey, they're talking to him while he's up on the bridge area. Watch. And instead of saying, look, we see stuff there. Come, go down that side. Like we've seen 30 people do. Erskine, for whatever, comes across. Watch. So, like, it's really deep, dude. Oh, fine. We only had short boots on, mucking boots. Oh, my God. I see the shirt. We're stuck. What do we do? They're pointing at this damn shirt from the other side. Okay, so fine. So the bottom, so what does the fireman do? He tries contacting people. Oh my God. He's out there by himself. I don't know if it was the fire department or whatever. I don't know if he's calling to fucking order pizza or I don't know. And he never got any signals. Oh my gosh. A fireman can't get a hold of anyone. No radio, I guess, nothing. Oh my God. Where's his fucking radio? What the hell? Stupid fine, but come on. These guys are standing there looking at the shirt. Yet they're on this side and nobody can get to it. These are two grown men. So it's fine. Okay, they don't want to cross the water, whatever. They only have small muck boots. But look at, they see this guy and they put two and two together. He's a fireman. He's wearing this big black coat with yellow and his name's written all over it. And I guarantee he looks just like he did at the floor video. It's Erskine. It's coincidence. It's just Erskine they bump into. And also, these guys aren't on the searchers list, So they're rogue, these two. Nobody knows about them. They just show up. They're the ones. And coincidentally, one is Becky Patty's employee's husband. And the other one is just a dude that works with him at the propane shop. They show up and they don't even stop moving. They see the shirt. It almost blinds their retinas. It's so goddamn bright. And that's at 12:30. So this is the Tuesday morning. The girls aren't found yet. And they're on the Weber side where we thought people were covered. Nobody could see this shirt but this guy. It's nothing but stupid. Stupid has nothing to do with this. This is fucking shady as fuck. Because are we to imply that how many people the searchers went there, or was the area searched so was the area searched so well that because all these groups of people that Becky and them, they say on this morning they wake up, they don't come back to this area because it's been so searched. They're branching out, or there's so many people here now in this area. They go to fields. They're walking through fields. And their whole 10 people walking. Probably I can just picture it. Like it's the right thing to do. If this area has been so well searched, except nobody has come down to that flat area on that, and they couldn't get across the creek. and that whole flat area, because the whole trial they've been saying so far, they've been emphasizing, you were here. Did you see any flashlights? No, I didn't see any flashlights. Derek was on a team that was supposed to come down that side, and they get halfway and his flashlight or whatever, and they go back, and then nobody goes from the cemetery. Nobody nobody can, this area, nobody goes to that area. They go everywhere in that whole area except that area. Well, whose job was to search this area? What do you mean I can't prove it? They didn't search this area, because if they did, they would have found them. I'm not even going to listen to you. You're in dark. It was a marked grid. Okay, so whose job was it to search that flat part that leads down there? Who had that? But these two aren't even on the search team. These guys they're rogue. They didn't tell the searchers. They just fucking show up. They're rogue, and they fucking spot it instantly. They see the shirt. So there was a team searching the other side. Did they not walk up and see this shirt? There's a teams that have gone on the other. Nobody searched the other side. So what kind of grid is that? Because if that was a grid search, eventually a team would have been there. We've been looking for them now 22 hours. Which team was supposed to go search that side? What are you talking about? There's a big red trucks there. There's cops parked the whole street. They're lined. Everyone's running around looking for these girls. There's cops at the Mears entrance. They showed up the whole day, 22 hours beforehand. 2 other cops are coming. More cops are coming. Everyone, the families out there, the searchers. The next morning they meet at the fire station, and there's groups. So why aren't they all back at this area? And then if they are, they're meeting before the dawn. And the last thing we knew is that they were on this bridge, and everyone's talking about feet marks going down. So they're assuming they've either fallen off this bridge. Underneath this bridge is a big concern. It's really concerning to be just under this bridge. Except everywhere except where they were, they searched. So, well, apparently, yeah, they didn't. Why? Because this Pat Brown the night before comes down. He walks a bit down from the cemetery, but he skirts on the edge. So I wouldn't leave it up to this Pat Brown guy. This Pat Brown guy's the only, he does this the day before. He's the only guy that had thought to go down through that cemetery, right? Come on. Are we to imply that all these guys didn't think that that cemetery would lead there? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, what? You were talking about the same law enforcement. No, dude, I'm not accepting that. You're wrong. Nope. You think you can just blow that off and then you're still, oh my God. Yeah, you need to say more. You think that these hillbilly guys, as dumb as anyone you may want to think they are, you think they're going to walk around that area knowing the girls were, that's even closer to where the girls went missing. You think they're going to walk around they're there by dawn. So not only do I believe they didn't go home, they would have found us all night. Okay, so let's say it happens that way. They call the search off. They show up at the fire station. They're back in this area. Come on, there's a fire truck. So I would love to see photos of what it looked like that morning before the girls were found. How many people were on that side? There's footprints everywhere. And then 2 guys that have nothing to do with the search are the ones who walk in and find us. This shirt, it's right there in the water. People have been walking around this area since what? 7 a.m.? 8, so 7, 8. Let's be generous. When 7 a.m., so it's 8 a.m., 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12. So for 5.5 hours, people are searching this whole area, and they don't see a tie-dye shirt right there, because these guys have been in this area now for less than 5 minutes. They basically walk into it, and one guy's, oh my God, this thing's so fucking bright. It's right there. What are you saying? The shirt was just thrown, like it didn't even go downstream. It's right where the girls are. The reason why they find it is because they're coming to look for it. They walk into it, whatever, fine, but oh my God. So they're like, if it happened this way, right? But we assume they put plan to, well, dude, or critter, they say they did. I don't assume, no. No, I don't assume. So sorry. I really hope that, I was wishing that was Charles that said that, but this is you, critter. We don't assume because they went to, everybody met at the fucking fire station. This fire captain chief he's quarterbacking this rescue search mission. We know the girls. That shirt is found. You can see the girl right up there on the bridge. The girls went missing, and they also believe that there's footprints in the sketch, so they know they're down here, or maybe they fell off. Like this area down here is. These guys are in that area where they should, everyone would be. It's like ground zero, especially on this side. They're not on the other side to find the bodies. They're on Weber's side. They're on the south. They're on the south side of the creek. They're not on the north side of the creek. And they're exactly basically where the girls are found. That shirt is found basically. It doesn't even go far. It's right there where they are. Because when they're walking to get it is when they bump into where the girls are. So this shirt is in the water, right off the edge of the other side. It's east of the bridge, and these guys are where everybody is, on the south side of the creek, east of the bridge. 30 or 40 people have been walking right that area all day long since daylight. 7 hours. There's cars probably lined. I gotta see a photo of that morning of the Weber's private drive. There's gotta be fire trucks and cars. Like what? And they act like they bump into this one fireman, and there's nobody else around here. And this is the morning. They're still looking for the girls. So if that's the case, then they fucking searched this area so well that they've moved on, because the whole Becky Patty's family, they're all in a field near their house looking. They're not coming back here because it's either been searched so well in this valley area, right where they're missing, under the, they searched it so well, or there's so many searchers that they've gone and moved on to other areas. I'm missing any. It matters. That's those bodies and all. Right. Well, we're not even there yet. This is focus. Stick with the tie-dye shirt, because obviously the shirt, but I mean that whole bottom part, because they're covering for something. Are we to imply that they've been searching for 22 hours in this area and they don't find that? Nobody's searched that area. The one guy, Pat Brown, the night before, he came to that cemetery and kind of skirted along. Nobody searched this flat area. Nobody. Why? What? I don't get it. They've searched everywhere, everywhere but that little picture. If you draw like a rectangle from, say when you come down into the cemetery, when you get on flat ground, it's like people are skirting across. That little area there, nobody looks for 22 hours. And they're all up in this area searching. Well, you telling me a grid area? You telling me they did a grid area search and all these firemen and that don't stumble upon these two girls? That just makes no sense. They're not doing it, or they're not keeping track of their grid. I don't know. Who? Let's see the grid. Who searched this flat land? That would be probably a big square. Here, you guys, your team. Or you'd think the team one would start at the top of the bridge, right? Let's say we start at the Mears entrance. So you four, you go this way and walk to the Freedom Bridge. You four, go this way straight to where Derek went and down to the creek. You four, go out the Mears and down to the Monon High Bridge. And then the other 8, let's go to the Monon High Bridge. You four cross the bridge. You four go down this side. And then you four go to the cemetery and go down and find. You four ask Mr. Ron Logan, if he can. And then you other guys, the other 20 people go to the other side of the creek. And then you four, and then you four go down, and you four walk around Weber's and ask if he can go down from his. And what the hell? This is So forget about the bodies. The shirt, the fluorescent shirt that these guys find within a minute of being in that area it's there. It's there from 7 a.m. when the sun comes up or whatever till 12:30 when these guys find it. Nobody else is walking past there to look in the water to see this fluorescent yellow shirt. That is not acceptable. I don't accept that answer. So the drone, oh my gosh, whatever he says, yeah. And drone, Holman said that the girls, the angle of Libby's sticks was to cover her from being seen from Weber's Drive. If the angle of her sticks was to prevent from being seen from Weber's Drive, Libby can be seen from Weber's Drive, and there's fucking 50 cops and firemen walking around on this private drive. So they looked over and saw a stick and didn't see a body? What? Holman says it on stage. CrimeCon 2025. Yeah, well, I don't know. The drone, oh my God, no, it wouldn't. No. I have drones, Charles. A daylight camera. Forget the FLIR, even with infrared. With a starlight camera. It's called a starlight camera. It has, it needs very little light to see. Very nighttime with LED lights, those drones. I have $100 drones, and I would have flew right over there and saw she's pale white laying on a brown floor. So forget it. So we don't do it at nighttime. If you're walking around, Prof's drone, a couple $100, the DJI, whatever those drones are, an Amazon drone of $200 or $100. If you had a camera and you flew over that area, maybe not Abby because she's wearing a blue, kind of color, but Libby's laying there, pale white, nude on a brown ground. You think a fucking drone with a camera during the daylight fly over that and not see her? Oh my God. Forget about FLIR. Forget about all that technology. You don't need it. An Amazon drone with fucking $100. Who's making shit up? Are you talking to me? Really? Even the American? Are you talking to me? You say who's making stuff up? What? Who's making stuff up? Your next comment, if it's me, who? What? Oh, second while I go get easy proof. Wait, who's making stuff up, Charles? I need to know. Answer. Who's making shit up? Somebody else? Am I not reading comments? I'm sorry. Who's making shit up? I gotta know. This is killing me. Who is making stuff up? Oh, second while I go get easy. What do you need proof for? You buy that heat. You don't need the heat seek shit, you idiot. You don't need FLIR. I have starlight cameras, dude. Go on eBay. You can get them for your remote control cars for $50. They're called cat's eyes. They need very minimal light, and you can see color. Forget about infrared night vision. Forget about FLIR. That's the temperature that sees temperatures. You don't need that. You don't need it. I'm not talking about FLIR. FLIR. I'm not talking about. I order LED light bulbs that are infrared, that the human eye can't see. I take the camera lenses off and I remove the ultraviolet filter. Look, it's on my YouTube channel. I have a car driving around in pitch black. You don't need FLIR, dude. You don't need FLIR. Look, I'm going to show you. Did you watch the stuff from my thing? Watch this. I go under my deck. It's pitch black. There's no lights on this RC car. And I can see everything. If a body would stand out like I'm craziness. Here's the video I do. I'm going to share it. Watch. This is just me with a fucking $20 camera, $50 camera, and I make an LED light bar out of infrared bulbs. And if this were flying overhead, dude, her body would look, it would stand out in just a fucking cheap drone. Here's me driving around my house. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, I think I hit something. Or is that yeah, this is me driving my car under my deck. It's pitch black. It's like 3 a.m. It's pitch black under here, Charles. This is pitch black. Pitch black, no lights. These are infrared lights. These, if you looked under here, you wouldn't see this car and you could be 10 feet here. It's pitch black. All right. This is me driving around and I'm turning regular lights on there, but the original ones are pitch black. Watch. Okay, I'm driving up my road here, but here's me in my backyard because of this. This isn't regular lighting. This is infrared light. You telling me if a drone flew over, they wouldn't see this? The bodies in this condition, it's black and white. The ultrared, the violet filters are removed on the lenses. This is me in pitch black in my backyard driving around. These LED lights, if you were standing there, you wouldn't see this RC car unless you heard it. If you were standing here, these lights are infrared. The human eye cannot see. If you remove the ultraviolet filters on these lenses, you turn into full night vision. This is so goddamn black here. Right here, I'm looking for critters and just driving around. Pitch black. There's some lights over here. But I'm telling you, dude, right here, this is my security camera here, and I have one under my deck. This right here is pitch black. Pitch black. Pitch black. Pitch black. Pitch black. If this flew over a body with these light, you would see the white pale body so easy. Oh my God, Charles. This is me. Dope. With infrared lighting. This is pitch black. This is my security camera. The reason you see that light there is because it's my infrared light security camera. Pitch black area here. All right. So if you flew overhead with something like this, a black and white infrared camera, forget the FLIR, dude. Forget FLIR. This is a dope. Me here. I have this whole course. I won't bore you with that. I drive around. I set up a course to drive around my RC car. It's a crawler. Watch. I'm driving around on these pitch black. Like an idiot. Look at me. Pitch black. I'm driving my RC car. So I'm testing stuff. So here. So I'll go back. This is pitch black here, dude. I'm telling you. This area here, if you stood right here, you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. It's so black. Underneath the deck, oh my God. You would see a body so goddamn easily. I'm telling you guys. I won't bore you with this shit. Oh, you guys didn't see it? Oh, was I not sharing my screen? Or was I? You guys see that? Oh my God. Oh, you do see it. Okay, good. You were seeing that. Awesome. Okay. Were you seeing that? You were, weren't you? Good. Okay. No odd. You were seeing that? Yes. Good. Okay. Look at me under my deck here. So I'll go live on my other chat, on the other, not live, but I'm going to hit the live and get. Sorry, guys. Where the hell is it? There. Oh, what's going on? Sorry. You guys can see that, right? I can't go to where it is. You must see that. What's going on? I don't know what's going on. You do see it. Sorry. Oh, I should make it full screen. Oh my God. You got to see this. This is me. This is pitch black here, Charles. Come on, dude. Okay, so it was live. There, I reversed it. All right. So I stopped. I paused it there. So I'm driving under my deck. This is so goddamn black under here. It's dark as pitch black. And if this type of camera were to drive, it's a black and white infrared. It's not FLIR. It's me, a dope, driving around under looking to chase mice and see if there's anything interesting while I'm testing my cameras out. I took the ultraviolet filters off and there's infrared LEDs I buy from eBay and I soldered them. I put little resistors and I solder them all together like a dope. Like a big dope. Check this out. Under my deck. If I had a camera like this on a nighttime, you would see their bodies out there so easy. Oh my God. But then forget about this. Do it during the daytime with a regular camera flying overhead. You don't need FLIR, dude. You don't need it. FLIR would obviously be better. It doesn't need it. This isn't FLIR. Dude, are you mistaking night vision for FLIR? Night vision is not FLIR. FLIR sees temperature. You're being foolish, Charles. You're really being foolish. I've been doing this since 1986, messing with these FPV cameras. I have goggles that are worth $1,000. You got to trust me. This isn't FLIR. This is just removing the ultraviolet filter and using infrared LEDs. That's infrared, not FLIR. FLIR sees temperature. This is infrared. But forget about it. I have these same cameras where it's full during the daytime. It's full color. And you would fly over, and if that $100 drone flew over that area, you would see their body laying there. You would see Libby laying there on a pale white in the middle of the day on a brown ground. She would stand out so a regular drone, Prof DJI drone. You got to understand, dude. Forget FLIR. Forget FLIR. You don't need FLIR. FLIR is expensive and it's amazing, but you don't need to see temperature. You don't. You just need a camera during the daytime. They had 5 hours of light one day, 3 hours of light the first day. The next morning, they should have had a drone up. Would have taken the guy 5 minutes driving a drone through that valley to see her laying there. So stop it. No FLIR, no night vision during the day with light. During the day, and a color camera. Libby's laying there on a brown ground, and she's pale as a ghost. Stop it. And so I said that but dude, you're being intentionally thick or what? You can't be. Because again, I'm going to say this the last time. No, when you didn't say that, but you're saying it, I don't know. It failed because the temp tech it had sucked in the fog. Oh, what? Oh my God. These drones, man, I drive these cars around. Look at I'm here in Canada. I could put a drone out and drive it around at -10 Celsius. And what are you saying? I'm a dick? You're a dick. Well, you're a dick. What am I on? Oh my God. I'm not reading you is what I'm doing. Well, what are you saying? I don't even know what you're saying. I didn't say you said it, but you were talking about FLIR. Right here, FLIR. You said the drone didn't have this if it had. I'm not talking about FLIR. Or it did have FLIR. Who cares? Well, fucking get $100 drone then and drive around without FLIR. Why would you need FLIR in the daytime? Picture doing it. So forget the nighttime. Show up at 7 in the morning. The searchers are there. Fucking kid with his toy drone would have seen Libby there if he drove over that area. I'm telling you, dude, a kid with his toy drone would have seen Libby laying there with a regular color and no lights, nothing. Who cares? Who cares? Well, they could have had. Are you telling me nobody in that area has a $100 drone? A $200 DJI? Oh my God. This is wild. The drone, they had one. Dude, look at it. They have one. Forget FLIR. This is the one they use. Isn't FLIR. This one here. Right here. Is it, this is not, where is it? Which one is it? Sorry. The Mears entrance. Large drone footage right here. This is them going in. There's no FLIR. This is just, if they had this drone, they would have so easily seen this. It's not even funny. Oh my God. This is what, if this drone drove over there, you think it wouldn't see fucking Libby laying there? Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to die. I can't take it. I'm ranting. Yeah. No, I'm not. Just forget FLIR, please. This drone flies over where Libby. So this isn't like, are you telling me they can't get their hands on a drone? If they put a call out, there would have been 20 guys showing up with their drones trying to fucking save the day. Oh my God. people from their homes could send their drone there and drive over and find Libby. Come on. Go up fucking above the tree line, looking down. They're laying there, dude. They're laying there for 22 hours. Forget the darkness, okay? So even forget day one. Forget day one. Forget the 13th. Forget that they have 3 or 4 hours, The next morning at 7 a.m., this sun comes up. 8 a.m. It would have taken 5 minutes for a drone to fly over that area to see them two laying there. A regular ass drone would have fucking seen them so goddamn easy. Oh my God. You know it. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened to me. Nothing. It's you. It's never me. What happened? I've been up talking since 11 a.m. Look at me. 9 hours. I got to go. But there's been like 25, 30 people. I feel guilty shutting it down with this many people. So, this drone is what? It's probably a $200-$300 DJI, Amazon. Go to Amazon and order them. They're amazing. You can get these guys they could have a goggles and be sitting out. He could stay at the bench and do this. They don't even have to go to, these things will drive, especially out here with no interruptions, nothing blocking them. You could drive this drone for fucking a mile away in the sky from your living room, dude. I do it from my living room. I drive 2 streets over my RC cars in from my living room. Oh my God. And if I put goggles on and when it sat out on my front steps, I could drive that thing fucking for at least, I don't even know how far, because they're worth thousands of dollars. I'm afraid of tipping it over really far away. So I don't go that far, but right here, look at this fucking thing. Watch. If this motherfucker was there that day and he turned left here, Libby's just laying there. They're out in the open, dude. There's no leaves on the trees. Oh my God. Yes. I'm just finishing my coffee. Yeah, Charles, if I'm ranting, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a dick, but come on. These guys are getting way too many excuses. These cops are getting way too much leeway here. Look at this. Turn left here, dude. Just turn left and do it. This is on 2024. So do this 7 years ago. 7 years and 364 days. You don't have to do it on the day they went missing. Do it on tomorrow, the 14th, and then go back 7 years. Drive this $200 drove that way over the creek, and you're fucking seeing them laying there. Look at this. Here, watch. Imagine you get here, and these girls they're staying close to here, but look at, if you're driving over this area, you're gonna see them. Come on, you're gonna fucking see them. Look at, you might even have seen them on this here. Watch when it turns right here. Like if they were, from here, if they were laying there. But imagine you drove over the area. If you drove right over top of them and there was a body laying there and you were up above here driving along, like this is the creek. Imagine this is the creek and they're, 50 feet off. And you're driving a drone along the creek and you're doing this. You can kind of pivot and look left, look right. Look at this. You can almost see the area there. You might even see them from here. Like if there was a body laying there, pale white, or here, if you drove over this area and they were laying there, oh my God, this is shitty drone. I mean, not shitty, it's awesome. You spend $100 on a drone or $200, $300, the DJIs, you can get really cool stuff. Whatever, you're an expert. Oh, what? Of course. I know you're fucking around. You and your sarcasm, you go on way too long. I know you're fucking around. But listen, you know it, right? Come on, just say it. If this drone was out there that day, these fucking guys would find them in 5 minutes. They would just drive down the creek. They're right there. Look at it. Imagine they drove over the creek and they were laying there and this was the creek and they drove up across here. They're sitting right there. Oh my God. That drone, I mean, dude, drones are fucking fun. Here. So closer view, like they're why are they showing? Why don't they drive across the whole area? You know, Prof did it. Oh my God, we should. Oh, I wonder if Prof, he wouldn't care probably. He's got a drone video. I'll email him. And he's got a drone video where he drives over the whole area. Like if they were laying there, you would see him. Oh boy, you guys know it. You're just yes, yeah. You're disputed here. No hindsight. No, nope. I'm not giving them that benefit of doubt because this is the first thing I would have thought of. This is 2017. Drones have been out for fucking what? How many years? They don't have one to look for things. Oh my God! Every police station, you know, make sure. What would the first thing they do is put a drone up? Oh my God! They could put drones up from their center. They wouldn't have to come to this area. They could put a drone up and have a professional. If they had a $2,000 or $3,000 drone, or a $4,000 or $5,000 professional drone, they could drive up from their cop shop and sit in Toblizenby could sit in his desk, and they could all look at the monitor, and they could have drove right over this area with a really nice drone. I guarantee it, and they would have seen him. So this is weird. It's all crazy. It's like identifying alien, Alan, and sure, you should have called them up. I know. These guys are just, it's beyond incompetence, though. I mean, this is a weird cover-up territory for me. Because these two guys, like, that shirt's out there and they don't see it. Oh my God. I can't take it. You got dopes like me just driving around with fucking infrared lighting. Oh. Just this regular ass drone. Oh man. And it's a really nice drone. I bet probably $300. You guys go order a DJI. If you spend $300-$400 on Amazon, you got a wicked ass drone. You could put it out on your front steps, go sit in your living room, and you could drive 4 or 5 streets over and watch people. And if somebody was laying in their backyard, you'd see them so easy. So people could have sat at the Mears entrance with a drone like Profs and put it up in the air and wore goggles, and you got first person FPV. You would see them. You would do this. You would go there. The moment you drove down there, you would see them laying. So that being said, I'm going to shut this down, I think. Oh my God. Still 25 people. Well, Fleur, I mean, oh my God. Fleur would have been amazing in a fog, whatever. I don't know. If I watched, you see Fleur on the news all the time, these police helicopters. Ours here, when they're chasing bad guys in a stolen vehicle, you can see the brakes are bright white. Like, yeah, that's Fleur. And that would be 10 times more better. But yeah, you would see the difference in temperature. But we don't, but again, to think that these police agencies don't have a Fleur drones is weird too. But forget about it. You don't need it. And I haven't gained a single sub. Well, I flew past you in a fucking 1 week. Look at this. I flew past your journey. I was 37 subs. I'm at 218. Flew past you. Fuck it. Anything, guys, before we shut her down? Trolls? You think trolls are following me? Who would want to follow me? Oh. They're not very good at trolls because nobody's bugged me. They don't care about me. 50. Okay. I don't believe it's that many, dude. Come on. So then they're also your subs too, right? Bullshit. Yeah. You're so full of shit. I bet you all your subs are yourself. Don't you dare get mad at yourself or you won't be able to go live. Yeah, you shithead. Oh well, fuck this. I'm done. You're right. I'm an asshole. Anything you guys want to talk about before I shut her down? This is weird. Nope. All right. Say your goodbyes. Say your goodbyes. Thanks for being here. If I said anything ridiculous. I'm sorry. And get used to it. I'll probably do it again. All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. Oh my gosh. YouTube needs to stop sending me notifications, and they're blowing smoke up my butt saying I'm doing a great job. I'm a great reader. I can read documents. But this is interesting stuff, guys. So here, I will continue. We're going to, tomorrow, day 3. And day 3, so this guy here, Giancola, he was supposed to be here on day 2, but he's not. Giancola shows up on day 3. And here's what we're going to cover. It's Giancola, Olahe, Datsman, Bunner, and Jason Page. And I'll show you here. Jury trial day 3, basically. The first one will be Giancola, I believe, because he was supposed to be on day 2. So I'm going to make some thumbnails. Darren Giancola, he finds the bodies too, right? So there's, look at this, 222 pages of excitement. That'll probably take 2 or 3 shows to do this day. I'm going to read every damn word to you guys. And you're going to love it. You're going to love it and beg for more. Right? So this is my trick, critter, right? You know what I do? I go on at around 11 p.m. and then I talk. So people get so bored they fall asleep. And if I just try to be a little quiet, I'm not waking people up. And people are waking up now going, oh my God, this guy's still on. So all my views are sleepers. All my viewers are sleepers and Critter and Charles. That's it. Everyone else is sleeping. So good night to you. Prepare yourself because we're coming back. Day 3, excitement. I don't know. This is interesting and fun because I've gone through all this and we understand it all. And just, oh my God. I don't know if these things I've learned or I just forgot because I've gone over this, or I don't even know. Or just being able to put 2 and 2 more together now. Like stuff makes more sense. Like I said, I'm an old man. I'm confused. I may forget I read all this and it'll seem so interesting tomorrow again. You know, when I wake up, I'll be like, oh, no wonder it's like Groundhog Day because I forget. So, yes, you have a great day, Critter. You have a wonderful day. Charles, you're awesome. Don't unsubscribe. You're a good dude. Just you and your sarcasm. You're a professional sarcastic person. You're too good at sarcasm. I can't beat you. You're too good at sarcasm. I can't keep up. I forget. And I take the bait. I turn into a little grumpy bitch. I admit it. And then I'm like, this guy's just fucking with me. I know it. But because you keep coming back. And, ooh, dude, like I said the other night when I called in, we were fucking around. But if you go live, you know, I'll come and talk to your show if you ever want. Okay? So go live and do it at like 9 or 10, or because I like going on at 11. So if you go on at 9 or 10, I'll call in and we'll have fun. And Nicole could call in, or just me on, whatever you want. If you want, just if you want. And then if it's really going well, I'll push my show back an hour or 2. Okay? If you want. All right. So the other night was weird. We were just farting around. Did you know I was watching your live stream when I was doing that? I was kind of just farting around. We were all watching your live stream and listening to you while I was just kind of. So if you ever want, you don't have to. All right. Oh, here you go, bro. Good night. Have a good day. Sorry. You know what? I missed your comment because I was way back. So in my subs, I destroyed a channel with over 1,000. Charles doesn't want to be popular. Okay. Well, have a good day, Dewey. Have a good day, Critter. Have a good day, Charles. Yeah, do what you want. And if you go on before I start, I'll call in if you ever want to shoot the shit. And if it's interesting, I'll push my show back. All right? And if you don't, I'm not really doing the call and things. I think, look at me, I'm magic on my own, right? So your co-host Nicole and you are always welcome. Okay, guys, look at this, 10 hours. So my outro, I'm going to wait for a minute to start my outro, so I go 10 hours. I believe my outro is what? Let me see. I forget. My outro is, where is it? I think it's like 56 seconds, so I got to wait. Yep, anytime now. I want to go over the 10-hour mark. So if I start my outro, it's 56 seconds long. So here we go. So I'm going to make it. I'll do it now. Fuck it. Don't write it. I'm going live. Fuck it. Don't write it. You're not stressing it. Hey, I know you're not, but I mean, I'm just letting you know. If you ever want me to call in, like you said, you were doing stuff. You got to admit that Flora show I did help good, right? I kind of saved that show, if you admit that, because you guys were having technical difficulties. And I ran it like a professional entertainer, creator. I create readings. I read. I create. Right. And let me remove this. I'll remove this guy. I will make him smaller. You can say goodnight to this little, this guy. There's Charles on the screen. And have a wonderful day, guys. You're definitely not a troll. Nope. You're not a troll. You're Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You're just in between filming movies. Dwayne is a good dude. So have a good day. Narcissist. Yes, you are. Charles is a narcissist. Have a good day, critter. Anyone else who's still listening? Charles, he loves being called a troll. Have a good day, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.
25 ways to say shibby. 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 I'm so shibby. Yeah, I'm well shibby, ain't it, buff? Shibbiest shib in the world. As shibby as shibby can be. Shibby. 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 Shibby? Shibby. 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 Can we just stop on the shibbying? How many have we done? I don't know, about... I don't really know. I haven't counted. Me neither.